skates and a pink blouse. Drive to Michael and Clarabelle's house. Lately we have become somewhat close. We'll go out tonight, but I'm so nervous on my toes. I am tense, she's immense. Can we really dance?
She's a man, she's a man, she's a man to let me go today.
Okay, let's go. I agree. It is cold. It is cold, cold, cold. At least it's not raining though, because it was raining what, about 3 or 4 days ago, and thankfully that didn't turn into snow, because fuck the snow. But hello, what's up, guys? How was your Thanksgiving? Good to see you all hanging out. What's up, Ellen? And what's up, Murphy, in the YouTube side? Rent has gone up under new management now, so that's just great news. Saw your photo of you, Michelle, looking lovely like usual. Yo, so I have fun fun news. I was seeing that, yo, and Matisse, thank you so much for the 53 months. We'll get to Twitch in just a second. I was seeing that one of the first things that the incoming administration wants to do is basically reinstate and restart the student loan payments. So that means Michelle will have to start paying her student loans again, because right now they've been on hold since COVID. And it's like one of the first things they want to do is force people to start paying their student loans again. So that's pretty fun. That's great. Another hit. But, yo, what's up, Wildberry? And, yo, what's going on? Lawrence, Zappafan, Adam, Walking Bread, Joey, Freak Guru, Amy, hello, what's up? Ralpho, Brandon, Biglow, Mighty Sauce, Bad Pants, Evan, hello. Rock this mic, hello. I'm Matisse again, thank you for the sub. And to Governor. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you all. What's up, Big Sexy? Just bought 2K24 today because of Black Friday. Hope it's worth it, considering it's 4 years since I played a WWE video game. Yeah, this one's supposed to be pretty good. Like, if you actually play them, unlike me that just simulates, yeah, this one's supposed to be awesome. So, yeah. That's insane. I mean, it makes... Like, it just makes more sense just to forgive student loans. Any federal student loan... What's funny is, they don't even have to go through, like, Congress for that. So, the president could literally just tell the Secretary of Education to just drop all the loans. And if they did, then the only way that those would come back is if the next administration says, oh, well, we're just going to reinstate them. But, like, imagine if you had a student loan, $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, whatever, and it was federally owned. Imagine if that's gone now, right? Like, the president just goes, it's done, right? And then imagine the next administration coming in and going like, oh, actually, we're going to put that back. You have to pay it now. How unpopular that would make them. It would be such a good political move. But, like, these people, they live in fantasy land. They have no fucking clue what a good political move is to save their life. I made a special trip to Walmart to get the freeze-dried Skittles, and they're pretty great. They are so good, dude. I'm glad you liked them. Yeah, I always kind of blows my mind because I never thought I'd get like a new experience of Skittles, like Skittles in a different way. But that is definitely how that works. Let me get your warhead. I think we only have a couple of these left, so then after we're done with them, we'll just switch back to the chicken. These are from Mexico. These are Mexico warheads. Now, I don't think it makes them any more sour or anything, but fuck Walmart. Always too many crazy people. I don't know. Our Walmarts are fine. We have some crazy people. I think Target's like slightly better quality, but Target and Walmart are pretty similar in like the people that shop there. All right, here is the warhead. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, it's awful. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate warheads so much. It was way too sour. Oh. Jesus Christ. I believe I never had student loan debt because I got my admission to community college free. That's good. Yeah, Michelle went for... What did she study for? Something, it was like general. It was general something. I have to ask her, actually, because I completely forgot. She told me before, but my memory's garbage. I only got a few, and then my kid took them upstairs to never be seen again. Yeah, I brought them home after I did the review, and whenever I do like a review, I'll see if her girls want to try. The youngest one took the bag into her room and it was gone. That was it. She ate the entire fucking bag. Yeah, what's up, Nando? How are you? Am I mogging today? No, I'm doing some Utah Raz. Is that a thing? I expect other candy companies to get on a freeze-dried candy to stop all the people who sell it online. Skittles is the only one that's like really popular though, besides like gummies. So like maybe one of the big gummy companies will do it. But like I wholeheartedly believe that Skittles only did this so that they could get rid of all the mom and pops that are charging like $10 a bag with half of the amount of Skittles. Trump's gonna fix stuff. The way he thinks is kind of like Brexit. It's been almost a decade of that, and no one will still admit that it was a mistake being pro-Brexit. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna admit, like, any mistakes he made, I don't think will be called out or anything. But I'm just saying, on a personal level, I think it's funny because I was told, we're gonna launch marbles right now. I was told that none of the things that he does will affect me negatively. It's all gonna be positives. Well, there you go. We already have our first negative, is that she's gonna have to start paying her student loans again, and I might lose my health care because I have a pre-existing condition. So, like, all those people are like, Matt, you're just being dramatic. Like, nothing bad's gonna happen. He's gonna be great. I'm like, I mean, come on, man. At least be realistic about it. Alright, here we go. Let's marbles it up. Pause that real quick. We're gonna do Grand Prix. We're going to say... Here, let me set this up real quick. Let's see here. Alright, let's say hardcore title. So winner will face, I think it's JoJo, right? Or no, Killary has it. Killary has it now. Alright, winner of this Grand Prix will pick whoever goes against Killary. Let's make that happen. Alright, I think that should be fair and funny enough. Okay, boom. I pay my loans off, bunch of freeloaders out there. Isn't that crazy though, that like, I feel like that incoming administration is so cocky now because of the mandate that they think they have, that they're gonna start doing some incredibly unpopular things, and they're just gonna be like, oh well, you know, cool. Like, a lot of people with student loan debt that's been you know, suspended since COVID are definitely not going to be happy about that. Skittles gummies are like crack. They are pretty good. I admit those are great. Got some cupping done today. Back sore, but I feel great. Every time I see the word cupping, I think like somebody walks up and like grabs your balls. I gotta try cupping one day though. I heard it does feel good. Walmart and Target are the only places around here with unique snacks. I went there to get the hot ones, Pringles too. Nice! Yo, those are really good. They're too hot, though. Yo, what's up, Horseman? Good to see you, baby. I was in the office yesterday and suddenly got stomach cramps, ran to the bathroom and unleashed the ultimate mud musket. Yeah, I had one of those yesterday when we got back from our Thanksgiving dinner. What's up, Aldo? Hello, hello. Had a good Thanksgiving. Every time that I go to a big gathering, there's always a new family member I get introduced to. Yeah, same here for Michelle's. There's always someone new. What's up, Fenwick? Hello, hello. Double date went well. I was the only guy. Found out today that the coworker Cammy I went on a double date with is gay. Not that I had a problem with it. Wait, you did a double date with another couple, but they were gay? Or you're saying that it was two dudes that you went out with? I mean, it has to be two dudes, right? That's cool. All right. We got 10 races. We're gonna do community maps, and we're gonna do random. Nothing over 4 minutes. Hey, look at that. We won. All right, let's go. Unpopular for the libs, leeching off the hardworking patriots of America. No more free rides. I can't wait for all those people who say those types of things unironically to be like, wait a minute, why am I paying my student loans again? That'll be fun. Wait, I don't understand. They're saying that I can't have health care because I had acne 10 years ago that I didn't tell them about? Wait, what's going on here? How did the libs infiltrate Donald Trump's administration? All right, we're going to leave it on this for a little bit so that you guys can get on in. Let's get, I'm just going to stick with our traditional music here because it just fits the best. It just hits. Yo, what's up, Nuffy boy? Good to see you, dude. How have you been? Welcome in, bud. Sorry on the YouTube side, they still have not integrated YouTube into Marbles yet, but I hope they will soon. Throw it under, what's up? Good to see you. Freaky baby, hello. Can you move your face to the bottom right corner? Sure. Give me 1 second, I'll do it. What are you begging for today, Nando? Wait, what was he begging for yesterday? Did he come to your house? Nando just knocks on the door and goes, please, sir, may I have some more, sir? I think I pissed off Russia, by the way. One of the videos, like 2 days ago, we had like some Russian bots come in, and they were like, imagine a guy that doesn't know what the Russian flag looks like, and like you could tell that they were all like women avatars. I was like, oh, we pissed off Russia for a second. Alright, type exclamation play chat if you do want to join in. Remember, on the left side, if you type exclamation play space 1 2 3 4, you can get those marbles. If you're a subscriber, you can get the ones on the right. I gave you a sub, this is how you speak to me. Yo, seriously, I just remembered that. Wow, Tom, hold on. Aren't you supposed to, like, suck his dick for the next, like, remainder of the sub? Fat and high? Yo, let's go, man. So is your day off, or are you just off of work now? The other girls are here right now with me, and Michelle had to go in today. She wasn't happy about it. Did they have very fake names, like the ones on Twitter? Yeah, they're the exact same type, yeah. It's just so funny that, like, we probably just made someone in Russia angry, so they made, like, 5 accounts, and then they left those comments. They just saw your Fears to Fathom stream and your awful performance playing Flag Guest. Yeah, it's probably it. It's probably it. You know, hey, listen, fuck Russia. I don't care. Alright, fuck you, Russia. I don't give a shit. People over there, not for you. I think you're fine. Their government, fuck them, they're terrible. Is anyone else worried that the US is moving nukes into the UK and other NATO states? I think as soon as Trump is in office, that'll be the end of that. I think this is all posturing from the Biden administration. The Bush administration did the same thing to Obama, when he came into office. They just started amping up tensions all over the place to try and continue the warfare. Basically to force him to, like, I think they're trying to force Trump to keep the wars going. But I feel like Trump's just going to drop that shit as soon as he's in office. I don't think he has any interest in helping Ukraine at all. Although I do think he's going to help Israel quite a bit. So Matt, did you eat a lot of Thanksgiving food and pie? I did. I had tons of shit, dude. The best thing was there was a green bean casserole that was just fire as fuck. It was so good. Russia will remember that. Took off work today. Yo, nice. And you supposedly left a t-shirt at my house. Oh, okay. I'll have to grab it. Yeah, I'm off until Monday. 4-day weekend. Nice. That's awesome, man. Enjoy it. Hey, Matt. I'm playing Halo Reach from the very first time from the Halo Master Chief Collection. Having a blast. Let's go, Baron. Nicely done. It's a good deal. Did Newsom give you a visit? He did. We had sex. It was awesome. Did Chris Hansen stop by the other night? We did. We had sex. It was awesome. Make Love, Not Warcraft. Awesome South Park episode. Oh, it's probably the best South Park episode ever made, in my opinion. Are we reacting to the pay-per-view tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, we are doing the Survivor Series reaction, and then we're playing a game. It's me, Nando, Pudding, and Jax. We're playing a poker game called Liar's Bar. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but we're gonna give it a shot. It looks interesting. I'm terrible at cards, so I literally might have to be taught how to play. But we'll, yeah, it's something different. I made a bomb-ass mac and cheese. The rest was from Mimi's. Yo, send it my way. I just had a really good sandwich, though. Prepare to lose. I love poker. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like an MMA fighter beating up on a 3-year-old. It's fine. I said I don't know much about it, so you can probably just teach me. I know the bare minimum. My favorite South Park episode is where Randy takes the biggest poop. That's a good one. Or where the one where they like porn's banned and then Randy like ejaculates all over the place. Liar's Bar is great if you're willing to lie and get into it. I mean, we'll see. I said we'll see. All right. Yo, what's up, JT? How are you? All right, last call if you guys want to end the race. Remember, the winner of this race gets to pick who goes against Killary for the hardcore title. All right, let's get it on. Countdown is on. What's up, Ice Hand? How are you? Good to see you. All I know about Liar's Bar is that you lie as much as you can and shoot your neighbor in-game. Okay. There you go. Well, we'll learn as we go. I'm throwing up that eBagger link, guys, if you do want to support the stream. Every $5 donate tonight, or YouTube memberships, or Twitch memberships. We got Warheads and the Chicken. For the $20 category, you can get in on the sponsored review, which I believe we're at the very end of it. So you can get on into there, and we will be selecting the winners soon. We're also going to try to finish off, I think I only owe 2 games, Sewer Rat and Playtale Requiem, for Adam and for Ginger, and we'll get to those very soon. For the $50 category, you can have me do a Fun Gummy or Ghost Pepper Hot Sauce, and you get a WWE donation title match. If you don't want the match, you can also just pick whatever match you want. For the $100 category, we will extend this out to a casual 10, and you can choose between the Toe of Satan or a Chug Challenge of your choosing. You do a 5 and 5 or a Loco. Really funny on how I learned to play poker back when I was, I want to say, 9 to 10. I was in day camp, and the counselor of my group taught us how to play poker. Yeah, I was a solitaire guy. we were a solitaire family, so poker I didn't really get into all that much. I mean, I know how to do it, the basics, but that's about it. You don't shoot others. It's like Liar's Dice mixed with Russian roulette. Yeah, we'll see. This was a Jack's suggestion, so if it's awesome, I was the one that gave the go-ahead and approved it, and if it's terrible, I blame her. We used to have poker nights many years ago. Holden tournament style, $10 buy-in, winner takes all. Nice. Yeah, I've just never been a card guy. I just never was in like a group that did that. Yo, what's up, Lawrence? Poker was a college thing for me. Nice. Your banner's messed up. No amount of sponsored review. Oh, did I just put sponsored review and that's it? Alright, we'll fix it after this. What's up, Mean Metal Mike? How are you? Welcome in, buddy. Poker's all about lying, pretty much. I mean, it can be, or you could just get like a really awesome hand and then go, I've got an awesome hand, and then they'll go, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go all in anyway. What's up, Jessica? Matt, how was your Thanksgiving? Oh, it was great. It was great, and all the fur babies are doing good. Yeah, it was very relaxing. We didn't end up going to my mom's. she essentially was like, she didn't, like, the time didn't line up. Like, she was starting hers at 2, and then Michelle's was at 3, so we just didn't have time to go down there and come back. My family plays spades, and I have no clue what that is. Yeah, we were always a solitaire family. Liar's Bar, it looks like a furry dating app. It really does. The first time I saw it, I was like, is this a furry game? It's not. I think the reason why they use the, like, what was like furries or like wolves or whatever instead of people is it's not as brutal. Because you do literally kill each other in that game. You pull out a pistol and shoot each other. I don't know the mechanics of it, but you can kill your opponents. So maybe it just helped them to get like a lower rating and make it a little more like comical, family friendly. Is there awesome hand jobs in poker? I don't have to ask Nando. Hopefully. Man, that would be awesome if you gave me one. Would you play Backrooms again, the pool room? Only if it's a good game. There's so many of them. If you're talking about the demo that we played, that game's not out yet. I did see even the demo that we played, though, because it was more of a prologue than a demo, but it has bad reviews now. I think the problem we had, because that game was beautiful, don't get me wrong. That's the one we played like 2 weeks ago. It was gorgeous, but the issue with it is there's nothing to do. Nothing. So like that was the overwhelming argument with people, was like, oh, it's pretty to look at, but there's no goal, there's no end. You're just walking around an area that looks cool, and there's literally nothing to do. So like that's why I got stuck on it, and I was like, oh, well, I don't know where to go now. Well, I'm glad I gave up because there was nowhere to go. That was the game. Again, it was more of a glorified tech demo. Yo, Doc, thank you so much for the 81, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, here is your Warheads. And Lawrence, congrats on the dub here. All right, here you go, Doc. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Oh my god. That was fucking terrible. Oh! Jesus Christ, I hate Warheads. Alright, let me update our banner real quick because I fucked up. I apparently didn't put the 20. I just put sponsored review like a heathen. Our time together stretches into infinity. I mean, there's worse people to hang out with forever. And why is their name Nando? I got him. Alright, hold on. Sponsored review. 50. What's my gummy? And 100. We got Toe of Satan or Challenge. Alright. Remember, guys, we are the Hobby Lobby of streams. Don't ever donate unless, of course, you can afford it. I don't want people going broke. Ooh. Over that. But let's go, man. Congrats, Lawrence. Second place, Nando. Third place, Zappa. Let's get into the next one. Cool. Thoughts on Burger King's 3 new burgers? Well, I tried the one. Tried the pickle one. I was gonna do the bourbon burger, but I thought that I would do the pickle one because it's more interesting. Ultimately, though, I settled on maybe we'll go back and do the elote burger, but I would need Michelle with me so that we could try it with lettuce and tomato so you could get a proper review. It is interesting, but I think taking off 2 things on a burger is a little much. This is why I don't do burger reviews that much. It's also why I don't eat burgers that much. Yo, Pudding! I said, coincidentally, you also do not stream on Sundays like Hobby Lobby. That's true. That's usually because that's her day off. CBTB, thank you so much for the 47. Let's go. Bourbon was whatever. They were out of the pickle one when I tried to go. I'm surprised you didn't get the elote one. Alright, guys. The countdown is on. You guys got 1 minute left to join. Yo, thank you so much, CB. Hope you're well, dude. Alright, let's get your Warhead. I'm immediately gonna spit out because it's too fucking sour. Oh my god. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, RFK, please ban those. Please. They're too sour, dude. Yo, Lawrence, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, buddy. Let's go, dude. All right, we will take care of your review right after this run here. Thank you, bud. And really quick, let me add you into the raffle for the sponsored stream. Oh God! Oh, that is hitting multiple times. I hate it. All right, Lawrence, you have been added into the raffle for the month. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the generosity. Let's go. What would you take off the elote one? Just the tomatoes and the lettuce. So usually my rule with items is if I take off one item, it's okay. But if I have to take off two, it's bad. Also, I do sometimes make an exception if like the gimmick of the item is the thing I keep on there and that's the most important thing, then I'll do it. But I don't know, without the tomato and the lettuce, I feel like the elote burger may not be as like worthwhile to try, you know? I tried the Mary Jones THC soda. I was already a few drinks in, so I don't know if it kicked in, but I got super quiet, like I do to get high. They stopped selling those here. They were selling them for, what was it, Bevmo and Total Wine for about 3 or 4 months. I even put up a review on the Patreon for people. They're gone now. They're gone. It didn't make it. They had Death Row Records one, Snoop Dogg had his own, and then they had a bunch of, you know, like miscellaneous ones, but they're gone now. So I don't know if maybe the laws changed in SoCal that they can't sell those anymore, because it's not like true weed, it's that like weird fake artificial weed. But it was pretty trippy to see that in stores. Like I gotta be honest, like I thought for sure by now we would have marijuana in like Walmart and Target. Like I just figured it would happen, but it hasn't. It's been slow moving. The dispensaries, though, I will say, are so fucking casual now. It's ridiculous. It's literally like a phone store experience. Like, you don't even really get checked by a security guard anymore when you used to. You used to walk in, they check your ID. They're out there, but they don't really check your ID anymore. You walk in and you talk to, like, receptionists now. So it's a totally, totally professional situation compared to what it was in the past. Always making a elote at home. It's always see you again tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, that was a poop and corn joke. If you had to make a mixed drink after what would it be in it? Like a legitimate one. I mean, I would probably do something that's whiskey based, because there's not a lot of like mixed drinks with whiskey. Weed is about to be reclassified to the strictest levels. You imagine? I don't think that that's the case, though. I think they're gonna leave it alone. I think they're gonna keep it as a Schedule 3. But I'm curious if Doc thinks that they will put it back to Schedule 1, or just flat out ban it again, like, and enforce the banning. I mean, I get that you want to try things as they are, but I don't know that lettuce or tomatoes impart much flavor. I only remove tomatoes because I don't like the texture. I agree, because tomatoes don't taste bad, but you know. Nano, congrats on the dub. Second place Freak, third place Yukon. We'll see. Like I said, I'll probably just get it as is with Michelle, let her try it, and we'll take the lettuce and tomato off, and then I'll try it like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Lawrence. We'll do your review after this. My bad, man. I totally forgot. Alright, come on in, guys. Actually, we could probably set it up right now. Let me grab that item real quick. Let's do it. As it should be. I'm excited for the camps for drug addicts. Dude, it's true though. They're literally talking about camps for drug addicts. Trump doesn't give a shit about weed. He just wants to make money for himself. That's why I kind of don't think he's gonna reclassify it as Schedule 1. With RFK, I think weed is safe. Yeah, but RFK ultimately is not the decision maker. It's gonna be Trump and his people, and then they'll tell RFK what to do. All right, let's try the other chips that we have. The one thing about weed that makes it safe is that big businesses are now involved. Like corporations have now decided to support this stuff. So I think it'd be a lot harder for them to push back on it and ban it again. Just because of that. Once you start having capitalism supporting something and making money off of it, it tends to be safe. Introducing capital punishment for drug offenses. Yeah. Well, not drug offenses, drug dealers. Drug dealer offenses is what his rhetoric has been in the past. He's said that because there's other countries where they kill drug dealers, they just put them down. No trial. They arrest them and they kill them, which is crazy because, like, who's to say that if they're even guilty? But that's what Trump wants. Trump was saying the death penalty for anybody who sells drugs, which, I mean, that's fucking insane. That's a crazy premise, especially without a trial or changing the laws around. That's pretty nuts. All right, come in if you guys still want. Give me a second here. We're gonna do a review here for Lawrence. We should target the end user. No customers equal no dealers. So how many people do you... So I'm dead. So you're going to lose me. You're going to lose Nando. You're going to lose Drunken Doctor. You find out your wife smoked weed before. She's dead. Like, Tom, half your friends and family are going to be dead. Your sister worked at a dispensary. She's gone. You know, like... I will miss you guys. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I'm down. I think they should... Yeah, I think that Congress should pass a law where anyone who's ever done a drug dies. Gets murdered. And then the population drops to like 10%. It's like everybody does drugs now. Alright, I'm on board, man. Let's make America small again. Alright, boom. I love you too, Doc. The guy who's abused the most drugs in the chat than anybody else. And he's pretending like he wouldn't be immediately murdered for that. Alright, here's the item we're doing. We have got Clancy's garlic mashed potato chips. So there's garlic mashed potato chips. Alright, let's do this one for Lawrence. There we go. Oh, and let me get a proper picture as well. Yo, technically caffeine is a drug and sugar's a drug, so does that mean we just have to pass a law to put literally everybody has to die now, or what? I don't know. They're drugs, you know? Alright, McDonald's ends up being a drug dealer. All McDonald's as a corporation's also put down. And welcome to another sponsored review here on the channel. Thank you so much to Lawrence for making this one happen during a live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/recklesseating, and on YouTube. Come join us over there. We stream all the time. Come say hi. We're going to try the second flavor from Clancy's. I got these at Aldi, which is just fantastic, dude. Aldi is like the new Big Lots in my opinion because it's always new stuff. And they're cheap as hell, so Aldi for the win. These are the garlic mashed wavy potato chips. So they're basically like mashed potato chips. The other one we did was turkey stuffing. You can check out the link down below. Let's see what's up. This is cheap as hell. It was $2.50 for this entire jumbo bag. So I have a theory on this. I think they will taste like potato chips, but with butter. I think they're going to be buttery. Michelle told me she thinks they're just going to be regular potato chips. She's like, they won't be different at all. I can tell you already, though, I smell the butter. I think that's going to be the only difference. I think they probably could have done gravy on these two, but maybe it would have been too dominant. But here we go. That's exactly what it is. Wow, those are pretty good. They are butter-flavored potato chips. All the way. Mmm. Mm-hmm. They're good. Now, I'm not saying they're spectacular, but they are better than just a traditional potato chip. I think if you dip this in some ranch, I think that would be really good. But the problem with it too is, you know, butter flavored things are just, they're a little much. I've had two of them. I'm already kind of over it. But this is the kind of thing that, like, maybe late at night, I do have one occasionally. It's a nice full bag, cheap price, gimmick's interesting. It doesn't really change the game or anything, but at least it's not just a normal chip. I'll give these a 4 out of 5. They are pretty good. They're not as good as the turkey stuffing ones, though. The turkey stuffing ones are much better. But either way, you can get these at Aldi. Here you go. Thanks again, Lawrence, for sponsoring the review. Enjoy this Twitch clip, and we'll see you on the next one. All right. Yeah, those are pretty interesting. How weird. All right. Boom. Let's get back into it. Let's marbles it up. Tom will be happy with all the free space. Now, Tom's pretend ignorance is a classic example of what makes Americans so fucking stupid. The whole, I'm not gonna think about the thing that I'm asking for, and then once it happens, it's like, oh, wait a minute, why did this affect me? Like, more than I thought. Yo, Lawrence, thank you, man. Thank you for the love. Ray Phoenix and Penta were supposed to go to WWE after their contracts with AEW was finished in the fall. Since Ray Phoenix's injury caught wind of it and added injury time to the contract. You know who fucked him? Conan. Conan on his podcast talked about it. And they were trying to keep it quiet. And because of that, Tony Khan found out, and that's why he extended their contracts. I prayed long and hard, and God told me that my way was the only right way. The heretics deserve a crusade. But you are the heretic. wait a minute. How can you argue against heretics when you are you're the heretic? You're arguing against yourself. Does it have MSG? I guarantee it does. You can't taste the garlic? No, I didn't really taste garlic in it. But maybe because like mashed potatoes are like garlic by default. You know, maybe that's why. Dude, dipping them in mashed potatoes would probably be pretty sweet, Adam. Put them on a nice piece of buttered sourdough. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Chris taught me this one. You know, I know it's not uncommon, but adding potato chips into a sandwich, always a texture boost. It's always so good. Penta's contract about to be up, though. Yeah. I think Phoenix is fucked, though. Conan was like, he's gonna get back at Tony Khan, and that ruined it all. Oh, yeah. Dude, what's up with people like opening their mouths and shitting on Tony Khan when like it can come back to bite them in the ass? You know, the Lucha Bros, and now a recent example, GCW and Effie. Like, why do people feel so comfortable mocking something that they're benefiting from directly? And then like, then they get all pissy when that thing goes, oh, okay, well, fuck you. I don't understand that. Like, I think people just think Tony Khan's like a giant pussy pushover, and I think he is too. But he can have other people do his, you know, dirty work for him. Yo, what's up, Ginger? How are you? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Nando down. And Rock This Mike gets the dub. Let's go. Yes, Gator, I am definitely reacting to Survivor Series tomorrow. We're going to do Survivor Series, and we got a poker game we're going to play. Yo, what's up, chick? You see the picture of Darby Allin and Bam Margera hanging out on Thanksgiving? No! How random. No, I did not see that one. Update, by the way, Zombie's doing good. She's a walker now. So if we put her on... We used to be able to put her on the pee pad and blanket, and she wouldn't leave it because it was too cold on the floor. Nope, doesn't give a shit now. She'll if you don't pay attention, she just starts walking. She doesn't care. She's definitely grown a set. Alright, Rock This Mic, congrats on the dub. Free Guru second, third place pudding. Maybe they bring in Penta for a short singles run first. Probably, yeah, probably. Tony Khan may be a pushover face-to-face, but he has fuck you money and it's hard to fight that. Yep, true. I think that's the perfect way to describe it, is that I think if you see him in person, he's fine. But once he's, you know, not in front of you, he'd be an asshole. Well, Zombie injured. I mean, when she adopted Zombie, yeah, Zombie had a cut on her butt, but the stitches are out, and she's fully healed now. She's good. She doesn't smell like dog baby formula anymore, because that's rough. I don't know if you guys have ever taken care of an animal like a kitten or a puppy. They reek because you can't really like give them solid baths when they're young like that. But now she's finally at the age that we can, but she just reeked every time we pick her out of the crate. My cousin's aunt made some broccoli salad last night. It was incredibly fire, and it was basically chopped up broccoli, bacon, and ranch. That sounds good. Yeah, we had a green bean casserole that they make every year. Man, it was so good. Oh, sounds like the cats are fighting each other. I don't know if you guys heard that. Are they still going at it? Am I gonna have to go out there and break up a fight? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I'm looking at Darby's thing real quick. Oh, wow, that's a collection of people right there. How random. Alright, come on in, chat. Here we go. Countdown is on. Thanksgiving was good. It was good. Michelle's family is just so interesting. It's so much different. Like, my family right now is kind of splintered because of the issues with my grandma. We were just at Michelle's. Michelle's is just so interesting because everybody just gets drunk and everybody just eats like awesome vegan food, basically. Zombie can't be given up for adoption. She belongs to you guys. She's part of the family now. Nope. We already know who's taking her. Her sister is the #1 choice. But if she changes her mind, there's a person at her work that is going to adopt Zombie. Zombie's just too big. She's going to be like 100. What are they doing, dude? Cats. Cats, please. Yeah, she's going to be too big for this house. We already have 2 dogs and 7 cats, so we can't have a monstrous dog. If she had been a smaller dog, I think I would have considered it. Didn't you have to loom after Ziggler, or look after Ziggler when he was a kitten? Yeah, yes. Yeah, well, I had Ziggler when he was 2 days old. We got Zombie when she was like 3 days old or something. Bring the fight in? No, the moment that I get up, they stop, but there's a couple cats that don't like each other. Like, they get along fine, but like, if they cross each other's paths, or if, like, let's say one of them's sleeping and the other one, like, comes up to take the spot, it turns into a battle royale. Zombie will make a great lap dog. I had a husky. I was huge and she loved to sit on my lap. Okay, so you want to adopt Zombie then? All right, we'll ship her in a crate. No, I promise you, there's 0% chance we're keeping that dog. It'll be way too large. We saved her life. That's good enough. Oh my God, what is happening? This is an interesting one. It's like a shotgun. Please, can I? Yeah, we'll get the crate. If we put holes in it, that should be good, right? I'm sure that'll work. Yo, what's up, proud dad? Game kind of reminds me of Hamster Ball. Yeah. Well, this is based off of the game that I played as a kid, which was literally just also called Marbles, but it was like tubes that you could put together, and then you'd like race the marbles against each other. But it's a nice old chill way to kick off the stream. I had an Irish wolfhound that was like that dog, a giant, massive dog. I would just go over and sit on my 98 or 96 pound grandma. Yeah, there is not a, wait, where's Lynn? Wait, I don't even see Lynn's, like, name on here. Did she, I'm so confused. She's just gonna be too big of a dog, that's it. If it was a cat, though, I guarantee we would have kept it. Because whatever, cats don't take up that much space. Alright, rock this mic in first, Kemp in second. Nicely done. I have a German Shepherd, she thinks she's a 15-pound lap dog. Yeah, our big dog Nova does that too. She'll just jump right up on you. Like if you're on the couch, she'll just be like, alright, boom. Alright, come on in, guys. Let's go, let's go. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. This one's weird. Yo, I'm glad your lasagna was bomb, Ginger. Hell yeah. Alright, exclamation play if you guys want to join in. Sorry, YouTube. It's just for Twitch for right now. What if you adopted a cat and it ended up being a Maine Coon? I mean, I think we'd know if it was. She's a little bit of an expert on cat breeds and stuff. Had some Namco mushrooms, or am I saying that right? In brine as a snack, 15 calories a jar, and I could eat all but a handful in a bowl with some bread and chili lime. Belly pork is a win. I had a ham sandwich, even though we have turkey in there. My chocolate lab is 85 pounds, and my English bulldog mix is predicted to be about 75. Yeah, Zombie's gonna be anywhere from 100 to 140 pounds. Like, her breed is huge. Absolutely huge. And we just cannot, no, there's no way. It's already a pain. Like, I would honestly prefer that we didn't have dogs, but I don't mind that we do. But I know Michelle is committed to the fact that these are the only dogs. And, like, once they go, we're not getting any more dogs. Like, she'll still save them, but she does not want dogs anymore either. Because they are a pain in the ass. Like, cats, you barely have to do anything for them. Dogs, you know, you gotta let them out to go to the bathroom. They're way more emotionally needy than cats. They're just too much. Turkey is the worst meat ever, man. Shit just flat out sucks. It's good on a sandwich, but that's about it. My brother's a 190-pound Great Dane, and every time he walks by, his giant tail hits me in the dick. Yeah, it's not worth it. I was gonna say, how does Nando get away with slurs and I get banned for just existing? What slur did he say? Just calling someone or saying he was eating turkey? Oh, the Maine Coon. I got you. Yeah, well, I mean, that's a cat. 40 to 50 pounds is ideal dog size. Too small and you might squish them. Too big and they take up too much room. Yep. Well, Michelle's ideal is one of those hairless cats. I can't remember what they're called, but it's just it's those weird looking hairless ones. She really wants that. So I think one year when things settle down a little bit, we're going to, I'm going to probably surprise her with one and buy one. They're expensive as fuck, though, and they're very rare. But she's had them come into her work twice, and she's wanted one forever. What about the big dog, Roman Reigns? I don't think I can afford him. 40 to 50 pounds is ideal, dog-sized. Oh, sorry, I already read that, my bad. My chocolate lab got fat when there was only her, and she got over 100 pounds. It can happen. Harris cats are so fucking ugly, they look like shaved ball sacks. I agree, but she's really wanted one. I'm with you on that. I think they're ugly as fuck, but yeah, she's really wanted one. She's never had one before. Is it a Sphinx cat, though? I think there's a specific name for the one she wants, because there's multiples that are like that. Alright, it's counting down, chat. Here we go. Matthew, you're not allowed to buy Roman Reigns. That was outlawed in 1865 in America. Oh, don't worry, Doc. Come January 20th, we'll be allowed to do that again. They need bats every day because of all the oils get everywhere. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too, is that you have to give dogs baths, and that's annoying. You don't have to do that for cats. Cats take care of themselves. Until they become seniors, then you need to do it. Our Irish wolfhound was about 130 pounds. It could rest her head on my dad's head when she stood on her back legs. Man, I'm really just... I'm quickly becoming even less of a dog person hearing these stories. These cats are called vasectomy prep cat. No, I don't think so. Maines are like a more domesticated lynx cat. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting that. Alright, let's go. The Rock This Mic is down. We got Lawrence. We just have Lawrence. Everybody else is done doing weird shit right now. Actually saw my grandma naked, and that's what a hairless cat looks like. Wait, your grandma actually grooms? That's crazy, dude. Does she do porn or something? Because, like, usually it'd be the opposite, wouldn't it? I'm proud of your grandma, though. It takes a dedication when you're in your, like, 80s or 70s or whatever, and to keep trimming. And cats are scary because those fuckers can grow to be like 4 feet long. Oh yeah. I would never want one of those though. I like, the biggest cat I'd like is the one that we have with Ziggler. That's it. And that's just because he's fat. Grandma's never shaved? No, I don't think so. Can she do the thing where she lifts her leg behind her head and grooms herself? She's a human being, not a what the fuck? Not a cat. Alright, Lawrence, I don't know how you got an advantage, but you got like a lucky drop or something. Lawrence looks like they're easily going to get the dub here. Yeah, unless something happens, Lawrence wins. Congrats. Snakes can grow longer than Nando? And will they be on a plane, perhaps? Maybe. The world may never know. Lawrence is good at piano? Hell yeah. Dude, I need my energy drink soon. Woo! Woo! Telling you, I've just been tired lately. I've been trying, by the way, though, I am trying something new. I am, it's still on it. I'm trying to train myself to only do 6 hours of sleep, and that's it. I want to get on a 6-hour rotation. I don't want to do 7 or 8 anymore. I feel like I'm just wasting too much time. And I'm desperately doing it. I've been good. I've been sticking to it. But it's tough. It's tough. Like, as soon as you get out of bed and within like 10 minutes, you're fine. But it's that, like... that initial boost of like getting out of bed and walking around, you're just like, all you want to do is just go back to bed. You're just like, I just want to lay back down. So I've been doing a good job of it. Lawrence in first, second place Tom, third place Zappa. Are you thinking of playing Wukong? No, it's not my kind of game. I know you liked it though, but not for me. As you age, you lose body hair all over. Just thought that you would be interested. No, that's not true. I regularly looked at my grandpa naked. Man, what a man's man, dude. He would just walk in and be like, hey, what's going on, everybody? It was great. For 5K, would you shave your grandma's bush? Sure. I am doing this new thing where I go to sleep at night, but I can't sleep, and I just lay there, and then finally fall asleep. Dude, that's what I've been doing for a while. So I have found it's a lot easier to go to sleep when you're only running on 6 hours of sleep the night before. It's a lot easier. Like, I'm not really laying in bed anymore. Like, as soon as I get into the bed, I'm awake for, like, maybe 10 minutes and I'm out. Your woolly grandma? Or grandpa? Yeah. Wooloo. I wish I could get 6 hours. I can't stay asleep that long. Interesting. So I could sleep 9 to 10 every single night. No problem. No problem. Hey, grandson, look. Who's his truck? Yep. That's maniac-lish. Yeah. You know what? 5K's 5K, though. Grandma probably would feel a whole lot better with less pubes. I have only been getting about 6 hours during the week with my work schedule, but I totally slept 11 hours last night, catching back up. That was me 3 days ago. I slept 11 fucking hours. But I felt like shit the whole day. So, like, even though I enjoyed the sleep, like, I felt sluggish and terrible. But, like, with 6 hours, like, I'll do the yawn thing. But I feel good. Like, overall, I'm doing well. I just think 6 hours is, like, the perfect amount of time to sleep. Like, I wonder scientifically, if we had Doc in here, you could explain, like, what's the, like, scientific perfect amount of sleep. But, like, anytime I go over 8, I feel like shit for the entire day. Even if I love going back to sleep when you're in bed. Have a headache most of the day? Yeah, day to day, yeah. Let's see, too much sleep last night, yeah. What's up, Still? How are you? Yeah, there's really nothing quite like that moment when you wake up, see, like, you're supposed to be up, know there's nothing to do, and you just lay back down. Like, you just turn over and go back to bed, but then the moment you wake up, you're walking around and you're like, oh, god damn it, why did I do that? There's actually not a magic number for everyone, I think. Different people need different times. That's fair, like biology. Oh, okay, I'm definitely gonna have to get that energy drink after this run. Need some caffeine. Must be going early shopping tomorrow. I'm gonna do all mine online. Fuck going in the stores. I don't even think the stores have better deals. It's usually the same. So, F that. But I'm gonna do some Etsy purchases because I gotta start buying Michelle stuff for Christmas. The normal, what do you even say that? Circadian? Is that how you say it? Rhythm, I believe, is 8 hours. No, I've heard before Mighty's right, though. I've heard that it depends on you. Because there's people out there that have trained themselves to sleep 3. And that's usually because, they work out. So, like, they get up after 3 hours and they just work out. And they also take a ton of naps, though. Like, I know The Rock and Mark Wahlberg are kind of the 2 biggest examples of people that only do 3 hours a night. But I've heard The Rock takes, like, 10 to 20, like, 10-minute naps throughout the day. Like, he'll just close his eyes and, sleep and just wake up. And the reason they do that is because it really does actually reset your tired level. But the thing is, like, you have to be able to just do a quick nap. But, like, for me, if I try to take a nap, I'm out. Like, I'm out. I'm done. If you're taking naps, you aren't really sleeping 3 hours per night. Well, I know Mark Wahlberg and Rock definitely are. No, but I've heard that from other people, too. I've known... I had a college professor who talked about that, too, that he didn't sleep that much, but he would just take 10 to 15-minute naps throughout the day, and it resets your exhaustion level. Yo, Matisse, congrats. I either crash around midnight or I'm up all night. Yeah, me too. Dude, that's the same exact thing. I know people that sleep 4 hours and work like psychopaths until dark. Some people are just different. Yeah. Some people can ignore that feeling of, like, wanting to go to sleep. Alright, hold on. While this is finishing, since it looks like it's gonna take forever. Yo, what's up, Dusty? I'm gonna go grab that caffeine real quick. I need a little boost. I'll be right back. last one, dude, I was like, no. Son of a bitch. I opened it up. I couldn't see my Celsius. I'm gonna have to go tonight. Get more. Wasn't an episode of Seinfeld? About that. About, wait, hold on. Let me catch up here. About, like, only getting a certain amount of sleep. Oh, why is our... Oh, there it is. I was like, why our music turned on? Found the best way to get rid of Jehovah's Witnesses. Just say you're having a wank and they will leave you alone. No. I'll tell you the best way. My dad had a friend that he worked with, and he would invite them in. He'd invite them in, which they'll gladly do, and he'd sit them down, and he would debate them, because he's an atheist. So he would debate them, and he would do that for like, it was like 2 hours or something, and you go, oh god, like, I wouldn't want to do that. Well, here's the thing. They got sick of it, so they stopped coming to his door. So like that, like he did that like 3 or 4 times, and then nobody ever showed up ever again, because they just knew, like, oh god, he's gonna waste so much of our time, so they would just skip his door, like all of them. So it worked eventually. That was his goal too. He wanted to see if it would happen. I base the sleep off of how many hours you sleep in a 24-hour cycle. If you sleep 3 solid hours and take 3 hours worth of naps, you can't say you only sleep 6 hours per night. See, I just don't agree with that though, because like, it really is just the nighttime cycle that we're talking about. But I get your point though. Answer the door completely nude, holding a bottle of lube. I mean, dude, that would probably work, right? That probably would stop them from coming to your house. Matisse in first place, Nando in second, third place, Lynn. Alright, next one. The best way to get rid of Jehovah's Witnesses was to tell them that you were disfellowshipped, but as of a few months ago, they are allowed to talk to disfellowshipped members. Okay, so people that like left or were kicked out. Alright, going quick on this one, chat. Come on in, exclamation play. You guys got 1 minute to get in. Jehovah's Witnesses are so confrontational. I've never talked to one before. Drinking a Ghost? No, I'm just Celsius. This Celsius is the only caffeine I have every day. If there's a new energy drink out, I'll do a review on it and I'll have it, but I don't touch regular energy drinks anymore. And how are you, Dusty? Love you, baby. Anyone here play? Is it the new Final Fantasy? Is it worth it? Somebody told me that the new one was good. Because we got into a discussion about how I really like 10, which I did put on my wish list as well. I didn't know it was on Steam. There was a sitcom that had Mike O'Malley from Guts on it called Yes Dear, and they would just make the Jehovah's Witnesses do yard work for them. Wait, do they have no choice? Do they have to do things you tell them to do? Wait, can I bring them in and tell them that they have to go rob a bank and give me the money? That'd be awesome, man. Oh, thank you. I'll have to see. Well, we don't have Jehovah's Witnesses up here, though. At all. There's no door-to-door people whatsoever. This is MAGAville, so everybody's got guns. They will help with stuff like that? That's so hilarious. Fuck that. I just don't like games that have tons of reading. Yeah, me either. Final Fantasy 7 through 10 were my favorites. Or 7 and 10 or through? I know you liked 7 and 10 though. I got into them too late to enjoy the SNES ones. Yeah, I tried some of the Super Nintendo ones at one point and no. That's a nostalgia thing for sure. Have you ever went pee so good that you let out a wee little moan? Oh no, I've done big ones. I've literally done like, oh, which is how I sound my orgasm. 100%. Actually, the last time religious people knocked on the opening, or I opened the door, and they were wearing suits and carrying books, and I said, "Is this the religious shit?" And they said yes, and I closed the door. I won't open the door for anybody that I don't know, because like at that point, you know that they're just trying to sell you something. So like once it was like the apartment, and it was just me and Majestic, or just me, I just wouldn't open it. Like I would look through the little hole, I'd see them, and I would just walk away. You know, what are they gonna do? Did you see the trailer for Light of, oh god, how do you pronounce this? Materium? People are calling it a massive Horizon Zero Dawn knockoff. No, but I saw the comparison picture, and it does look like a Horizon Zero Dawn ripoff for sure. All 4 of them? Okay. 7 was my first, 8 was, has the card game, and 9 and 10 were each their own things. Yeah, 10 was just so good. It was so fun. One day I'd love to go back. Yo, Tom gets the dub. Still better than Chuck's orgasm. No, nothing's better than Chuck's orgasm. Oh. This is a weird flavor. This is the peach vibe one. It's crazy now, by the way, how you see so many celebrities and like athletes and pro wrestlers drinking Celsius now. It's absolutely blown up. What's up, Randy? How are you? Good to see you. I don't usually answer either, but I was in a bad / confrontational mood that day for whatever reason. I got you. My mom and dad always answer. They have a little thing on their door that says no solicitation. And so, like, the people who sell things don't show up, but the religious people still do. And I've heard my dad before open the door, and it's, you know, whatever. Mormons, usually Mormons, but anybody. And he'll be like, did you guys not see the no soliciting sign? And they go, oh, we're not soliciting, we're here for the Lord. And he goes, well, you're trying to sell me on something. And they're like, no, and then he just shuts the door in their faces. It's like they are trying to sell you on something. Old Man Tom, first place. Second place, JT. Third place, Ginger. We have the people that pretend that they are from your electric company and want to help. I always pull up the electric company's website on my phone and show them that the bright, bold font on the homepage saying that they will never come to the door-to-door. That's fucking sus, dude. Have you tried Science Energy Drink? That's like old school. I remember that one. I don't think they sell that one anymore, though. Smile 2 was fucking funny. It made me laugh. Made you laugh, so it wasn't good then. Because the first one didn't make me laugh. Alright, come on in, guys. Exclamation play if you do want to join. I'm watching what is being called the worst movie ever made, called The Mousetrap. It's a horror Mickey Mouse movie, okay? I bet it's not the worst movie ever made, though. Oh, my apples, what's up? How's it going? Lately, it's the solar panel salesman going door to door. Well, I know that there's like people get robbed all the time with that. So people will come to the door and say that they're, you know, with the electric company or the water company or whatever, and you let them in, and then that's when they rob you. So fuck that. And yeah, it's true though. They will never come to your fucking door. They'll call you and talk to you. No, it made me laugh because it was funny just with jump scares, the way that they used the kills. Interesting, because you're the only person I've heard say that it was funny. Everybody else was like, oh, it was horrifying. What's up, Kemp? How's it going? Yeah, in my neighborhood, none of that stuff happens. It's pretty peaceful, besides the neighbor across the street that lets their kids run around the block till 12 at night. What? Yeah, ours is pretty peaceful, too. My parents, or my parents anyway, they live in, you know, a pretty, like, middle / upper class area, so they're good. And then I'm up here in MAGAville. You say what you will about MAGA people, but, like, they don't put up with bullshit. You know, people coming door to door. And they do definitely take care of each other. Like, if you are a neighbor, regardless of your political affiliation, they'll, like, back you up. You know, like, everybody on this block knows each other. And they all take care of each other if they need something. It was, but it just made me laugh, so I enjoyed it. I'm glad it made you laugh. It's a very confusing review there. Alright, no, yeah, definitely let me know. We're gonna try to see it, but I know it's out of theaters soon. Please write up a 2-page double-spaced report for tomorrow, Nando. Yeah, Nando. You will be graded on your grammar. Alright, oh, wait a minute. Tom and throw it under! Whoa! Tom gets another win. Nicely done. No joke, these kids literally use our porches as a jungle gym. Dude, did you guys ever see the video that went viral? There was these high school girls. I would say like maybe freshman high school. So like they're not too young, but you know, they're still kids. But they, it's a front cam, like a cam on the front of the house. And these 3 girls are like screaming and laughing, and they come running inside the house. And this older woman walks up to the door and knocks on the door, and their dad answers. And she's like, it's like 1 a.m. and you're just letting your girls, they're on the front lawn just screaming at the top of their lungs and being incredibly loud. Like, could you please have them be quiet? And then he goes, this is America. Like they can do whatever they want. It's like, oh my God, what a fucking joke. Like, good Lord. Like, be a parent. Like, that's crazy that you would just let your girls out on the front lawn screaming at the top of their lungs. Dude, if I was that neighbor, oh, it would be war. It would be war. Tom in first place, second place Throw It Under, third place Kemp. Literally 15 seconds in, and they're doing what can be called a Jimmy Hart WCW Star Wars theme song. Alright, get out of the chat and enjoy the movie. Don't be in the chat while you're watching a movie. Back in the 80s and 90s, it was Vacuum and Encyclopedia Britannica salesman. That's true. Alright, come on in chat. Let's go. We got 2 races left. We're going to be doing 2K right after this. I saw the video, and he was like, they are kids, they yell sometimes, which I was like, yeah, lady, calm down. I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. I think it was 12. I think it was midnight. It's like, yo, shut the fuck up. Doesn't matter if they're kids. Like, good lord, people have to sleep. That's my neighbor pretty much. I don't understand how they're comfortable letting their kids run around. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, they just don't care about other human beings. I have the same feeling, though, about people who let their dogs bark all night. We had a neighbor across the street from my old apartment that dog would bark all night. Now, I could barely hear it, thank God, because we had thick-ass walls. But, like, if I was one of the neighbors next to them, like, what the fuck? That dog was the entire night would bark. I just saw the trailer, holy shit. They just ripped off Horizon. Yeah, for that one game. It does look like it. It does indeed look like it. Alright, here we go, chat. Come on in. Last call for this race. We got one more, and then we're moving on to some 2K tonight. My parents bought the entire encyclopedia set, and a couple years later, the internet hit big. Yeah, it became useless. God, that's so funny that, like, at one point, if you wanted to know something, you either had to have, like, books, or you had to know who knew. Like, you couldn't just go on your phone or go on the internet. It's probably the best thing about the internet, is, like, there's never a question that I can't have answered immediately. I've just seen people let their dog run around with no leash, and it just rushes other people's dogs and random people when they are walking, and I feel bad to call animal control because I don't know what they're going to do. No, you should call animal control. I've learned from being up here, because there's so many fucking idiots that just let their animals run around in the street. No. Like, if I get inconvenienced, I'm definitely gonna call the sheriff or call animal control at this point. It's crazy, dude. That one dog is still running amok. I guess I almost hit him. I didn't see him the other day. I was driving the girls home, and her daughter was like, oh, you almost hit that dog. And I knew who it was. It was the dog, the crazy one that's always, like, trying to, like, bark at people and bite people in the street. And I looked at her and I went, if we had, I wouldn't have felt bad at all. not for that one. Those people are asking for their dog to be killed. If they just let it run around in the street and let it, like, bark at people and, like, you know, take bites at people. It's insane. Why do you like killing dogs? I don't, but I would have been totally indifferent if he had died. If our car had hit him, I would have been totally indifferent. Because that's on the people's conscience, not mine. They're the dumbasses that let that violent psychopath dog run around with no leash. Looking at the game Paradise, it's trying to be GTA, but it looks like the company barely exists and they scam people with crypto. Oh, weird. Get to see that one. My old neighbor had a dog that would whine non-stop when she was out. That was so annoying. Yeah, that sucks. I've been there. What's up, Miguel? How's it going? Library was a student's best friend when I was a kid. Yeah, that's true. I do remember being in college and going to the library to find out something because I didn't know the answer to it, which is so, like, insane nowadays. Dog bites you? Bite the fucker back? No. I just definitely need to call the fucking sheriff. Apparently the sheriff is pretty good with responding to that type of stuff. I've just been avoiding, like, walking that way because every time I walk that way, that stupid dog comes running out. But it's so funny, too, because, like, there's 3 people that live there. It's a couple, like, my age, and then it's an old man. But every time that dog runs out, they're totally indifferent. Like, they just don't care. They don't give a shit that this dog is a menace to society. It's just like, how do you not care that your dog is just treating everybody around you like shit, but they're weird. weird ass people, man. I don't get it. Alright. If a dog bites you, you bite the owner while making eye contact. Okay. I know I could read. I want to read that one again, though. I feel the same way about, what was it, how do you pronounce that? The little chihuahuas. That's how you pronounce it. My brain didn't work. If I run one over, man. Well, hold on. I would feel bad about that. I would feel really bad if I killed an animal or ran over any animal. But, like, this dog, no, he's a piece of shit. And the owners are letting him be a piece of shit. And, you know, they're just letting this dog run around in the street where, like, people drive pretty fast up here. And you're going around corners because you're in the mountains. If you hit that dog, you should not feel bad at that point. Because there's nothing you could do about it. They're the ones that let that stupid asshole run amok. So that's their fault. That's on them. Where is the end of this? Oh my god, it's all the way over here. What is this? I don't even know, like, what path we're looking at. Ever see someone in the library watching porn on their computers? No. I know it's a thing, though. They just have a dog to have one, and they probably don't even really care about it as much as the average person. Yeah, well, their previous dog we called the road dog. And that's because he was this giant, I'd say like 140, 150 pound dog. And he had this huge coat of fur because they never groomed him, so it was just giant. And he just laid in the road. Which is why it was funny when she was like, the first time I came up here, I had to stop because the dog was in the street. And I had to honk, and it slowly got up and got out of the way. And I'm sure it just felt good because the road was hot. But I told her, and she goes, oh yeah, that's the road dog. And then, of course, I thought of, you know, the road dog Jesse James, the wrestler. But he passed away a while ago. I'd say, like, maybe a year ago. So they got this as the replacement dog. But, like, road dog was friendly, though. Like, he didn't bark. He didn't really do anything. He was kind of indifferent. Apparently we're waiting for someone again. I have no idea what's going on with this map. This dog's a psychopath. So they have a history of just letting their dogs do whatever the fuck they want. It's like those dumb videos where you see people laughing because the little chihuahua's rushing an alligator. If you loved your dog, you wouldn't put them in that position. True. True, 100%. I failed my first driver's test in driver's ed because I slowed down for a squirrel on the street in the subdivision, and the teacher said not to slow down for them because they will move. What the fuck? I asked if all the dead ones had heart attacks in trees and fell on the road, and he didn't like that. Dude, but you were right, though. Yo, oh my god, there's so many squirrels that are dead up here. Like, you just corpses everywhere. Squirrels, tons of raccoons. I'd say that there's the occasional coyote as well. Cats, you'll see some cats that are dead, but like, the corners here for the streets are so blocked all the time by trees, brush, or like the mountain, that when you go around the corner, like, there's not a lot of time to watch out for animals. Alright, Adam got first on that. Congrats, Adam. Ice Hand second, Big Low third. Alright, our last run of the night before we switch over to some WWE 2K. Let's get you guys all in. Road Dog is friendly until you talk positive about AEW. Yeah, or just mock the company. Road Dog died? Yep, he's gone. Forever. Just seems still alive. The Road Dog didn't pass away. No. The Road Dog Jesse James is now dead, apparently. If an animal enters the road and you hit it, not slam on the brakes or swerve. Wait, what? No. Why are you a monster? No, I'll try to get out of the way. But I won't try to get out of the way for this other dog, though. People do not let your animals play with deers. Oh yeah, because the deers will fuck them up. The deers have like a really strong kick. No, I will not feel bad if this dog dies, because this dog is a total piece of shit. He is unfortunately a product of his owners, but like, he's a huge inconvenience to everybody that lives up here. That's what the driver manual says to do, and what our company policy is. Yeah, I'll still swerve. I'm not going to put my own life in danger or any other people, but if I'm in a comfortable position where I know that I can swerve without it, you know, but if I don't, like, I will run them over. It is what it is. Because I've had that happen once with a squirrel, where I was driving down a street and I had someone next to me and I saw the squirrel and I ran the squirrel over. There's nothing I could do about it. Because if I had swerved, I would have hit the other driver. And of course, you know, people are more important than squirrels. Alright, here we go. Last race. Matt will swerve when he drives, only to avoid an animal if it's safe. If you slam on the brakes, someone can rear end you, get injured. True. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. That's why whoever that was failed their driver's test. That was pudding. No, but I mean, I get it. I would have failed too, though. For sure. I will always attempt to save a life if I can, but I'm not gonna fucking put other, like, human beings at risk for an animal. Alright, here we go. If you're going more than, say, 30, trying to swerve can be deadly. I mean, not in my car. My car is pretty good with turns. It's tiny, too. So, like, I could be going pretty fast and switch lanes quickly. But again, you need to know where you're at, you know? Like, if you're on the freeway, don't bother. You're gonna kill someone. But if you're in, like, a residential area or just, like, on a normal street and it's clear, then, yeah, why not? I don't mind trying to switch lanes really fast. Alright, Dusty's out in first. Let's go. There was a dead seagull in our school alleyway for a month and slowly saw it decline into a bunch of maggots and bones. Yeah, that was like when I pooped on the sidewalk and then I watched it slowly get hard and wither away. Oh, Dusty's dominating. What if the animal is not big? It's okay to just drive over it? No, I'll still swerve. Like, a squirrel's a great example. Like, I will try to get out of the way. In the ring, you won't survive because Matt swerves when he drives. Only to avoid an animal! What? What the fuck? I failed because I was a massive little shit the whole summer driver's ed class. No, but I mean, like, when you're taking your driver's test, they will fail you for, like, the slightest fuck-up. Because I failed my first time. Can you sleep in your car? No, not a chance. But get me on a freeway when I'm super tired and I'll start dozing off immediately. But like if I pull over and try to do a nap, I can't nap in a car. Your poop grew arms and legs and walked away. That'd be awesome, man. Like a little poop demon baby? Hell yeah. Watching people slip on ice is still one of the greatest things in the world. That scares me. I've fallen down too many times though, so like I'm pretty paranoid about it. I can't believe I haven't broken a bone or like tore anything. I've gotten close though a couple times. Had a couple falls that took me, I mean, one in particular I remember took me about 3 months before I was okay. What's up, Edry? How's it going? At the gym. I hope the stream is cool. It's cool. Good to see you. I looked at the Generation Zero DLC, and there's 2 story expansions, 10 weapons DLCs, and 2 specifically for building mechanic. We haven't even unlocked yet. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I was telling chat, though, I don't think you guys were present for this, Tomadoc, that I hope that past the tutorial level, it picks up a little bit. And maybe you were here for that when I said it. Because it was getting a little monotonous towards the end of that stream the other day. A lot of the same old, but hopefully the missions get a little more interesting. When my dad took me to do the actual driver's test, and then when I started the car with the instructor, one of the lights on the back of the car burned out, but the instructor was too busy talking with another person knows. Oh, there you go. You got lucky. And oh, Codeman steals it from Adam. Wow. Nicely done. I fell on ice in front of a couple of colleagues who were already in the office. They laughed hysterically. I almost lost that internship when I got into the office. Oh, did you, like, freak out? Yeah, it is kind of fucked up, though, if, like, someone falls in front of you and you laugh. I think that's something that we do when we're younger. But, like, now when I see someone fall, like, I help. I either help or I feel bad. Like, I don't know. I don't find people falling all that funny anymore. I think it's because I've been there. Because, like, I have regularly, consistently fallen because of my running and jogging and stuff. And I've had situations where I fell and people saw me fall and I was hurt pretty bad and they just didn't do anything. They didn't care. They didn't bother. They were like, oh, it sounds like it's a him problem. You still laugh inside? No, I really don't. I swear, I really don't. I feel bad for people who do that because I know I've been in their shoes. Watch Terrifier 3 again, man. It's so good and the main character is hot as fuck. I don't think I'm ever going to see it. Alright, let's see. Final results. Codeman for this one, Adam and Matisse. So whoever gets first place gets to pick a representative to go against Killary for the hardcore title? Let's see right now. In fairness, we're getting sidetracked a lot by being loot goons, which I don't mind at all because it is a deep game with everything we can do. Yeah, I just hope that we get some better missions, I guess. I tore muscles in the back, skiing and falling horribly, and it's still hilarious. I mean, you teach their own. Teach their own. What if I donate? What will I? Oh, to watch Terrifier 3? I mean, I have a movie price, and I don't think you're gonna be able to afford it. For movies I don't want to watch, I charged $100. We've had a couple people take advantage of that. All right, third place goes to Zappa fan. Nicely done. Second place goes to Thomas, and the winner who gets to choose a representative against Killary, it's Lawrence. All right, Lawrence, let us know who you want to be your representative. Let's throw up that roster. And let's see. All right. No, Nando was up there too. I did horrible this time. Yeah, Morbius. Horseman paid us to watch Morbius. All right. There you go, there you go. And let's switch it up, baby. Time for some WWE 2K simulated matches. Boom, all right. Speaking about marbles, I watched the movie called American History X. Oh, classic. I think everyone should watch that movie once. Yeah, it's one of the best sad movies of all time. Edward Norton is so good. And apparently, that movie was supposed to be a lot more lighter in tone. So they filmed it as is. But, what is... Wait, it's not letting me edit the stream? There we go. They filmed it, right? And the studio did an initial cut on their own of the movie. And they wanted it to be PG-13. Could you imagine American History X and all those themes being PG-13? Like, they wanted it to be a, like, Oscar contender because they thought they had something special. But Edward Norton put down his foot and he was like, no, like, we're talking about really, really intense stuff. Like, the N-word's in there, curb stomping, you know, just racial, racially charged things. Like, they wanted it to be more family friendly. And he said no, and I guess, like, he ended up, like, pulling his clout to get it done the way he wanted. And then it ended up, you know, being, like, one of the Oscar darlings and just being an awesomely received movie. I want the R-rated cut of Kangaroo Jack that it was meant to be. I can't believe they never released that. All right, here we go, guys. WWE 2K simulated matches. It is time. Let's get it on. Edward Norton is amazing in that role. Dude, it's his best role. Like, is there anything he's better in than that? Like, that is... And whenever you say, like, what is this person's best movie? It's definitely American History X for Edward Norton. Seth Rollins was in there? Sure, why not? I still can't believe they allowed him to call it the curb stomp for so long, because it means one thing and one thing only, and it's very racially charged. Yo, look at this picture, by the way. Look at this picture! Look at that little fucking stupid tongue! Ah, he's so cute. I love it. Alright. Boom, boom. Here we go. Yeah, apparently Kangaroo Jack was supposed to be rated R first, and then they dulled it down to PG-13. Chat's talked about that a couple times. They've never released the rated R cut. So it's supposed to be like an adult comedy first. So they just changed it into a children's movie. That kind of makes sense why, is it Jerry O'Connell that's in that? Because he does do a lot of, like, rated R, like, raunchy comedies. Okay, so... did we get Lawrence picking their representative, chat? Lawrence, give us a sign. I don't know if Lawrence is still around. We need to wait. If it wasn't Lawrence, then it's going to be Tom that gets to pick. Oh, no, Lawrence is here. Oh, never mind. I see it. Rubber chicken. Gotcha. All right. Thank you, Lawrence. Done and done. Okay. Did you know Tom Cruise was the original voice for Captain Planet? Yes, and I heard the audio for it, too. They released a couple lines of him doing it. I don't think it would have mattered either way, but, you know, it's a cool little something. I remember the trailer's basically lying about Kangaroo Jack. They made it look like the kangaroo was going to be talking the whole time, but they used all its talking scenes in the trailer. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I remember them talking about it when it came out. Like, I remember the trailers and stuff, but I never saw it. All right, let's make sure our champions are correct real quick. Let me pull up our roster here. All right. The deletion champion is Jesus. The Ribby is the Twitch or the interdimensional champion. Vanilla Ice is still the Twitch points champion. Clementine is still the donation champion. What a beast. 4 title defenses on that. We got Bowser as the big boy champion. Killery is the hardcore champion. Mars Attacks European. And then we've got Space Ghost is the IC. Chucky is the heavyweight. And we still have, who was it? Starbrush as the tag champs. Did you guys see the Kamala Harris video that she put out? Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird. Yo, what's up, Kaylee? It's so fucking strange, dude. She seems legitimately drunk. And I'm not even like, I'm not saying maybe because like they had audio issues or something like that. She looks drunk. She sounds drunk. It's fucking weird. Like, she's not handling this well. I was like, God damn, she looked awful. How the fuck is Liar's Bar almost 8 gigs? Oh, is it? Damn, I never look at size of games if they're indie games, so I didn't even see that. I liked Edward Norton in, damn it, what was that movie with him and Matt Damon? Oh, that's Rounders. Rounders is pretty good. Yeah, I do like that one too. Dude, she straight up looks fucking wasted. Here, let's watch a little bit of it real quick. It's kind of crazy, but I like how the comments were like, wow, we dodged a bullet. I'm like, I'll take drunk Kamala Harris over Donald Trump any day of the week. Like, are you kidding me? Here, let's see. It's crazy. She legitimately seems completely fucking wasted. But Waltz was in there earlier, and he seemed fine. He seemed totally fine.
Thank you, campaign. And let me just say to everyone on this call, I am so grateful for you. And I'm so thankful to you.
She looks terrible.
I'm thankful for your love of our country and your willingness to put the work into it.
Yeah, she giggles a little bit. She pauses.
You put in me and Governor Walz and our team.
It's really weird.
And I am thankful because I know, and your role in this was critical. What we did in 107 days.
She just seems off. Like, it's probably just his stress.
Think about the coalition.
And she's like slurring a little bit too, like you can hear it.
About that. You would hear me talk about it all the time. Being a daughter of parents who
Bro,
were active in the civil rights
would
movement.
smash? I mean, of course.
I know and believe.
But, you know, I would for Waltz also.
That are about progress in our country.
I don't know, man. If you watch the whole thing, I think it gives a little more context to it. But, like, she's clearly not handling it well. Which I don't blame her, dude. She lost to a fucking alleged pedophile, convicted sexual offender. But, you know, it is what it is. What's up, Zachary? Death to Smoochie? Dude, I still gotta see that one. That's probably one of the more famous comedies, dark comedies that I haven't seen before. What are the chances you and Michelle are keep Zombie? 0%. We've already talked about it. Neither of us want to keep the dog. We love this dog, but we do not want a 100 to 140 pound animal in the apartment. She dropped the ball hard. Dude, it's crazy. Her advisors have all now come out, and they're just blaming the electorate. They're blaming the voters. They're basically saying that, like, the whole time they knew she was going to lose the whole time. Like, her numbers were terrible. Because, you know, like, the campaigns have internal numbers. And so, like, they knew she was going to lose. And yet they kept doing the same campaign. Like, the numbers were overwhelmingly against her. But they kept going to the right anyway. It makes no... Dude, everything about her campaign makes no sense to me at all. It's like, if you see that there's a problem, you fix it, right? And, like, they were just like, no, we're not going to bother doing any of that stuff. All right, we are doing a Elimination Chamber #1 contendership match. The winner gets Chucky tonight for the title in the main event. These were people that you guys selected from a previous Marbles run. We'll take it down to 90 seconds. Okay, there's really no reason to have any weapons. Heard the opposite? Well, I mean, I literally just watched them on podcast. Her her campaign people confirming this. So we do have to replace one of these, though. The Intercontinental Champion's in this, that's Space Ghost. Does anybody remember who picked Space Ghost? If you did, let me know. Oh god, Mars Attack. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Never mind. This was not a Marbles. Okay, I was doing something weird. Never mind, never mind. It's a Champions thing. Okay. So basically, we're gonna do... let's see here. Space Ghost, the IC Champ. We're doing Mars Attacks. The European Champion. That's right. I came up with this the other night. Hillary, the Hardcore Champion. We'll still do that Hardcore match later. Then we had Clementine and Ribby. Let's get Ribby in there first. Ribby, who is the Interdimensional Champion. Bowser, the Big Boy Champion. Now I recall what I remembered, what I was going to do. So it's all the champions. And Clementine, the Donation Champion. Okay. And then the winner faces Chucky for the heavyweight title. So we have either way, we're going to have a champion versus champion main event. I just thought it'd be something different. She sounds like the drunk aunt at Thanksgiving dinner who won't shut up while everyone else wants to eat. Yeah, man. Crazy stuff. It definitely, that election made me realize that I don't know anything. Like, I just don't know anything. All right, let me get up a prediction for you guys. Here we go. All right, I got Space Ghost. I'm just gonna do these in caps from now on. Space Ghost. We got Mars. I can't type today. Jesus Christ, dude! I'm misspelling I'm misspelling everything. Fuck! That's so annoying. You guys have those days where you start typing and just every fucking thing you type is wrong? Oh, it's so annoying. Hillary, Bowser. Dude, and literally every word I am misspelling right now. I'm getting very annoyed. Clementine and Ribby. Alright, here we go. Champions, Elimination Chamber. Again, the winner gets to face Chucky for the heavyweight title tonight. Do you think JD Vance runs his own Twitter account? No. I'm sure he has access to it. No, I'm sure he has aides that do most of that. I saw his post with him as Trump's wife serving turkey to their family. It was very weird. And Spongia, what's up? Because, like, if somebody on the left posted that, they would say that that was problematic and that picture was, like, wrong, you know? But they do it and it's, like, no big deal. Doc doesn't want to put me on ADHD meds. He wants me to get my anxiety under control and then assess me again. Yeah, they don't like giving you Adderall if you have anxiety. Because it can make it way worse. It can be a trigger. Adonis should have been in this match. He was screwed when you added Space Ghost. Yep. Yeah, I did it on purpose. I wanted to screw you over because you picked terrible picks. Yep. I fully admit it. I see Baron Trump looking embarrassed that Elon was dancing to YMCA. No, honestly, I have not been keeping track of this shit at all. I've been totally disconnected from everything. I am barely paying attention to any of the political stuff right now. I'm kind of just taking a breather. I see the big stuff, but that's about it. All right, get your points in, chat. Let's go. This is a Champions Elimination Chamber. We've got Bowser, the Big Boy Champion, Hillary, the Hardcore Champion, Space Ghost, the IC Champion, Mars Attacks, the European Champion, Ribby, the Interdimensional Champion, and Clementine, the Twitch Donation Champion. Let's get it on, man. Those points are real low. I'm not happy with the outcome of this right now. You guys are being very lazy. How is it only Space Ghost and Hillary have like 200, 300 points? What the fuck are you doing, chat? You guys are failing miserably. Don't make me cancel this thing. All right. So as always, I can't really know the entrance order, so we're just gonna have to wing it. All right, let's see who is going to face the heavyweight champion Chucky for the title for tonight's opportunity. Here we go. Maybe you booked some more compelling matches? Wait, so this isn't compelling? You don't think having all the champions fight each other to go for the heavyweight champion is compelling? What would you argue is compelling then? Please, give me a much more compelling match. Or of course, you're just going to say Adonis. I don't expect them to win. I just happen to get really lucky. I mean, it is all just luck. Rib Sandwich will be back, so Ribby will be cursed. True. I think this is an incredibly compelling match. I don't usually give you guys champion versus champion matches. So one of the lower tier champs has a shot at Chucky, who's been a great heavyweight champion as well, by the way. He has 100% earned his keep. Muda versus Nakamura at the Tokyo Dome. Oh, so like not video game, like a real life match. I don't think I have the money to sponsor that, and I think Muda is retired. And Nakamura is under contract with WWE, so I mean, can you give me the money? I think I need about $100 million to pay off WWE and get Muda out of retirement. So, I mean, if you guys want to sponsor that, that'd be great. CJ, don't tell me those. I don't want to know any of the order. All right, I'm not going to learn it anyway. There were no good deals today. Holy fuck. So I just got Manga and Godzilla -1. Nice. I bought 11 indie games for $21. That's crazy. Like, what an awesome deal. There's so many indie games on my list that were over 60% off. It was like, if you're not going to buy a game that's 60% off, you're just not going to buy a game. Which is ironic, because I literally did take a couple off of my wish list. They were at 60%, and I didn't buy them, I went, okay, well then you're never going to buy it. Big Boy Champion's going to start off in the chamber. Also, Bowser was not number 5, CJ, so you're in, your entrance order is not correct. Can you play WWE, or pay WWE in Twitch points? No, unfortunately, it has to be cash. Rivals Select says, WWE 2K streamer Matt Zion has somehow raised enough money, to do the match? Oh, wow. Where's the money, though? Nando, focus on the fucking movie. Maybe it sucks because you're in someone's Twitch chat. What the fuck are you doing? You can't, don't be in a Twitch chat while you're watching a film. Like, give it your full attention. Yo, whenever I don't pay attention to a movie, it definitely makes it worse. I would just end up buying stuff I don't want or need. Yeah, well, that's why for, you know, I do the same thing. Oh, I think this is Space Ghost. Let's go. The Intercontinental Champion will also be inside of a pod. All right, Nando. Yeah, focus on the movie. Can we book Nando versus Mickey Mouse now? We don't have Mickey Mouse. He's seen, yeah, whatever that, like, really, really bad movie is. Is that in theaters? Or is it, oh, no, he's at home watching it, I'm guessing. Because for some reason I thought he was watching Smile 2 at first. But I remember that was, it was Randy talking about it. Alright, Intercontinental Champion. Just captured that belt. Triple threat with Adonis and Diglett last week. Do we still have Daniel Day-Lewis's Daniel Plainview? Yep. Yes, indeed. Yo, we could be seeing Intercontinental Champion Space Ghost challenging Chucky for the heavyweight title. Could be a big-time matchup. Alright, let's see how points turned out. Looks like you guys overwhelmingly think that Space Ghost, the Intercontinental Champion, will win this Elimination Chamber. Alright, and who is the next out? CJ, your entire they come out in this order thing has been completely destroyed, by the way. Alright, and next. I should know who this is, but I don't. I think this is Mars Attacks, though. Yes, it is. The European champion will be in a chamber. Chamber pod. So far, Bowser, the Big Boy champion, IC champion Space Ghost, and Mars Attacks, the European champion, have the advantage. Let's go. We got some fun ones tonight, I hope. We have one called, so I don't remember exactly, I think it's called Rat Climber, but it's basically an Only Up clone, but with a rat. We got another Only Up clone, but it's with, you are a, medieval, it's during medieval times, and you're a knight in heavy-ass armor. That one looks fun. But yeah, I bought a ton of indie games at like 50 cents each that looked pretty fun or weird. So we're going to try some of those after 2K tonight. Hopefully, we'll get some banger indie games out. I'm not entirely sure this is going to go super long tonight. Probably aiming for about 6 hours. I've got some shopping to do tonight. I'm going to be going to Stater Brothers. We are out of some shit we need. But I will say, though, if we get the 100, I will commit to the full 10. Are you hyped for Generation Zero? Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it, but I will say I want it to pick up a little bit. I think it's slowing down quite a bit. Oh, the hardcore champion who is doing double duty tonight. Maybe triple duty if she wins this match. Has to defend her hardcore title later. But I'm still down. I'm still down. It hasn't lost me or anything. I still really enjoyed it. Just because I love running around with Doc and Tom. Only F4. I got Hitman World, or World of Hitman, whatever it's called, for $3. Yeah. Dude, did you see the awesome deals they had on their main page? On Steam? They had games that were like 90-95% off. They called them their like Steam deep deals or whatever. Unfortunately, I had all of them, or the ones they were offering I didn't want. Where's that list? Was that only for like? Oh, here it is. Featured deep discounts. Some of these are bangers. Yo, Mad Max for $2. Cities Skylines for $3. Layers of Fear for $2. Kingdom Come Deliverance for $3. Killing Floor 2 for $1.50. I bought that for me, Jax, Tom, and Doc. Psychonauts for $6, but that's not that great. The Tomb Raider trilogy for $11. Like Slime Rancher for $2. Like they had some pretty good deals. Right, here we go. It's Ribby, the interdimensional champion. Just beat Michelle for that title. And that means we know who is starting this match out. It will be Clementine and Ribby as the first two. The interdimensional champion versus the donation champion. Once you move up further north to Gen 0, it gets interesting for sure. Good. That's good to hear. Best version of the Terminator thing, I say the second movie? Yep, second movie. Yo, Tony, thank you so much for the bits. Happy Indigenous Peoples Day. I hope everyone stuffed themselves yesterday, yeah. I made everybody at our table laugh because they were all like, Happy Thanksgiving, and I was like, happy we killed all the Native Americans Day. It's really what it was. Murdered those people real bad. Let's go. Clementine, my girl.
Clementine, get my back. Grab your hat.
I bought a lot of games for Black Friday as well. Hopefully I get to have time to play them. Yeah, we're going to see some of the ones I bought tonight. I didn't buy any big ones, though. Well, actually, I had a great moment. Oh, let's see Barry's comment here. I bought Assassin's Creed Origins and, what is that? Arma? Arma 3. Yeah, around $20. That's a good deal. I went to buy Baldur's Gate 3 because I was like, all right, we're going to be playing that next for our big crew playthrough of a game with me, Jax, Tom, and Doc. And so I was like, fine, let's just get it over with because like I get it for 20% off. Put it in my cart, went to buy it, and I already owned it. So I already bought it in the past. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. All right, Ribby and Clementine starting this match off. Remember, guys, this is a Champions of Champions Elimination Chamber match with the winners getting to face Chucky for the heavyweight title tonight. Chucky will at least have an advantage because that's his only match tonight. These guys will be a little bit tired, but either way, should be a fun main event. Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. Yeah, I know. But it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a big experience. Like if you thought Elden Ring, which took us, how long do you think Elden Ring took, chat? Like 4 months? 5 months? No, I think 4 months sounds about right. Because of our schedules. Like Baldur's Gate is 3 times as long as Elden Ring. It's got like 300 hours worth of content. Like the main story is like 100. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Yeah, probably a year. Wasn't Thanksgiving when the natives and pilgrims got together? It was, but it was also like when they would like basically they would trick the natives into being friends and then they would like kill them. Oh wait a minute, lead driver already. Ribby gets wrecked with a lead driver. 1, 2, no, but not enough to put him away. Too early. when I'm not watching the streams, I'm either playing video games or watching movies. Oh yeah, me too. I'm a video game fiend all the way. I'm still playing that Fish Idler game. I went back to it. Surprisingly, there's a lot of depth to it. It's just super grindy, but I love grindy games. Here comes the hardcore champion, Killary. Remember, we are seeing her in action tonight, defending that hardcore title. Besides the tag titles, she is the only champion we have scheduled to defend her belt, with the heavyweight belt as well. She's doing double duty. Uh-oh, picking up Ribby like a small child. What the fuck? Modified spine buster. And now turning her attention to Clementine. How dare you, Matt? That was the ultimate call of freedom, or whatever BS the far right spew these days. I'm not even listening to them anymore. They're just such hypocrites. It's ridiculous. Those people called leftist groomers for years, and then they literally ignore when their people are actual proven groomers. Oh, awesome Samoan drop. 1, 2. I feel like America these days is just, nobody cares about anything anymore as long as it's somebody they hate getting owned. Oh, DDT on Killary stops her momentum. And, oh, Poison Rana on Ribby. Dude, this match is rocking so far. There is one of those Advent game collections this year. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Like, I haven't gotten any of them before, but there's a few of them I've seen. Nah, you're fine, Vincent. It'll be fine. Honestly, I'm not all that worried about that stuff anymore. Like, I think it is good to say in game, but like, unless it's like a direct threat against a direct person, you know, like you say their name and then say it, like it's not that big of a deal anymore. I feel like Twitch calmed down a little bit on that context. Okay, Space Ghost, the Intercontinental Champion, is out. That means that Mars attacks the European Champion. Uh-oh, wait, cover. Mars attacks the European Champion, and Bowser, the Big Boy Champion, have the advantage so far. 2. Oh! Dude, Ribby with a Hurricane Rana on Killary. And pound kick. There's the Irish Whip. The ropes. Oh, spinning heel kick. Catches Killary in the face. Chucky has defended this title better than most. Oh! The meat grinder on Killary. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out again. Chucky's just been a great heavyweight champion, so I figured that he needed a great challenger. All right, who's coming out next? Bowser or Mars attacks? And it is the European champion, Mars Attacks, who has been essentially undefeated in singles competition since returning to the company. Won the European title on their first match back since being around in 2K23. 2. Oh, Intercontinental Champion almost pinned by Clementine. Oh, she's setting him up. Wait a minute, she's got him! Lead driver! Lead driver on Space Ghost! IC Champ in trouble. 1, 2, 3. Clementine pins the Intercontinental Champion. Wow, Space Ghost. I guess he's going coast to coast from his career highs to his career lows. Damn, Space Ghost is out of here. Far Cry 5 looks tempting. Dude, that's one that's $2 also. You should definitely get that. Far Cry 5 is awesome. Far Cry 6 is bullshit, though. Oh! Deadlift German suplex there by Mars. Bowser hasn't even entered the match yet. But somehow, already a competitor down. The Intercontinental Champion. Sante would have gotten the job done. Yeah, he would have. That's why I'm glad I screwed him, because I don't want him in the game, because I hate you. I'm just kidding. Not kidding about hating him, but I don't hate you. I only buy Ubisoft games on sale for like $10, $20. Well, Far Cry 5 is, I think it's their best game. That one was super fun. And here comes the big boy champion, Bowser. Alright, one of these individuals will challenge Chucky in our main event for the heavyweight championship of the world. Why didn't you like Far Cry 6? It was boring. It just felt like uninspired. Whereas, like, the setting of 5 was great, because it was, like, up in the mountains with, like, redneck America. It was awesome. 6 just felt like more of the same, but it just dragged. And don't get me wrong, 5 dragged too. I remember, like, the third act was not great, but the first 2 acts are definitely worth $20 or $2. Mars Attacks getting double teamed by Ribby and Killary. Oh, uh-oh, Bowser! Don't even know what that move is, but takes Clementine down. Yo, thank you, Vincent. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. Oh, nice headbutt. Who is going to face the heavyweight champion of the world? Dude, at first I thought that was Mighty Sauce, but, like, he changed his name. I was like, what the fuck? And, oh! Clementine, though, the only one that has struck blood by pinning the IC champion. How surprising, too. I didn't expect him to go out first. Oh, wait. Could be it for Bowser. 2. Oh, the big boy champion eliminated by Mars Attacks. What, the last person out of the pod gets eliminated. Uh-oh. German suplex with the bridge. Clementine could be gone. No, she kicks out. And, oh, nice Hurricane Rana by Mars Attacks. Had to make sure I was reading it right. Didn't have glasses on. Yeah, it was just a bot. Let me see though. Hold on. Now I'm reading it. When did they join? How long ago? Actually, I don't know that they were promoting. Wait, we might want to deal with this real quick. Because they were replying to Chick. Okay, so if it was a base thing, honestly, I don't think that they were promoting. So now I'm reading it. I think that they were just suggesting to Chick to try the Game Pass trial. Because it said $1 Xbox Game Pass trial to see what your thoughts are before buy. Yeah, they weren't. All right, never mind. Because when I read that the first time it was. Yo, my apologies to M. Underline. They've been subbed before as well. So hopefully they see that. But Vincent, I totally understand why you thought that, because I thought that too. All right, well, we'll see if they come back in or not. It did seem like it to me too, but once I read it with context, I thought they came in by themselves. But once I saw they replied to Chick, they were basically suggesting to try Game Pass because it's such a good deal. Hopefully we didn't chase them off. Oh, kick out! Kick out by Mars Attacks. We got Ribby, Clementine, Mars Attacks, and Killary. Winner goes for the heavyweight title tonight. Yeah, I've just never seen that screen name, too, the M underline. I didn't even know you could have an underline in your name. Oh, Ribby also gets hit with the Benghazi bomb! 1, 2, Ribby's eliminated! The interdimensional champion will not get a shot. Oh, and a Poison Rana takes out Killary and Mars Attacks. Uh-oh, Clementine gonna try to tap out. Mars Attacks with that modified figure 4. Oh, Killary back up. Killary, man, imagine Killary gets a heavyweight title shot tonight and defends the hardcore title all in one stream. And Mars Attacks gets launched. Oh, wait! She's got her up! Lead driver! Lead driver on Killary! Out of nowhere! Cover! Gotta pin her! 1, 2, 3! Killary's gone! We're down to Clementine and Mars Attacks! Oh, he catches her! It's a bulldog! Both of these individuals were the ones that eliminated everybody else in the chamber. Clementine, the donation champion. Mars Attacks, the European champion. Oh, what the hell was that? What the fuck? A dancing axe handle to the face. Mars Attacks calling for the end. He's going to hit the ack. Oh, but first going to punch her in the face. Man, both of these individuals have to be exhausted. Clementine did start out the match. Yeah, sorry about that, Em. We have people that come in, bots that do the you know, oh, subscribe to Game Pass, blah, 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 or whatever sometimes, so. Apologies. I'm glad we at least figured it out. Uh-oh. Dude, could they make the fucking cage transparent, please? God, it's so annoying. And, oh, Clementine's up! She moves out of the way! Oh, trouble in Clam Dice! Trouble in Clam Dice! Oh, she's calling for it! She's calling for it! Oh, she's got him up! Lead driver! Lead driver! The beast! Is she back? 1, 2! Oh, Clementine is the #1 contender! Clementine versus Chucky for the heavyweight title tonight in the main event! She survived from #1, pinned 3 people, a bloody mess, but she will face Chucky for the title. Our girl is back, baby. What a match. What a beast. All right. What a cool ending that was. All right, here are your points. I totally misspelled Clementine too, but fuck it. All right, man, I'm excited for that main event now. That was awesome. All right, let's move on, chat. Dude, that booking was fantastic too. I love how sometimes this game literally will give you better booking than like actual real life matches. It is official. The donation champion faces the heavyweight champion for the title in the main event. But up next, we have a one-on-one matchup to do. Let's go. 5K off of 250. Nicely done, Zappa. That's another big win for you lately, right? All right, we have a one-on-one matchup to do here. This was just one that I wanted to see personally. Let's go. Oh god, it's gonna take forever. Alright, Mr. Blobby will go one-on-one with Wolf Cop. We've been featuring Wolf Cop quite a bit lately. Let me put the prediction up for you guys. Here we go. Boom. Alright, Wolf Cop versus Mr. Blobby. Alright, predictions up. Get your points in, and let's get it on. I think I'm finally ready for If the New Day break up. Dude, they should have broken up like 3 years ago. They should have broken up when Big E was still with them. This should be a deletion match. I don't think chat's gonna agree with that at all. I think both of these guys are liked by the viewers. Let's put that up to 20. All right, let's get it on. Mr. Blobby, a rare appearance in singles action. Usually Mr. Blobby is teaming up with Bad Bunny in their tag team. Wolf Cop has not been focusing on tags at all. We haven't actually seen the Toxic Avenger in a while. And let me get their music ready here. I guess we're using their Bad Blobby theme. Alright, get those points in, chat. Here we go. Is it Blobby Bunny like Chubby Bunny? No, Bad Blobby. WWE doesn't even care about the tag champions anymore. It is sad to see that they really don't give a shit about the tag belts, yeah. I don't know what it is about WWE, but they just cannot keep a solid tag division. But like, say the same thing about AEW. I don't know why, like, companies just can't keep good tag divisions going. I don't get why it's so difficult. Because it shouldn't be hard. Yo, maybe we can check the creations tonight and see if it'll actually let me look at the creations without disconnecting. Although lately it's a nightmare. Break up the New Day, though, through a loss in a tag match. No heel turns needed. No, they have to do a heel turn. And obviously Xavier Woods is the one going heel. Which, he's the only one that I think has a potential bright side, because we haven't really seen him do much. Is Ludwig Boris in the game? Yep, that's him in the costume. Right there, that's him. Here comes Wolf Cop. More popular rookie than most when they debut in recent memory. Could it be that all the wrestlers are a bit of an egoist, and if you team them up, there's always going to be a bit of friction? No, I don't think so. I'm sure some people don't want to be in a tag team that are. It's the booking that's the problem. Is booking tag teams is so inconsistent in wrestling companies. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think Kofi's in retirement? Yeah, maybe. He's been around forever. Wasn't Ludwig Borgas a white supremacist? I don't even know who the fuck that is. I have no idea who you're talking about. I love the long time Wolf Cop. Yeah, it is too long. It's going past his belt. You're not supposed to have your ties do that. If your tie is almost touching your dick, you're doing it wrong. It's like a 1980s tie. But I think he's a throwback to 80s movies, so I mean, that's kind of the point. Alright, one day I gotta watch Wolf Cop, though. The trailer looked great. Alright, Mr. Blobby versus Wolf Cop. Here we go, chat. Last chance to get those points in. Your tie goes past your belt, you're playing with it. Yep. I hated wearing a tie, though. I only wore one properly like a handful of times. And then when I worked at Verizon, I had a clip-on. The best purchase I ever made was buying a clip-on tie. And nobody ever knew. It was funny, because Sean made fun of me for it, because we worked together. And the people that knew made fun of me, but like, they didn't know till I told them. Like, you would never know it was a clip-on tie. Man, Blobby getting aggressive. Holy shit. I can't believe there's going to be a fucking Wolfman remake next year. I can. Because that's a Universal monster. They're never going to stop making Dracula, Frankenstein, Wolfman, Mummy. Like, all that shit's going to be around forever. Alright, Blobby is kicking the crap out of Wolf Cop early on. I mean, this has just been totally one-sided. How did you land that Verizon job? Through Sean. Sean worked there and he got me an interview. Oh, Wolf Cop comes back with a spear! Another spear! Whoa, 2 in a row! Wolf Cop taking the fight to Blobby, but to his credit, Blobby is not going down right away. Oh, headbutt! Staggers Blobby. Oh, and Wolf Cop's gonna try to make him go to sleep. Wow, these guys, are they shooting on each other, brother? It feels like they're shooting on each other. Last one was 2010. Yeah, but they'll always come back. They'll always come back. Those are classic characters. And I'm hopeful the 2020 Invisible Man remake was pretty good, so hopefully this Wolfman one is good. Yeah, it was really good. I saw that with my ex. We watched it, and man, what a great movie. The twist was great, too. I didn't see that coming at all. Like, I hadn't watched the trailer or anything, so I didn't know what was going on. I will say, though, I called it. Like, right before the twist was revealed, I called what was happening. So I wish they'd done a little bit of a better job covering it, but I did enjoy it. Just say that the title Invisible Man, probably not the best title. So there was a different title you could have called it. Alright, Wolf Cop now kicking ass in full control in the driver's seat. Going past the speed limit, which is ironic given that he's a cop. It was really well done. It's a good movie. And, oh my god, Whisper in the Wind. Fucking paint scene with Chef's Kiss. Yeah, that movie. And you know what I loved about that movie, too, was it kind of did what Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon did, but better. It was just the tension of, is someone there, or are they not? Now, in the Kevin Bacon movie, Hollow Man, he's just there, right? But I love how there's scenes in The Invisible Man where, like, you don't know. Maybe he was there, but maybe she was just being paranoid. Like, you really have no idea. So that when he does show up, it makes it even more terrifying. Oh, sweep of the leg! These guys are having a banger. What great chemistry between these two. Throws him over the top. And oh, Wolf Cop takes a hard bump to the outside. What has Mr. Blobby got planned? It made you look at every shot at the framing trying to see hints? Yeah, like the chair scene where she looks at the chair and it looks like there's an imprint of someone sitting there, but then she looks back and it's not. You're like, oh god, it's so freaky. Yo, Portman! What's up? Good to see you. How are you? I had a tie with a pattern, dildo pattern on it. Wildberry, you live a very interesting life. Blobby, after forcing Wolf Cop to the outside, taking a hard bump on that mat. Blobby back in control. How are you, Portman? How's your day? Chat, you guys got anything going on for the weekend? Hopefully you guys aren't working today. Or didn't have to work for those sales, or this weekend. Wolf Cop battling back. Oh, and pitched it up. Oh, here it is! There you go. That's his finisher. I can't remember what we called it. Wolf Rising. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. We called that the full moon. All right, wasn't supposed to close, but now I am. Extra monies at least. Yeah, I feel you. Whatever they used to offer for me to stay, I would always say yes, even though I didn't want to back in the day when I worked at Verizon. But the paychecks always looked awesome. Yep. Oh, UFC has a pay-per-view this weekend too. Drop down. Uh-oh. Leapfrog. And, oh, power slam! Mr. Blobby. What a beast. When you look at Discord, you'll see how my day started. Okay, we'll do. Overhead belly to belly hits as well. Man, Blobby in control. And just how good a job that actress did too. How she portrayed how there was no evidence and nobody believes her and she was phenomenal. Yeah, she's the chick from Handmaid's Tale. Apparently she's pretty nuts in real life, but she's a really good actress. What's up, Brett? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Thankful for not working retail anymore? Yo, me too. Blobby picking Wolf Cop up again. Man, multiple shots to the face. Just, ooh, chopping him right in his wolf nose. Another one? Jesus, Blobby. Getting a little cocky here. I don't even know what that's called, but he did it. Oh, into the ropes. Blobby. Oh, the butt bomb. And Blobby has a prone Wolf Cop, but choosing to go to the top rope. Will this be a mistake? Oh, a top rope butt bomb. It's got to be it for Wolf Cop. 1, 2. No! How did he kick out? How did he kick out? No money for resubs at the moment. I'm fine. Oh, no worries, dude. It's good to see you, though. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh, a second top rope butt bomb. I think that is all she wrote for Wolf Cop. It is. Wow, it took 3 butt bombs, 2 from the top for Mr. Blobby to get the win. Yo, I just tell you guys, I always appreciate if you come into the chat just to chat. Like, the more people we have chatting and keeping, keeping chat flowing and things for me to read, that means a lot too, even if you can't sub. Man, that was a dominant win at the end there by Blobby. Did not expect that. Alright, Blobby gets the dub. Man, Blobby looks psychotic. We started Xmas music early today. Please end me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been there. It's the worst. Alright, next matchup. We have the hardcore title. So Killery's going to be in trouble here, but Killery agreed to this. Killery doing double duty tonight. Killery Clinton versus Rubber Chicken. Is Cyberpunk good? Yes. For me, it was a little overwhelming, though. I think I've just gotten to the age where I don't like games that are overly complicated or thorough, like really in depth. So I didn't really love it. I liked it at first. It started strong, but I felt like it got just to be overwhelming at one point. All right, hardcore title on the line. Let's do a worst weapons in the game match. Easy. They're so easy. There we go. All right, let me get the prediction up. Did you end up finishing Tomb Raider? No, not yet. Still taking forever. It's awesome though. Have you on do you have the front room TV while loading? Oh, you have me on there while loading. I loaded up dishwasher. Got it. Okay, I see. Petition to call Wolf Cop's finisher Metal Wolf Chaos in reference to obscure SNES game. Nope, it's called the Full Moon, and you know I will never remember anything otherwise. All right, prediction going up right now. Killary, the hardcore champion, defends her title right now against Rubber Chicken. Let's see if the title changing all the time trope continues on. Can we get a free chicken if you win? Sure. Deal. Cyberpunk is amazing, and the 2.0 update made it even better. Yeah, I know it's a very popular game, but I'm one of those people that sometimes games just become too overwhelming for me, and that was definitely one of them. Once again, we don't have a Rubber Chicken song. How do I keep not giving this guy a theme? I'm gonna give him Power Wash then. Fuck it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Internet's Hardcore Championship.
Give him BK. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Oh, I should have. It's too late now. We're committed. Dirt in this world. Oh, and I'm sorry, I finished Power Wash without you guys. One night I beat the Shrek level. It was really relaxing. I almost feel like Power Wash may be retired from stream, because I just don't know if it's much of a stream game anymore. But I had a great time with it. Who's your favorite philosopher, Rubber Chicken? How are you, Seafaring? Thank you for retiring it. Oh, that's it. I'm bringing it back now. The Nashville hot mozzarella sticks at Chili's are fucking amazing. Yeah, they are good. I don't think I've had the Nashville version, but I've had the regular mozzarella sticks. Chili's, what is it? They're like three platter plate or whatever. Is really good. Comes Hardcore Champ. Seems like a good end of the night / stream wind down game still. Yeah, but it depends on who's here. Because sometimes I'll be like playing it and I'll just be by myself because chat's like dead. So it just depends. Alright, Hillary, double duty. Was able to take a shower and put on her alternate attire. We need a Lethal Company / Power Wash simulator crossover to really piss off chat. True. Chad, what is your least favorite game that I still stream every once in a while? And why is it The Binding of Isaac or Lethal Company? God damn, she looks awesome. The lighting in Killer's entrance is fantastic. Hardcore Champ defeated JoJo Siwa to capture that championship. She has her sights on defending this belt. I figured Zappa yours was Power Wash. Felt off during your GTA days. It just wasn't for me, which is fascinating because I've always told you guys that's like, I think that's my peak of streaming. That's the most people we've ever had watching me stream before was our GTA Odyssey. Binding Isaac, but I don't really care too much what we play. I'm here. I'm not here for any games. Yeah, Tomb Raider is kind of boring. How could Tomb Raider be boring? The game is like so balls to the wall. That's crazy. I care less about the games these days, more about the company. Same here. All right, can Killary defend her hardcore championship? So she just recently defeated JoJo Siwa to hold this title. But she is pulling double duty tonight after losing the Elimination Chamber. Oh, I miss the SCP games too. I'd like to play another one, but man, you guys are gonna really fucking hate Baldur's Gate 3. Elder Scrolls LOL, I'm sure it's fun to play, but I don't know, I get bored watching it. I got bored playing it during my birthday stream. Like, it was fine until it wasn't, you know? Like, maybe I just don't have the ability to play Skyrim anymore, because I played it so many times. I like watching some GTA, but I really don't care for the game. I tend to fall off GTA really quick, which is funny, because I love that game. Alright, here we go. Still waiting for Quake 2, and gonna be waiting a while. I'm excited for Baldur's Gate 3, but I also have like 500 hours in it, and it's a top 5 all-time favorite game for me. Yeah, but I think it's gonna bore the fuck out of chat. But hey, I committed to it, and I spent money on it, so we're gonna play it. Man, Rubber Chicken's starting off with a right hand, but Killary is just so much larger. If Rubber Chicken's smart, he'll try to wear out Killary cardio-wise. Although she is half robot, so maybe cardio won't be an issue. And Killary's dominant! Oh, double underhook powerbomb! Holy shit. Rubber Chicken's getting wrecked. Nope, kick out. I can never be bored watching Carlock and Shadowheart. I'm sure I'll learn what that means later. Matt should play a thief in Baldur's Gate 3 because you know he's going to try to steal as much shit as possible. Chat, for those that have played Baldur's Gate 3, what class should I play as? Like, what class do you think I'll enjoy the most? That'll really make me like the game. Oh! Rubber Chicken just got wrecked. Killary, oh, going to the top rope. Fighter? Okay. So that's 2 of you that agree with that. And, oh! She slipped off a bit, but was able to make it work with that shoulder tackle to the outside. Man, this has been really one-sided. Poor Rubber Chicken. We have not seen him in quite some time since the debut. But like, it also should be a decent game for chat because the turn-based combat, you can read what mod combat, or you can, I'm sorry, you can read chat mod combat without worrying too much. Didn't they just release a bunch of new classes? No, I think they're going to. Say Thief? No, I trust Doc on this one. Doc says Fighter, we'll just do Fighter. And, oh, grab the Slim Jim, but Killary able to stop that. No, another double underhook powerbomb! Was this a Lesnar match? Dude, she's wrecking his ass. Dude, Killary just not letting Rubber Chicken get out of the beginning of this matchup at all. Jesus Christ. Because if Matt goes Paladin, I guarantee his oath is broken halfway through the first session. Oh, I will definitely raw dog an elf. Yeah. I'd say Fighter or Barbarian, alright. But I get to be a Drunken Master fighting style priest once the new classes come out, and Tom gets to properly roleplay an Oathbreaker. Why aren't we just waiting for when the new classes come out then? Because won't we have to like start a new game if you get a new class? Or we just have to level them up and join them? Oh, Killary picking up Rubber Chicken. This could be close to the end. Oh, Jawbreaker though! Jawbreaker by Chicken! Oh, and, oh, double arm suplex, but he holds on. Okay, you can switch classes pretty easily. Oh! As a paladin, you're required to kill children in-game if they're of an evil race. Oh, yeah, I definitely wouldn't kill him. Wait, Rubber Chicken, this could be an upset. Wait, oh my god, he got the backbreaker. No way, new hardcore champion, 1, 2. Oh, kick out. There's not a meeting for yearly goal updates. Based on the way that I was talking, the woman in charge was like, oh yeah, she's got it. Reference ADHD. Well, I don't think your problem, Kaylee, is that they don't know you have ADHD. The problem is that you have anxiety. And if you are on Adderall, anxiety can cause that to be a problem. So that's something when I was going for Adderall, they were asking me all the time about my anxiety levels. Moonsault from the top. You can respect and they don't come out until spring. Gotcha. Oh, well, what if we just waited until spring then? Alright, Killary. Oh, no side effect on the outside. I think my issue with GTA is that I don't care about the story or the characters really, and without that, I would just rather unlock everything, cause chaos, and then move on. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I love the story in the GTA games. Specifically 5. He no-sold it. Oh, and he kicks Killery in the face. I like how he no-sold the football. And oh, hangs him on the top. Uh-oh. Wild Bears, oh, you don't like 2K? Well, you should avoid Fridays then. Oh, Killery maybe looking to finish off Chicken. But he is faster, though. He ropes. Killery stumbles. Does not go down, though. Into the corner, back elbow. Followed up by an Inzaguri. Is that enough to put away Killery Clinton? Remember, this is her second match of the night. 2. Oh. The guy who voices Trevor has now become him. Well, apparently he hates people talking about it. Like, straight up doesn't like people referencing it all. Because, like, that's his most talked about thing. So, apparently he gets very annoyed when people on the street will, like, yell Trevor lines at him. It's like, come on, man. You gotta just roll with it. Like, you can't hate the thing you're known the most for. You're just bitter. Oh, Chicken! Forgot he doesn't have a voice. Killery back up. Knowing people, they probably say the worst lines from the game. Yeah, but you just have to take it. Like, it is what it is. Like, I wonder if he's going to be a part of 6. Because of that. Because he seems very annoyed with it. Oh, Chicken! Wait! Oh, wait, no! No way! What an upset this would be! 1! 2! No! Killery kicking out. Nah, I like 2K so much that I don't like it. Fair. That's what I feel about masturbation. Dude, he wasn't just in The Walking Dead. He was also in Breaking Bad as well. He's done a bunch of stuff. But, I mean, everybody knows him for GTA 5. I hated Trevor. Also found that GTA 5 to be pretty boring overall. That's on my Mount Rushmore. What a great game it is. One of the most exciting, fast-paced, fun games ever. Did you ever like the Hitman games? I know stealth games are not your go-to. I've never played one. Never tried. So at some point we'll have to give it a shot. Hey, at least we know I don't like Yakuza. Uh-oh, wait a minute. With that megaphone to the head. Chicken gets the win! Are you kidding? What? Chicken gets the dub! What the fuck? Rubber Chicken beats Killery. Wow, I bet Killery is now incredibly sad that she tried to do the Elimination Chamber match. Rubber Chicken wins the championship. There are your points. Our 17th ever hardcore champion. This belt is hoarded around so much, it's ridiculous. Alright, let me update this. Alright, right before December. What is today, too? I haven't even seen the date. What is it? The 29th. Boom, 0. Alright. Rubber Chicken's gonna show big on the full roster tournament. I hope so. It's coming up very soon as well. We're gonna get our background music here. Let's do our overall records. Congratulations, Rubber Chicken. Stalker patch dropped earlier today. Fixed almost my entire list of things I didn't care for in the game. Fixed a ton of bugs for the PC players, but I don't care about that since I didn't experience them. Yeah, I'd like to try it at some point, but it's 150 gigabytes? That's crazy. So we'll probably have to put that off for a while. Oh, he was in. Oh, he also was in Better Call Saul. Okay, in a bigger role, one of the best shows ever. Stares at Matt. Yeah, but let me ask you though. There's one thing that I'm curious about. Is it a prequel? If the answer is yes, then I don't care about it. I can't do it, dude. Like, I know what happens to him. I don't give a shit about his backstory. Prequels just they're impossible to get into. Alright. Oh, I forgot. Rubber Chicken was an Intercontinental Champion, wasn't he? What the fuck? I totally forgot about that. He was a very forgettable one. Alright. Boom. Wow, this hardcore title win bumped Rubber Chicken up to Boston Connor's level. You don't know what happens to him. No, I do know what happens to him. I watched Breaking Bad. I know exactly what happens to him. Are you watching House of the Dragon? But that's different. Because those characters are not the same characters from Game of Thrones. So they're a completely different story. If it was a prequel to Game of Thrones with like Ned Stark in them, I wouldn't care. Like if they did the, what was it, the Robert's Rebellion, I wouldn't care. Because it would be like, I know what happens, so it automatically ruins it. The stakes are incredibly low, because I know who lives and who dies. I can't do it. You gotta have the prequel really far back for me not to care. Like, if they did Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, like that'd be fine. That's a fine prequel, because I wouldn't know exactly what happens. Although I would because of the games. But still, it's my point. Alright, next matchup, chat. We have, you know, we can just do a one-on-one because we got 2 big title matches left. So let's get some people in here. Let's do a triple threat. Get some people we haven't seen lately. Or at all. Alright, let's get Gambit in there, Candy Cane. Sure, and Chris Reckless. What a triple threat. Speaking of, what date are you planning for the full roster tournament? I don't know, I still have to work it out, because I am still considering maybe doing a 24-hour stream, but we'll see. You know what? Well, what happens to Walt, not Jimmy McGill or Saul Goodman? I know what happens to Saul when, like, in Breaking Bad. Like, I know he gets arrested. El Dorito? Oh, yeah, maybe, eventually. Listen, this is the triple threat we're going with, though. Looks like Matt Riddle's now in TNA. Don't worry, it'll just be a couple weeks, Brandon, and then he'll be out of there, too. That guy's toxic to the touch, man. Alright, here we go. Chris Reckless versus Gambit. Versus, who did I pick? Candy Cane. Alright, prediction is up. So I wasn't get arrested in Breaking Bad. Either way, I don't care. It's a prequel. They're stupid. I know he's not gonna die. Okay? It's like, cause like I watched the first season. There was a couple times where they teased, oh, is he gonna die or go to prison? No, I know he won't. I know, I saw Breaking Bad. He's literally Walt's lawyer. Nothing's gonna happen to him. He'll be fine. I don't care. And if there's a character there that's not in Breaking Bad, you know they're gonna die. You know they're gonna fucking die. And that's exactly what fucking happens. Yeah, it's annoying. I can't do it with prequels. I can't. Like, we need more sequels, not prequels. I don't care about people's backstory. I care about like new things. Did Matt Riddle have bad allegations against him? Yeah, 100% he did. He's an idiot too. He's one of those people that he's his own worst enemy. Alright, hold on. Do we have Gambit? Did we get Gambit a theme? We did. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. We are going to do elimination, though, so that way we're not here forever. I agree 100% with Matthew on this. Anyone arguing against him is objectively incorrect. I'm glad that putting in other people like sequels or prequels, and I do know that, because, like, Majestic loved Better Call Saul. Like, I think he liked it better than Breaking Bad. That's great, but, like, my problem is I can never get around the hurdle of if they tease somebody dying or something bad happening to him, I know it doesn't happen because I saw the the main movie or main series. Like, the worst one I ever saw was them teasing that Chewbacca dies in Solo. No, he doesn't. I mean, come on, it's so stupid. Like, at least tease somebody that isn't in the other movies dying or something, you know? I don't know. It's interesting to see backstory. I don't care about characters' backstory at all. Maybe I'm weird on that. Like, I'm one of those guys that I think they ruined Aliens by trying to tell you the backstory of how the aliens came to be. Like, I don't care. I don't, like, it doesn't matter. Backstory to me, all you gotta tell me is a quick recap of what they are about, and then it's more about their performance. That teaches you their backstory. I don't need to, like, actually see it and have it explained to me. I think that usually makes characters less interesting. Just don't need to see it. But I know I am in the minority on that one for sure. All right, here we go. Make sure to get your points in chat. Do you like back shots? Dude, I miss it. Majestic used to come in at night and I'd hear the door open and I started crying because I knew it was coming and I knew he was coming. I'd feel, you know, the little trickle on my my ass, and then he would leave. Usually it wasn't too bad, at least. You know, I miss it, and I'm also, no, don't miss it. It's a little both. So Prometheus? No, but the problem with Prometheus is not a prequel though. It's not. To Alien at least, because that's a different planet. So at first you think it is, but it's a different planet, completely different crew. It has no relation to Alien or aliens at all, other than they're aliens. And they don't even really teach you about like how they were created. They saved that for the shitty sequel. The shitty sequel definitely tried to explain that garbage. So that's why I think Prometheus is okay. God, Alien Covenant though is so bad. I thought Chewbacca was going to die and was going to get replaced by another Chewbacca lookalike. Come on. Better Call Saul has a full cast of people who are not in Breaking Bad, and if they aren't in the show, they are dead is incorrect. But the problem is the show's main character, there is never any danger he is in, ever, that will stop him from getting to where he goes in Breaking Bad. So, like, I get it. That's good they fill it with other people. But when your main character or, like, the main cast is people that you know will be fine, there's just no... What's the point of watching it? For me, it makes it far less interesting. Do you think Chewbacca has a human-shaped penis or one of those red rocket things that dogs had? Definitely red rocket, all the way. Did you and Majestic have lightsaber fights? No, he would just sneak into my room at night and jizz on my ass. It was so scary every time. He made such weird sounds. Can you imagine? Yukon! Thank you for the 4 years. Let's go. Thank you. So you learn the full story. But I already know the full story. It's whatever they told me in Breaking Bad. He was a lawyer. He had a bad past. He was not a great person. Not a horrible person, but not a great person. That's all I needed to know about that character. I don't need to know his brother. I don't need to know how he got there. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Prequels are just so uninteresting, and I'm not gonna change my mind, you know. If you guys love backstory, I'm all about it for you. I'm happy for you, but for me, it's just unnecessary. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh God. Oh, it's awful. Oh, why is Chris in the corner? Oh, yo, thank you, Yukon. Yes. Yeah, I can only name like maybe 1 or 2 prequels that I thought were worth watching. House of the Dragon for sure. It's very good. Did you like a Houdini with Majestic? No, he didn't even try to make it a magic trick. Alright, we got Gambit versus Chris Reckless versus Candy Cane triple threat match. Speaking of Alien, that scene where the alien pops out wasn't a complete surprise cast. Yeah, so they knew something was going to happen, but they weren't told what. So that was their natural reaction. I don't think they were aware that he was going to die either, the character. Yeah, it's a classic moment. Good on them. I don't know a lot about the Alien universe lore, but I did read that in the extended universe that on the alien home planet there's actually a predator that's evolved to hunt and kill them easily. Yeah, maybe. I'm one of those weird people, though, that I don't think monsters or, like, aliens, predators, whatever, I don't think they need backstories. And I think the moment you start learning, like, why somebody did what they did past a casual line in the first movie, like aliens are less scary because now I know Michael Fassbender as a robot genetically engineered them to kill people. Like, why? I just make them aliens. Like, they're just an alien race that, you know, got off a planet and kill people. Like, to me, that's way more scary, not knowing what they are, where they come from. They knew everything except what the prosthetic looked like. Oh, wait, so they actually knew he was gonna die in the scene? Because I had heard that they had no idea. They were brought in, like, cold turkey. Kind of makes it less interesting, I guess. Gambit goes for the DDT. Candy Cane's the big man, though. What a weird triple threat match this is. This feels like an AEW match. Just like totally weird, different styles altogether. And oh, German suplex on Gambit. The only person who knew was John Hurt. Sigourney Weaver felt something was off, and Veronica Cartwright fainted. Interesting. That's what Stephen King says. Monsters are supposed to be mysterious, and that is what scares us. Yeah, because once you know the backstory of the monster, you know, it's based in reality. I think monsters are scariest when you just don't know anything about them, because it's like, what's going on here? Oh, drop down by Kane. Kane's showing some agility. Oh, and oh, sidewalk slam on the broken kendo stick and chair. What's up, Chad? No, Matt. More is more. Extra spin-offs are always better no matter what. Ugh. Are there any aliens that were genetically engineered to jack off? Yeah, Michael Fassbender. Thought they didn't have a script for that part, and we're just told to go along with whatever happened. I don't know. I just know that they weren't aware of what was happening when they were brought in to watch the scene and react to it. So, like, her scream where she goes, "Oh, God!" Like, that was totally normal. Or it was a natural reaction. Because they weren't given a script on how to react. They were just told, look at this and react. Oh, chair shot to the face! At least that's what I had heard. Imagine if The Mist had a 20-minute plot dump on the lore of the monsters. Yeah, it'd be so annoying. That's why all they had to do was have the casual line of the army guys basically saying, "Oh, we didn't intend for it to happen. We're so oh my God, what did we do?" The end. That's it. That's all I need to know. And the other casual line that one of the guys says where he's, "I heard they were doing experiments up there." That's it. All I needed to know. We don't need a 30-minute segment where they in detail explain how the monsters came here, and it's like, come on. They supposedly had new Bean Boozled flavors at Walmart. Yeah, I've been doing them. We did a review on them too. You should go check it out. We did it for Halloween. They are pretty gross. Wet Dog is not great. The best Stephen King story is a tie between the one that ends with the guy finding out that God is real, but he's a gigantic ant that eats us immediately after we pass from this life. Okay, and the jaunt. Wait, I've never heard of that. So what? Like, we're just God's food? What the fuck? I've never seen Babadook. No. Never seen that one. I love The Mist. Even though, of course, the book's different. But The Mist, to me, is one of the better, like, creature feature movies. It's so much fun. And I saw that in theaters, and I remember when the ending happens, the theater was silent. Fucking silent. And then, like, the credits hit, and everybody, like, just casually, calmly stood up and walked out without nobody was saying a word. It was really, really odd. One! You could tell, though, that, like, everybody loved the movie, but, like, that ending is so bleak that it was just like, oh my God, how do you react to that? I'm sad that the TV series was trash. I never even bothered after I heard it was terrible. Candy Cane. Oh, going for the choke slam. Chris counters. Oh, he's got the $1 million dream. Nice counter by Kane. Get him back in. Yeah, I heard about Matt Riddle on TNA. So what are the odds, or how long do you guys say he's gonna last? I give him 3 weeks before he's left the company. He's just too toxic. Like, he is a toxic human being. Oh, Chris takes a Hurricane Rana and gets wrecked by Kane. Yeah, Matt Riddle is his own worst enemy. And, oh! There we go. Running forearm takes Kane down. 1, 2. No. He'll be gone by Mania. That's fair, too. Basically, some guy's investigating why these murders keep happening along. The way he finds out that after death, there's a huge eldritch ant that eats us, and that's the ultimate fate of every single person that's ever lived and will live. Dude, that's so random. I'll have to look into that one. They should make that into a movie. And Kane, oh, misses with the clothesline. Going a little too eager there. I saw a meme that said, imagine when you die, you are teleported to an island and all the animals you ever ate, and they want to eat you. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be a cool concept for a movie. Oh, Fat Five! Fat Five! 1, 2, 3, Candy Cane has been eliminated. Oh, chair shot to the face. Gambit could win this one. 1, 2, no. Have to go sit in your car for a minute and think about it before driving home from the movie. Yeah, that was me and my ex that saw it, and I remember like us talking about it, but like for a couple minutes we were just quiet while driving until we talked about how fucked up that ending was to The Mist. Chris able to kick out of the chair shot somehow. Oh, going for the Fat Five, but Gambit avoids it. Oh, shoulder tackle. I think it's a one-time thing. I believe he's already signed to MLW. Who knows, though, Adam, because he's such a toxic guy. Maybe MLW got rid of him, too. Oh! Blue Thunder Bomb. The Johnson's another good story. It's a short story, sci-fi one, but there's not too much sci-fi in it. I wonder what the worst Stephen King story of all time is that most people consider his, like, garbage. Because I'll be honest, I only really know his, like, famous ones. Gambit raking at Chris's open wound. Let's get this dub. Which of these men can find the winning Gambit for this match? I don't like it. And oh! Slamming Gambit down face first. To his credit, he's getting back up. I don't know how. Oh, and oh, Gambit floats through. Oh, he's biting him. He's biting the wound. Yeah, Gambit's just going all out here. I think Gambit's also bleeding. Langoliers and Tommyknockers, but I mean, those are like famous though. It has to be some like random one that everybody's like, oh, that's crap. Langoliers though, I'd like to see them make that again. Do like a proper remake with decent budget. Because the TV series had you know, such a great concept, but it just aged so poorly. God, they look terrible. There's a whip into the corner. Dreamcatcher? Maybe. I liked the movie Dreamcatcher, though. I think a lot of people shit on it, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. I liked how that like those guys were all vulnerable to death. Because it's what, 4 friends, but 2 of them end up dying. And movies like that usually don't kill off anybody important. Oh, and again, dude, Chris just keeps focusing. That one maneuver, but a Gambit hits a Hurricane Run. Oh, and Chris into the guardrail with that bump. Oh, there it is, and oh! Sliding forearm, but he has to get Chris back in the ring. It is not false count anywhere. He does. Chris back in. If Gambit can get that pin, might be the end. Smart, not wasting any time. 1, 2, 3. Gambit gets the W. Congratulations. Big win on Gambit's record. Speaking of Scarecrow, a lot of people are predicting that Julian Rush from the Penguin will become Scarecrow since his character was originally named Jonathan Crane. It changed. And apparently in like episode 3 or something, you can see Scarecrow's mask and gloves in the back of one of the scenes that he's in. So, I mean, who knows? He does seem like he would be a Scarecrow. The only problem with him is that he doesn't have any emotion. But I'm assuming that, like, when he becomes the Scarecrow, you'll see it, you know? Yeah, I mean, whatever, I'm down. Give him a chance. He wasn't the most memorable character in the world, but what else? Alright, let me give you guys your points. And let's get our next title match going. I think he would be a good choice for a take on him. I like that actor, yeah. Well, I just think, because at the end of the day, there's a difference between Scarecrow when he's in his outfit and when he's not. Like, when he's not, he's more professional and less intimidating. But then when he puts the mask on, like, that's when he becomes the crazy person that he is. It's like a alternate, or like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation with him. Yo, Zappa fan going for the Twitch Points Championship. Let's go, Zappa. I mean, I know who you're gonna say, but I'm gonna give you the option anyway. Who do you want to go for the title, my friend? All right, the champion right now is where is it? Is Vanilla Ice, representing Monica. So let me know who you want, and we'll do that match right now. Let's fucking go. Oh, and Ronan also going for it. Oh, we're gonna get a triple threat. Yo, Zappa, you got fucked. All right, Ronan, let me know who you want as well. Okay. What other gimmicks can we do for this? That's just 2 extreme rules. That's fine. Okay, we got Jim the Anvil 9 Heart. Wow, that's a pretty random pick. Okay, we need... Oh, and he wants Chris. Oh, wow, giving Chris a second chance at victory. I'll give him his butter outfit. All right, and the champion, Vanilla Ice. Triple threat for the Twitch Points Championship. And we will put that again on elimination for you guys. False count anywhere since it's a hardcore match. Let's do... these are all fine. Let's get some bloody weapons in here, though. Second chance at losing? Yeah. All right. Good luck to Ronan. Good luck to Zappa. Good luck to Monica. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, there's a theory that Harley Quinn boned one of her professors, and it strongly hints that said professor is a future Scarecrow. Also saw someone say, nah, he's not that kind of guy. I subscribe to that theory personally. I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. All stop signs? Why would we do that? I don't understand. All right, let me get the prediction up, chat. Here we go. So I've got to drive to San Diego on Sunday. I got to take her daughter back to school. So I'm going to turn it into like a little bit of an adventure day. I'll take her back, and then on my way home, I'm going to try to find a bunch of restaurants to do reviews on and whatnot. All right, Vanilla Ice. Gross? Well, I'm being a good boyfriend. She asked me to do it because she doesn't have time to do it herself. She could do it, but it would be tough. So I'm gonna take her for her. All stop signs, but one sledgehammer. I don't like it. All right, predictions up, chat. Jin the Anvil, 9 Heart, Chris Reckless, and Vanilla Ice for the Twitch Points Championship. Here we go. Let's get it on. Jeffrey Combs should have been Scarecrow for longer. My favorite interpretation of Scarecrow is Cillian Murphy. In the live action, at least. I still think the OG one from the animated series, Batman animated series, is the best. But I don't think they've had a proper Scarecrow. He was really only proper in Batman Begins. Where's Sledgehammer? Hold on. Bro, why can't I find our boy's theme? Alright, well, he's totally screwed then. Yo, where? Why am I'm having a brain fart. I cannot find this man's theme to save his life. Oh, it's after his jackhammer. I'm just gonna give him that. They're tag team. I liked them in the Arkham games, but everyone was already pretty much fully developed at that point. Yeah, true. All right, welcome back, Nando. Well, yeah, give us a report now. When are we gonna expect your full, what is it, 3-page report? See, I'm still flabbergasted that voice actor for Scarecrow in Arkham Knight is from Australia. I'm not. Everybody who's not an American tend to do really good American accents, but all Americans do terrible other accents. Alright, Chris getting a second chance here. Failed in that triple threat, but might win the Twitch Points Championship. Like, Americans who try to do like British accents or Australian accents or whatever, it's always terrible. The best rib on tape was the Regal entrance against Bryan with the song. Yep, it was on Main Event, right? Yeah, by the way, I did watch something, and you guys are gonna go, why the fuck did you watch that? And I gotta tell you, I have no idea why. I was here last night at like 1 a.m. and I wasn't tired yet. Michelle was asleep, and I was playing my fish game, and so I went on Tubi. And so I was kind of looking around, and nothing was really catching my eye, but I saw a limited HBO series that was on Tubi called Gunpowder with Jon Snow from Game of Thrones. And I watched the 3 episodes of it. It was a British show. It was alright. Like, it wasn't that bad. I was like, I don't know why I kept watching it. Maybe just because of the fact that it was so short. It was only 3 episodes long at an hour each. But like, I didn't hate it. It had a couple moments that were fun. It was very British though. Like, if you ever watched a British limited series, very, very British. Lots of talking. It's no Hell on Wheels. I loved that show though. That was a great Western. British shows are crap? Incorrect. Incorrect. They're just different. They don't do like long shows, or if they do, they swap out like cast members and stuff and they change it up. Like usually British shows are like 1 or 2 seasons and they're only like 3-4 episodes a season. Like they don't really do long form shit all that often. It is no UPN's Platinum. I don't even remember that show, what it was about. I just remember the adverts for it. How many times have I been to San Diego? I mean, quite a bit. Probably like, this would be like my 6th or 7th time. It's not that far away. Usually takes like, I think it's about 2 hours from here, maybe an hour and a half. I usually like hating, or hate watching movies, but there were so many times I felt like quitting the movie. Oh, so it wasn't even like fun bad. It was Morbius then. Oh man, that movie was so bad. Here we go. Good luck, guys. Let's get it on. I did too. Anytime I see Christopher Harrell in a show, I stand up and yell, "That's the Swede." Oh yeah, yeah. And you do see him in a lot of stuff. Do we have any other people in the chat that watched Hell on Wheels back in the day? If you have it, it's awesome. It's got he's got a weird ass name, but it's the guy who is the lead captain in the new Star Wars or Star Trek: Strange New Worlds. It's really, really great. Hell on Wheels is just fantastic. And it does something I like. It does some, like, time jumps. There you go. Anson Mount. It's a really weird name. It does some time jumps, though. I think it was, like, season 1 to 2 had a time jump, but then there's a jarring one from, like, 2 to 3 where you're like, oh, shit, it's, like, 2 years later. But I love when they do that kind of stuff. Was the Scarecrow in the animated series meant to be British? I have no idea. It was the worst acting I've ever seen. The entire movie's audio was done in ADR, and they all sounded like they were mouth-fucking the mic. And to top it all off, they had Canadian accents, so I almost couldn't take anything seriously. I think, though, there's a difference between movies that are technically bad versus just a bad movie. That's why I think The Room still kind of has, for most people, has the worst movie ever moniker, because like everything in that movie's done okay. It's just a bad movie. But my least favorite movie of all time is hands down Morbius. Morbius is a piece of shit. It's horrible. It also has Maeve from The Boys as the fair-haired maiden of the West. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't remember her in it. I watched the first episode of Peaky Blinders, but it didn't catch me, so I didn't keep watching it. Alright, Jimmy Anvil, Nineheart, Chris Reckless in his butter attire, and Vanilla Ice. This is for the Twitch Points Championship. Chat, we've got about... Let's see here. We've got 2 title matches left tonight. We have the tag team titles on the line. Starbrush versus Ultimate Blumpkin. And we have the main event. Chucky defends the heavyweight title against the donation champion, Clementine. Oh, Chris through the ropes! So 2 big title matches. We might look through the creations after this too and see if we can find somebody. The editing in the video made me laugh because they cut to a different shot mid-sentence. So there'd be times where there was a delay to them reacting to the killer and other people entering the scenes. Very jarring. Yeah, I don't think I would buy that being the worst movie ever made then. Because that just sounds like it was a technical mess. And I don't count movies that are a technical mess as worst ever. It's got to be like a properly made movie in order to be considered the worst ever. So it's just it's terrible. It's like an amateur film. That one Fantastic Four movie was really bad. Yeah, the Josh Trank one. It's awful. Ultimate Blumpkin returning? Well, they're the tag, team title number contenders. We need Linda McMahon versus Elon. Dude, I almost did download Elon a couple times, but I could never find a good one, and also I hate him. Into the ropes, and oh, no! Chris says no, thank you. Keep me in a slot, working on the former heavyweight champion return. Yo, let's go. I think we have a couple slots open. I think we got 2 slots open. All right, Chris has looked really good in this matchup so far. All he had to do was cover himself in his butter. And apparently he's doing much better. Oh, Vanilla Ice with that barbed wire baseball bat. And oh, Chris says no, not a chance in hell. He's flexing in front of him. Vanilla Ice, though. Says, fuck you, he's already back up. Jimmy Anvil Neidhart. Has he been a champion? I don't think him and Jackhammer, I don't think had the belts. This is false count anywhere, though. Anything can happen. It's Morbin time. Oh, wait, and... Oh! Chris Hero-style roaring elbow. Neidhart throwing Vanilla Ice back in. And throwing Chris across the arena. No fucks given by the formerly alive member of the Heart... not Dynasty. What the fuck are they called again? The Heart Attacks. And... Oh! Was a slam. Thank you, Heart Foundation. Dynasty was the newer one. That was with Tyson Kidd. Uh-oh, this could be it. Oh! Power slam on Chris. 1, 2. No, Chris is going to stay in. Very rare that somebody gets multiple chances. Oh, kick to the back. Vanilla Ice cannot get him in. Dude, they need to fix that in the next game. Like, if they try to throw him in too close to the stairs, just either put him in the stairs or put him in the ring. It just doesn't do anything. He just runs into it. Vanilla Ice thrown back in. Chris, the light tube right to the face. Oh my God. Anvil gets wrecked. Next matchup, tag team titles on the line. Starbrush, their first title defense. Ultimate Blumpkin, though. I feel like that team could definitely do some damage. And, oh! Clothesline from behind. This is not first pinfall, first submission either, so these guys could, in theory, work together if they felt like it. Oh, he's going to turn it into a sit-down powerbomb. Could be it for Vanilla. 1, 2, no. I wonder how Chris feels fighting somebody who's wearing American pants. I rewatched some of your vids, circa 2015, 2014. Was kind of disappointed, not enough Blumpkin references. I still think, I don't know, I think we're going to go for it at some point, where we're just going to, like, watch them in order. We'll do a stream where we just start from the first video and go forward. I don't think I started doing, like, overly racist shit until, like, a year in, so... It'd be fun to do, like, a little marathon, something a little different. I made a list of a bunch of stuff that I want to get to at some point, and that was one of them. I was just afraid that, like, if something overly racist was stated, we'd be in trouble. But if, was it Kai, is it Sinant, or Sinant, whatever you pronounce his name, if he can show a guy literally hanging himself for 7 seconds, I think I could get away with one racist joke. Yeah, Sinat. A Sinat, there you go. That's wild. Did anybody see that? Dude, what the fuck, man? This guy literally hung himself for 7 seconds in front. It was a magician, but he just hung himself. It wasn't even like a actual, like, it wasn't fake. He just hung himself. Fat five. 1, 2. Kick out. I watched the video of you doing the Sugarless Gummy Bears. That's a classic. Fantastic Four 3 was possibly the most dull movie I've ever seen. And it was a mess, because you could tell that it was like 4 different versions all put together. It felt like the Hellboy reboot. How it felt like 3 different movies that all were not connected at all. And, oh, what the hell, Chris? What, I don't even know what he did there. Yeah, I know. We heard about Matt Riddle. I give him 3 weeks. There was a third Fantastic Four? It's not a third. As in, it's because it's not connected to the first 2. It's its own thing. It's Josh Trank. And he did, what was that movie he did with the kids that get superpowers? And they record it. Because that movie's awesome. That's a great film. But they gave him Fantastic Four, and it's awful. Oh, it's just such a mess. Oh! Wow, it did not break. No, it wasn't Super 8. I can't remember what it was called, but it was kids who find, I think they find, like, an asteroid that crashes, and they all get superpowers. And it's just, it's a wild movie. It's like a found footage film. Is a remake with Michael B. Jordan? Yes. And the Fat Five! Uh-oh, that could be it for Anvil, Jimmy Anvil Neidhart. 2, 3, he's gone. Chronicle, yeah, Chronicle's a great film. But, yeah, he was not ready for a big production movie. You know, they gave him a $200 million film, and apparently he was a nightmare to work with. And he just, like, he destroyed the house that they had him renting out, like, his dog shit everywhere. And he just, like, destroyed it. Apparently he was just, like, he was just a nightmare. He's still working, though. I think he just does independent films now. All right, will Chris win the Twitch Points title? Or will Vanilla Ice retain once again? Zappa fans, sorry you didn't get it, but Ronan, good luck right now. Can Ronan with Chris capture the belt? I like the Doctor Doom portion of it, but the rest is garbage. I hated it. That's not Doctor Doom. He was like some, like, energy monster. It was just, no, that was not Doctor Doom. Say what you will about the first two movies. I know a lot of people don't enjoy them, but, like, I do. I think that they're pretty damn accurate to the comic books. Like, their Doom was fantastic. Their Silver Surfer was good. The team was good. Galactus was crap, but, you know, whatever. Oh, splash! 1, 2! Oh, close. Why not have someone make a list of, like, 20, 30 vids that are great but not too controversial? I know Jax did that for me. And I have the file of it. She was looking through some of that stuff. But, I mean, at the same time, if something really bad happens, I can always just stop the stream, delete the VOD, and restart. It's not, like, you know, horrific. Again! Second time Vanilla Ice has missed with the spear. Oh, man, you guys know I always do that shit. So Deadpool cameo was very good for you. The Deadpool cameo? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Johnny. Yep. Yeah, because I have fond memories for those first two movies. I was watching a clip of Ricochet and Claudio match, and I didn't catch it when I watched it live, but the crowd chanted Baldy shit. Yeah. They played to it, too. Ricochet was, like, rubbing his head and shit. Uh-oh, I think Chris has got this. Vanilla Ice might be going down. It's got him up for a Fat Five. Can it connect? Boom! It does, and I think his head might have hit the steel steps. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? What? Vanilla Ice kicking out of a Fat Five, but like as... Fuck, dude, that was definitely a 3. Oh, and Chris just launches the steel steps. Yo, seriously, that was literally 2.99999. I was so close. By the way, if we do get another 20 right now, our next sponsored review is an ice cream bar. As long as the girls didn't eat it, and I told them not to, goddammit, too, they're such vultures. We got an ice cream bar that Val recommended that we try. Oh, wait, no, Vanilla Ice moves! Spear! Spear! Could that be enough to put him away? 1, 2! Oh! Chris played around with those steel steps for far too long. Opened himself up to a world of hurt. Oh, but Chris running around the corner. And, oh, wait! Oh! Chris head first into the trash can. Dude, Vanilla Ice is a bloody mess. Well, I mean, both of them are. And another shot! Oh, and he lands on the steel chair as well. Oh, what the hell? Vanilla Ice just storing the trash can in the crowd. Oh, Superman punch! Cover! 1, 2, Vanilla Ice retains the Twitch Points title again. Damn. Vanilla Ice holds on to that championship one more time. What a beast. That is 2 title defenses now for the Iceman. Let's get our records here, and I'll give you guys your points. Also, I have no fucking clue how to spell this name, so let's just do this. Jim the Anvil Neinhart. Alright, perfect. Let's put Jim Neinhart. Yo, what a big, impressive win. I thought for sure Chris had it. He blew it again. Okay. Boom shakalaka. Alright. Let's see. One second. I fucked up on something too. I gotta fix. I showed Nando, but there's a blind guy on YouTube that does unboxing and tests stuff sent to him, and some dick sent him an astronaut ice cream bar with the 7th hottest pepper in it. Now he has to have someone pre-screen his packages. Yeah, well, I mean, what was he thinking, dude? Like, seriously, what was he thinking? He's blind. Like, oh, come on. You know what? I have to throw it out there. Don't trust people anymore. I just don't trust people. Dude, I stopped taking fan packages because I stopped trusting people. Alright, there we go. Yeah, fuck that, man. There's just too many crazy people on this world that, like, they just don't care. And it's getting way worse. It's getting way worse. So, it's like, no. Fuck that shit. Alright, tag team titles on the line. We got Ultimate Blumpkin teaming up. I did not give them a tag entrance. And you know what? I don't think we really should. Because Ultimate Warrior, I don't think that he would bother being a team. Wait, did we give them a team? Oh, I guess we did. Well, I don't remember doing that at all. Well, fuck me. Fuck me, dude. Alright, the champs. Stardust and Toothbrush versus Ultimate Warrior and Blumpkin for the titles. Oh, I think I have it on normal. I didn't do Tornado. Yep. Good thing I caught that. Okay, well, I keep going to the wrong spot. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I guess we did. I'll give you points. Hold your horses. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Why would you literally blindly put something in your mouth that came in the mail? Exactly. You know, like, I'm not giving the guy who did that to him a pass. Like, you're a piece of shit. But come on. Like, you do not trust random packages from random people that you don't know and eat stuff. That's crazy. And we talk on the phone all night and kick our little feet while twirling our phone cords. What? Oh, for you input and Nando, okay. Alright. You know, you made it in life when you finally receive a Blumpkin. Man, that'd be the biggest floppy of all time. Alright, let's go. We can put up the prediction for you guys. Starbrush versus Ultimate Blumpkin. Alright, prediction is up, chat. Go for it. Tag team titles on the line. Here we go. Let's get it on. Yeah, I do miss it though. Like, I liked getting fan packages. Honestly, it was incredible because, like, we would get so many cool things because I would usually take packages particularly from outside of the country. But it just got to the point where you just can't trust people anymore. All it takes is one weird psycho person to put something in there that's questionable, and it becomes dangerous. And it's like, during the innocent days of YouTube, it worked, but yeah, not anymore. Did we give them a, like, team theme? No, not Bill Matt. I did.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match.
Use anyone? Yeah, we used to get a bunch of them. It got to the point where I had them stacked up in the corner, and like I remember it took forever to get to them, but we did them.
At a combined weight of 580 pounds, the Ultimate Warrior and
Mr. Collabs with the moon. Yeah, the good old days. You accepted foreign donations, huh? Oh, dude, I'm down. Vladimir Putin. Give me $1 million. I'll promote your shit. Let's go. If Tim Pool could do it, I could do it. And here come the champs. Wow, these tag titles have really fell off a cliff, haven't they? I can't ever see me in a situation where a Blumpkin would be possible. Must be a crack house thing. It's a weird one.
at a combined weight of 300.
Who would have ever thought Starbrush would have those tag belts around their waist, especially considering the title history. They defeated Grandma Brockhole for these titles, one of the greatest tag teams of all time. What would be a good brief name for Blumpkin? Blummer? Blummy? Or Blumpski? I like Blummer. Hey, anybody want to come give me a Blummer? That'd be great. Alright, can Starbrush capture, or sorry, retain the tag team titles over Ultimate Blumpkin? We just need to send Cody Rhodes to do a Rocky IV, and it will solve all problems between Russia and Ukraine. Yep. Yes, indeed. This is like late 2010 Vince booking tag team division. Yeah. I was hoping Grandma Brockle would have a decent run, but they lost him instantly, and to jobbers. But you never know. This could change the jobbers into beasts. And I never in a million years thought that we would have... Oh, what the fuck? People just disappeared? Did you see that? Well, I never thought in a million years we would see Ultimate Warrior teaming up with Blumpkin. But here we are. And they're both giving back suplexes. Ultimate Warrior just pounding on Toothbrush. Remember, chat, also, December 28th is the next AEW pay-per-view, and Tom and Chris will be here live. They will be here in person, hanging out for that. So mark your calendars on that one. And I don't have a date for it yet, but next month we are starting the heavyweight title full roster tournament. So even though Chucky has been a great champ, if he retains tonight, he's going to be forced to defend that in our annual tournament. You know, that thing has made some very big stars. Obviously, famously, the first two of them, Korn won. Scrooge, Ebenezer Scrooge won the third one, and last year it was Mr. Lemon that actually won. So we'll see what happens this year. We are going to put some real people in this time as well, so it'll be a bigger tournament than usual. Anybody who's been the heavyweight champ or even like maybe IC champ, I'll put them in. But I will get that together soon so you guys can see the brackets. I played with Skibbity Toilet toy at Walmart the other day. How? I don't understand how that's such a popular thing. Is Mr. Lemon even on the roster still? Yep, just not used that much. Little lemongrass is on there. Do you think Ultimate Warrior would be a fan of Andrew Tate? Yeah, I think so. Yo, to be fair though, like, all that, the whole, like, alpha, like, you know, where, like, all women are dumb, but all men are, like, the best and whatever, like, that seems to be a big portion of culture right now, which is just disgusting as fuck, but it is. You can't deny it. We should watch this. There's a left-winger video, and he interviews this couple who are like hardcore right-wing Andrew Tate MAGA. It's crazy some of the shit they were saying. To have her sit next to her boyfriend and argue that, yeah, she's inferior to him, and she shouldn't have the right to vote, and all she should really be is a baby maker, that's crazy shit. Like, these people are drinking some Kool-Aid right now. Ooh, Cody Rhodes gets hit with the Blumpkinator. A Blummer. It's gonna get worse and more prevalent before it goes away. Oh yeah, because that whole culture was reinforced with the win. So now there's just a lot of people who think that it's normal. I can't imagine sitting next to somebody though, like that I cared about, and just explaining why I was worthless compared to them. Like I was inferior to them. That's weird. She sit there not alone. No, she had a lot of opinions. She was talking quite a bit, but man, they were both just spouting some nonsense. Oh, like I said, we might have to watch it, a little bit of it. I need to find that guy's channel though. He's an interesting lefty YouTuber because he's a younger guy. I've seen his stuff before. Initially it's because I saw Hassan Piker was reacting to it. How crazy too that he blew up again, because he was starting to kind of fade out a little bit. I feel from his like prime. The whole like Palestine thing really helped him a lot. Like it's kind of crazy how people like controversy is good now. Like it's just good. Like that is just factual. Dr. Disrespect. The controversy made him more popular. Hassan, the controversy made him more popular. Aiden Ross, the controversy made him more popular. Like, because there's no consequences for anything anymore, it's a net gain. You just automatically become more famous and make more money. The opposite of what should happen. Yeah, welcome to the internet. Well, the problem too is, I think, you guys can tell me if you disagree, I ultimately think I was wrong, or at least now I'm wrong about it, in that the internet is an extension of real life, unfortunately now. It is. It didn't used to be. It was its own little bubble. But I think since Elon bought Twitter and a bunch of that stuff went more mainstream, I think it is real life now, at least to a portion of society, like a decent portion. Matt, is it Luke Beasley you were thinking of? He's a dude that wears a suit, right? A younger guy that wears a suit? I'm thinking about saying some stupid shit so I can get paid. Dude, I'm about with you. I could be such a good right-wing grifter. Dude, what if I, like, did, like, a Stephen Colbert thing, though? Like, before he became dumb? Before the Tonight Show? Because you don't really see anybody doing that. You don't really see anybody who is doing, like, satire, you know? Like, they're doing it ironically. For YouTube, at least. At least nobody that I know of. Everybody is always, like, super serious about it. Yeah, I miss his old show, too, because I can't stand his current stuff. Uh-oh, powerbomb on Toothbrush. 1, 2, we have new tag team champions! Are you kidding? Oh, wait, is it elimination? No, we don't. Wait, we don't? It's elimination? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, I put elimination on chat. Not yet. Oh, it's a foregone conclusion now, but still. 2. Okay, all right, I fucked up. What are your thoughts on John Cena's last match / retirement? I'm looking forward to the run. I want to see what he does. Oh, Ultimate Warrior hit his own partner in, wait! Stardust low blows Ultimate Warrior. Oh, wait, and a crossroads on Bumpkin! Wait, I might have spoken too soon! Are you kidding? 1, 2, oh, kick out. Wow, that was close. My God. Oh, yeah, I think it is Luke Beasley then. We'll have to, maybe I'll pull it up and we can watch that after 2K. We can watch a little bit of it. You guys can revel in the absolute fucking stupidity of these people. 1, 2, and it was a foregone conclusion. The new tag champions, Ultimate Blumpkin, have won the titles. Let me update our records. Yeah, we just cannot buy long title reigns for some of these belts right now. Alright, Ultimate Blumpkin have won the belts. What in the fuck did I just hit? Alright. What the fuck? Alright, defenses 0. Alright. How late are you going tonight? Probably not super late, because I have to try to go to the grocery store tonight. If we get the 100, though, I will definitely commit to the full 10-hour stream, though, as always. That'll just be a permanent thing from here on out, unless I say otherwise. Alright, let me update the overall records. I think this is both these guys. Yeah, this is both these guys' first belts. Alright, we got Ultimate Warrior, one-time tag team, and Blumpkin, one-time tag team. Alright, done and done. Here are your points. How late are you guys going tonight? Let me know. I like the video where the Trump guy asks the interviewer to say one thing Biden has done, and he rattles off like 8 things off the top of his head, and the guy just does an eye roll. Yeah, because I mean, he did do, like, honestly, I know people hate hearing it, but Biden was alright. Like, he had his issues, and he could have been a lot better, but I honestly think he was a far better president than Barack Obama was in his 4 years versus Obama's 8. Like, that CHIPS Act, the Inflation Reduction Act, he had a couple other little ones too, but like some of those acts were good. Somehow he got Republicans to do things with him, which is something Obama just could not do. He just couldn't do. He tried. All right, we're gonna do a random one-on-one, and then we will do our main event. Let's see. Well, by random, let's see. Let's do some people we have not featured here in a bit. You know what? Fuck, I want to see Spyro in action. Spyro, we've seen Mac and Cheese a lot recently. Let's do Spyro. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna fight Spyro. As long as you want, baby girl. Hell yeah. Yeah. Cena's retirement tour is the male equivalent of Taylor Swift era tour. Yeah. You know, I'm excited for the Cena run. I like John. I think Cena deserves more credit than he gets. I know he already is considered one of the all-time greats. But I think a lot of people still kind of resent him for his run of being on top for so long. Alright, prediction is up, chat. Go for it. Yeah, but did Biden ever sing on Jimmy Fallon's show? No, he did not. He should have, though. I'll go till I pass out in my chair. Just ate a huge Thanksgiving leftover turkey sandwich. I've got that for tonight, too. We have a bunch of turkey. Alright. Alright, vote it up. Here we go. Spyro probably doesn't deserve to be beat up, though. He's been a good cat lately. So is Ziggler, actually. They're both great. After I got that separator properly, they've been fine. Ooh, it's actually, Spyro's sister is still being kind of a bitch and attacking other cats. And Nebula, our other black cat, is kind of an asshole too. What's up, Volk? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're just wrapping up 2K. We got this match, and then we have the main event. And then I'm actually going to show chat what I find to be a hilarious political video. And then we're going to do some indie shit before we call it tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if even more leave and Elon just tries to sue them for it? Maybe. Apparently, because first I thought it wasn't a big deal. But apparently Twitter is having like a mass hemorrhage of people leaving the app. Which sucks because that just makes it even more of a, like one-sided experience. And I just have to tell you, like, I just have no interest in going on any of their platforms. It's too much. But I definitely feel more outmatched and more outnumbered than I usually do on there. Spyro making an appearance, trying to beat his dad/owner. And here comes a former 3-time tag team champion. You guys called him a jobber, but he can't be because they're the longest reigning tag team champions in 2K24 history, along with Tom. You start making up a Game of Thrones faction war with the pets with alliances and betrayals in preparation for. They know winter is coming. I don't think I understand what you're asking for. Wait, what do you mean? You mean in 2K? Like, why would a pets faction? What would that have to do with Game of Thrones? You mean my cats? Like all of our 7 cats and their relationships with each other? Yeah, 320,000 journalists from overseas. Any posts I see about anything immediately has people calling them some name. Yeah, true. That's the problem, is that because the only people who pay for Twitter and get the check mark are leaning in one direction, there's no natural discussions anymore. Everything on Twitter is in a bubble now, because you only see one side's voice more than the other. It's always like 90-10 now for any post. You just go and look at the replies and it's immediately all checkmark, like shit-talking trolls. It just makes it so boring. Like, I miss when everybody had an equal voice. Like, everybody had a chance to get a top reply, but like, now top replies are exclusively people who pay Elon, which is just fucking dumb. But he doesn't care. That whole thing, that entire platform exists for people to suck his dick and stroke his ego. That's it. And so that's all he cares about. He doesn't care about making the platform better. Alright, Matt Zion versus Spyro. Bonus matchup. Deleted my Twitter account ages ago. I mean, I don't blame you. Make up a story for them and update us each stream. Who's dominating the house? Well, it's always the same one, though. If you're talking about the cats, it's our cat Rocket, because he is about 4 years old, and he's like, he's not fat, he's like thick, he's like muscle. So he's the alpha of the cats. But the alpha in the house is Nova. That's our dog. That's our younger dog. I think she's 3, but she's big. She's a big dog. And so, like, she will literally, like, sometimes she'll just be walking around, she'll walk up to one of the other animals, and she'll just take, like, a swipe at them. And it's not to hurt them, but she's just letting them know, I'm the alpha, get out of my way. Like, I am the one in charge here, so she's definitely our alpha. Alright, Mad Zion versus his cat Spyro. Suplex on the apron! Oof. It's all recycled material at this point. I don't know, man. I hate that society is just fully accepting that we should all be leaning towards one direction right now. I don't like it. And I gotta tell you, too, I would also have the same opinion if it all leaned in the direction I wanted it to. Because, like, you shouldn't be suppressing people just because they don't agree with you. I wish we had more platforms that were neutral and let everybody just have discussions, but it just doesn't exist anymore. Every platform has a bias in one direction or another. Alright, there you go. Matt catching Spyro as he comes back in. Oh, head first. But Spyro, to his credit, battling back. They're leaving, citing Twitter is a threat to democracy and freedom of expression posed by collusion between the president of the most powerful country in the world and the richest man in the world and the site owner. I mean, I don't think that that's what it is. I think it's just that Elon turned something that was free into something that had to be paid for. And the only people in their right mind that would do that are people who don't, like, that love him. So that's why that automatically made the site less fun, because it just became bias. 1, 2... Like, I totally get that Twitter had some left-leaning bias before, but it wasn't like this. Like, you would go through replies, and at least the replies were mixed. You know, but now it went from, like, maybe 60-40 leaning left to now, like, 90-10 leaning right. Like, it's an extreme. He took that site, he took Twitter, and he completely threw it in a bubble. And it's just, I don't know, it's not the same anymore. Like, it's just hard to, like, have normal conversations on there without somebody coming in and calling you a slur or just the most disgusting response possible. And that's sad, because I really like Twitter as a platform overall when it's working right. Uh-oh, Mad Zion dragging Spyro to the center. I thought maybe he was going to go for a pin, but just positioning Spyro where he wants him. Oh yeah, and that's what they are citing as the reason, probably knowing he has gone after companies and tried to sue before for stuff like this. And if he retaliates, he just proves what they said. I don't know. I still use Twitter, and I probably still will, but I have found myself doing much less social media than usual. I'm usually on Instagram for the most part at night, but that's just before I go to bed. It's like my little ritual. But Twitter is just nowhere near. I used to be on there probably a couple hours a day, which, I mean, to be fair, was bad. You know, you shouldn't be on a social media site that much, but I just miss having good discussions with people. Now it's literally just a non-stop, like, everybody's just trying to own each other site, which is boring. Oh, Irish Whip reversed. And the couple friends that I have that, you know, are right-leaning, like if I try to have a discussion with them about things I think are fucked up, they just ignore me. They just don't bother. Because, like, they know they're wrong. They know I'm right on that. But they don't care. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, they're getting what they want in the other areas. Which is fair, because, like, think of it this way. If Bernie Sanders would give me Medicare for all, but he was horrible on immigration, I would probably do the same thing. I'd just be like, well, it is what it is. But at least he gave me what I wanted. Oh, claw to the face. Could be enough. 1, 2. Oh, Spyro defeats his owner. Spyro with a win on Mad Zion. It's impossible having an alternative opinion to someone without them crushing your entire bloodline. No, it's true though. Like, you'll get into a minor disagreement, right? Or even just even like a solid disagreement. And it goes from 0 to 60 in like one reply. Like, they just immediately call you a racial slur or like a gay slur. You're like, calm down, bro. I'm just trying to talk to you. Like, I think people on there are conditioned to just be instantly combative. All right, Spyro gets the win in our semi-main event. It is time, chat. Main event of the evening. Heavyweight championship on the line before we switch over to some indie games tonight. Why am I not finding my stream? There we go. 0-60 means 0 to 100. It's either way. It goes too quick. It's so rare to find somebody who will just have a normal, rational conversation with you now. And it was already tough before, but now it's just impossible. All right, Clementine won an Elimination Chamber match to be in this thing. Clementine challenges Chucky for the championship. Here, tail of the tape on this one. Let me put up the prediction, but the tail of the tape, dude, Chucky has been a great champion. Absolutely amazing. Brotato is free on Epic Store. Yo, nice. It's a great game. They also have a bundle copy right now of Brotato and Dungeon Claw. By the way, got my first win last night. Probably done with the game now. probably done. There's no achievements and there's no unlockables, so it's like you just win and that's that. So I'm like, all right, well, I got it. I'm good now. I got my win. All right, prediction is up. Here is the tail of the tape. Chucky won this belt back on September 27th. Has 3 title defenses, has defended against Mac and Cheese, Monkeypox, and Nando. Chucky has been a great champion. Let's see, has he had the most? Yes, he is currently the most successful champion in the history of 2K24, and I don't think anybody expected that. To be honest, it's just mental illness to me. Yeah, I could see that. I don't think it's mental illness, though. I think it's conditioning. I think elites have done a great job at turning all of us against each other while we ignore them and they rob us blind, which is about to happen again. Like when they restart those student loans, God damn, man, that sucks. Have you tried any other characters in Dungeon Crawler? No. I don't really have any reason to. I don't know, are they fun? Like, should I try them, Ronan? Because I just feel like once I beat the game, like, what else is there to, like, do? Like, it feels like there's no goal in Dungeon Crawler without achievements or progression. It's kind of weird that they just have, like, most things unlocked right away. I know you can get more characters, but yeah, I don't know. I might just be moving on, because honestly, I've got like 5 other games that I want to be playing. I got to get back into Submerged 2. Alright, let's see big points on this one, chat. Heavyweight title on the line. Can Clementine not only become a dual champion, but can Clementine capture the heavyweight championship? Dude, imagine if Clementine goes into the full roster tournament with the championship around her waist. Oh, we don't want that one, though. There we go. I fell off the card game hard. I'm big on the fish game again. The fish one. I unlocked the new area and it's fucking huge. But it is a hell of a grinding game. Like, it does not hold your hand at all, and it is, dude, it definitely is a microtransaction hellscape. But for some reason, I'm just still addicted to it.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Internet's World Heavyweight Championship.
The other characters are fun, but it's mostly just a slight twist of the normal guy. I would probably say wait for like achievements or something. Yeah. It's alright though. Dude, I got my fill though. Dungeon Crawler was awesome. It was a fun experience. You guys remember the beast that is Clementine from 2K23? Multi-time heavyweight champion in both 22 and 23. Can she complete the trilogy and win the title in 2K24? Did you check out Soccer 2 on Game Pass? No, it's not yet. I was waiting for the patch to come through. Apparently it did. If Clara had achievements and unlockables and upgrades, I would be down for along with it. Yeah, I think it would add a lot. Here comes the champ, though. Man, every time we've counted out Chucky, he's found a way to get a victory. He is our longest reigning, most title defenses heavyweight champion for this year. When he won it, everybody thought he'd be a joke, but he's been great. This Balatro music would be good sex music. I don't think Balatro would be good sex music. Will Chucky defend, or is this the end of the journey after an excellent run? Did WWE decide to put the title on Clementine before the full roster tournament? We're going to find out right now. Gotta give credit to Psyop Girl. We haven't seen her back in a while, but credit to Psyop Girl, who originally donated to have Clementine get the donation championship. Really reinvigorated Clementine's career with all those title defenses.
And his opponent from the United States of America, weighing in at 235 pounds.
Also got to give credit to Chucky coming out here alone. Not bringing out the Slash Street Boys. He could easily have his faction in his corner, but Chucky is a fighting champion. And even though he might murder you in your sleep, he is not going to take shortcuts while defending this belt. Big match feel. Here we go. Somebody call the Clambulance? Oh, God. I think if you have to call the Clambulance, you might have a STD of some kind. Let's get it on! What? Yo, there he is. Chucky disappearing for a second. I mean, he is made of voodoo magic. And, oh, running right into Clementine! We've seen her do that before, though. Not start the match off particularly well. Chucky. Oh, taking the fight to Clam. Back suplex. She's trying to get to her feet, but Chucky keeping her on the mat. Probably the best strategy he could do. Man, she is getting her ass kicked early on. I mean, this is her second match, though. You have to remember, she was in an Elimination Chamber tonight. And remember, Killary was as well and had to defend her hardcore title, but ended up losing it. But don't let Clam get momentum, because that will be the end of things for Chucky. Need to watch Child's Play 3 again. I only ever saw the very first one. And I was really young when I saw it. Man, Chucky is dominating Clementine. Man, I think we underestimated how much damage she took inside of the chamber. She is hurting, barely moving. They do have a 20 count to work with, though. And Chucky is going to take advantage of every second of that if he can. Champ, though, does need to get her back in if he wants to defeat her properly by pinfall or submission. But a countout could work as well. Clementine finally moves out of the way of the elbow. No, but Chucky still remains in control. And, oh, Clementine! Thrown into the steel steps a bit. She was able to avoid the contact to a degree. Still is. Dude, how is Chucky such a monster? Good God. Wait, what are they up to on the count? Uh-oh, I think they're up there. They've been fighting for a while out here. They're up to 13. Okay, Chucky hears it. Lucky number 13 for him. Throws Clementine back in, though. This will not end on a countout. Oh, going to the ropes. And, oh, elbow to the face. Uh-oh, what? No way. If he crushes Clementine, no way. Going for Child's Play. Oh, Clementine counters. Double stomp to the midsection. She's firing back. I don't think that's going to do it, but always good to go for a pin. My genitals have more than one STD. Syphilis is on my wang. Every time I pee, it burns. Is that a song? Oh, gets the leverage he needs for a suplex. Clementine had a little bit of fire, but was not enough to maintain offense. She's going to have to get her plan of attack going here. Otherwise, this is just going to end very quickly. Another cover. 1, 2. Oh, that was almost it. Jesus Christ. Man, this has been one-sided. No way. No. No. Child's Play. Child's Play. Oh, my God. 1, 2. Oh, he crushes Clementine. He crushes Clementine. What? Holy shit! He absolutely dominated Clementine! 4 title defenses for Chucky. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck is going on, dude? That was a weird main event, I have to say. What are your thoughts on Australia passing a lot of banned people under 16 from accessing social media like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook? We're talking about doing it here too. I think they're gonna do it on a state-by-state level though. Holy shit. Alright, you got another con? Damn, Chucky retains the title against one of the all-time greats. Damn, man. That was so sad. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. I know Florida's definitely doing it. I don't disagree with that. I do think that the problem is social media is changing children's brains, and I'm okay with the idea of having 16 be the limit. My problem, though, is that we're also talking about the same people that don't want to teach history properly in schools because they don't want to make white kids feel bad about themselves. So it's not like I entirely trust these people, I mean, in their bands. But I do see the importance of, you know, maybe not letting this addictive shit get a hold of kids' brains that early. Like, I could see the positives. It's just, of course, it depends on how they implement it. Alright, let me grab this community creation from JT. Guess we need a real We need a real main event since that one was a squash match. Alright, 1 second. In a backstage interview post-match, Chuck said that was child's play. Oh, Chucky. What do you guys think, though? So, do you guys think that it is... do you think it's like big government limiting freedom by having kids not allowed to access social media until they're 16? Or do you think that it is reasonable because of the studies that show how it changes their brain chemistry and can cause a lot of issues with the psychology of children? I said, I would not mind it. I do think that the only thing that sucks about it is it feels like... Oh, I saw him on the page. It feels like it's... How do I explain it? It feels like they are doing the parents' job for the parents. Oh, we need to do a deletion match. Apparently I don't have a free slot. Alright, fuck it, let's go. It feels like government deciding that, like, okay, well, now I'm gonna parent for you. And I think that that's a part that makes me uncomfortable. Alright, well, we gotta do a deletion title match to get this new guy back in. Alright, and the champion is Jesus. So let's see who potentially goes against Jesus if we end up going that direction. Alright, we're gonna put AJ Hawk as default because I'm gonna let you guys choose. First, though, let's do the poll and see if Jesus should be in this match or not. Alright, manage the poll. New poll. Alright, should Jesus be in match? We're gonna say deletion match. So you guys can save him. He'll drop the belt and be reinstated as a normal member of the roster if you vote for him to keep his job. But if you vote for him to be in it, he will defend the belt. So vote right now. Should Jesus be in this matchup? Seems reasonable to me because I'm sure it'll stop child abduction by at least half. Wait, why would that be a child abduction? Like, do you think that people try to, like, what, get close to kids online or something using social media? Knowing the current state of social media right now, I agree with it. Yeah, I think there's more positives than negatives. It's just that I definitely am one of those people that I think most people who say they are for this or are for against it aren't. I think they're just saying shit. But I am against government overreach. I don't like the idea of the government deciding how to raise your child or how to parent your child, you know, within reason. But this does seem pretty reasonable because there's a lot of studies that show how horrible social media is for younger people. Like, like, my generation was the first generation because we had MySpace and Facebook, but, like, it was just starting. Like, I think high school, my last year of high school was MySpace. So, like, I didn't really have to go through that as a younger person. Have you not seen any predator catching show? Yeah, but, like, those existed before the internet, though. I mean, there's always gonna be predators going after kids, you know? I just haven't really heard that being that big of a thing. Like, they're always, you know, they're always gonna do that. Not to mention these Minecraft streamers. But that's different, though. Is YouTube on the list, though? Would YouTube be banned for anybody 16 and under? That's an interesting question. I'm assuming yes. That's kind of crazy, though. Man, that might drop, like, social media numbers like crazy. Because, like, kids are a huge consumer of YouTube. I didn't even really think of that. Dude, a lot of people might lose some revenue off of that shit. All those kid channels. Ugh. All those AI kid channels. I saw one where there was a bear that was trying to kill, I think it was Elsa, and Spider-Man ran in and pushed the bear into the train and saved her. And it was all AI. It was so mind-numbingly stupid. I would say it's the kids that follow Minecraft streamers and like Twitter or Instagram to talk to the streamers in DMs. That's true. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think of that. Because even TikTok has DMs, but YouTube doesn't have DMs anymore. They got rid of that. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Maybe that's why YouTube could be an example of something that wouldn't get banned. You can't send personal messages to people on YouTube. Yeah, it's a good point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, YouTube actually did get rid of that because they were having issues with people messaging minors back in the day. That's why they were like, there's no reason for anybody to do DMs anymore on the website. I wonder too if that would make TikTok follow suit. Like TikTok would get rid of it. All right, you know what we gotta do? We gotta flip a coin. You guys tied it up like you guys always do. Let me get a coin here real quick. All right, coin flipper. All right, let's find a good one though. Do we really need like a better one? All these are so cheap. They're just AI garbage. What is this crap? Give me like a real coin. God damn, this one's just text! It's every time, man. Alright, whatever, fuck it. It's just gonna be cheap as shit. It is what it is. Alright. Heads, yes, he is in the match. And tails, no, he will drop the title. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ is safe. Jesus Christ is safe from the match. So he will drop the title and Jesus gets to keep his job regardless of the outcome. Main event, JUSO24, how are you? Good to see you. Yo, your boy. I can't wait until the Bloodline storyline's over with because Jay deserves a main event push at this point. Hopefully, though, they don't lose him in the whole process. All right. No, I don't want to quit. All right, well, we need to figure out who's going to be in this thing, then. Yeah, every time he gets saved. True. YouTube video of flipping a coin. No! No, I don't like the Google one because you can't full screen it. Have you thought about what you will buy your dad and mom for Christmas? No, I have no idea yet. I have absolutely no idea. All right. Fuck. Who should be in this then? We need to pick 2 people. All right, I'm going for it. Papa Smurf, he needs to do something with his life. Oh, and yeah, playing Boston the Noid. Perfect. All right, I'm not even letting you guys vote. This is the match. Deletion title on the line. All right, let me update our records here. So Jesus Christ officially one of only. Let's see how many people have gotten out of this. Only The Mask and Jesus have both gotten out of holding the title. So good for them. All right, let me put up the prediction. And then we'll do our re-debut, and then we'll move on to some mini-games tonight. All right, the Noid and Papa Smurf. I don't think anybody's going to have a problem with this. These guys are terrible. All right, predictions up. Go for it. Deletion title on the line. Boston the Noid versus Papa Smurf. Winner keeps their job, wins the title. Loser gets fired and taken out back behind the shed. Here we go. I have one thing I bought my mom, though. I bought her this really cute... It's like a little cat doll. Like a vintage cat doll I found like 3 or 4 months ago while me and Michelle were shopping at an antique store. That's actually what me and her need to do. We need to go to an antique store because that's usually where I can find gifts for everybody. But that, of course, takes time. And right now, we just don't have time.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the Underground.
What did you guys buy for your parents, if you've got parents? If you don't, suck it, nerds! No, I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah. What a banger. Send me a friend request on Xbox. I mean, I'm not going to accept it. I don't have any friends on there. Papa Smurf wants to hold on to his job. He's done absolutely nothing since winning the title. Or since debuting, I'm sorry, hasn't won a title yet. I get you alone. There's gonna be trouble. Dude, I recently found a video of her, of Lita, after she left WWE the first time, because she went and did her band, the, was it the Luchagores? I think is what her band is called. But it's a performance she's doing in a bar, and she's wearing like a mesh shirt, and the light hits her perfectly, and she's not wearing a bra, and you just see those bad boys in full view. I thought that video was lost. It's still on YouTube as we speak. Oh, it's a wonderful 2 seconds before the lighting moves and you can't see anything anymore. And that's like Lita in her prime. A shirt for both of them, a Longhorn Steakhouse gift card, and Popeye's gift card. Nice. Gift card wouldn't be a bad idea. My dad's the impossible one, though. I have no idea what to get him, ever. Longhorn Steak Whore? What the fuck does that even mean? Alright, who is getting deleted, chat? Oh god, this fucking guy. If he wins, I swear to god. Boston Anoid has had one match in total, and he lost. That's what you said before you corrected yourself. I did not say whore. What the fuck? JT, I appreciate that you made this guy, but I also hate you. Alright, who is getting sent home? I do like this song, though. I unfollowed this streamer a while ago, though. Myself. I don't even remember what the fuck his name was. Alright. I wonder if it says it in my files. Details? What was this guy's? Nope. Once I renamed it, that was the end of that. Alright, here we go. I knew you'd hate it? Yeah. Well, when you had us get it, you were like, I know it won't last long. Alright, good luck. I hope Papa Smurf wins. You know, I want Papa Smurf to be successful. Let's get it on. Oh my god, dude. Boston Anoid is so tall compared to Papa Smurf. Oh my god, please pin him like that. That'd be so awesome. He just 1, 2, 3. Alright, tiny David versus Goliath situation. And a springboard leg drop. Wow, you hit that perfectly. 1! Kick out. Papa Smurf looks comically small. Yeah, and Boston Anoid is comically large, so it's like the perfect combination. Papa just dominating right now. Got the chin lock. What? This is the weirdest looking match ever. I like how Boston Connor like doesn't fit in that Noid outfit at all. He looks so weird. Oh, Papa Smurf counters! But it was not enough. Classic Papa springboard leg drop. Yep. Dude, he actually did hit that quite well. Alright, so again, we have a debut tonight. I think I already know what I'm going to do for that match. We'll pull up that one video. We'll watch a couple minutes of it just because it's comical. Honestly, it's comical. And then we got a couple of indie games to chill. And, oh! What's that, a cutter or a bulldog? I'm not sure what he tried to do there. I think he was trying for a cutter, but he didn't get it all. Oh, and Papa, oh, gets caught! Flatline. 1, 2, kick out. Remember, guys, I am live tomorrow. We're going to be doing a reaction to Survivor Series. And we're playing a poker game with Nando, Jax, and Pudding. And then I'm off on Sunday, but I'll be back on Monday. And oh! Papa avoiding disaster. A bulldog cutter? I don't think that's a thing. Alright, these guys are fighting for their literal careers. No Jeff Fu? Oh, sorry, Nando. Actually, I'm kicking you out of the game. I'm gonna put Jeff Fu in there. Oh, sorry, I got a shell text. That dude, the puppy is so fucking crazy. Food-wise now. The puppy is up to 3 scoops of formula and 6 scoops of water. Which, when we first got her, she was doing 1 scoop of formula and 2 scoops of water. So within like a week and a half, she's already tripled her intake. It's fucking huge. She's strong as fuck, too. It's so funny. He would definitely look like that in the red costume in real life. Boston Connor would, yeah. I just saw your Skittles review. Damn you, Zion. Oh my god! Was that a Springboard Shooting Star press? Might try freeze dried now. Yeah, try it, Randy. It's awesome. Was Sammy really Jeff Fu? I don't know. I miss Sammy, though. Honestly, with a lot of the guys from the past, I wish we could reconnect with a lot of those people, but a lot of them left very angry. Sammy's one of them that I think we could easily welcome back, though, in the current climate. All right, pulling out the ladder. Let's go. Man, so far, dude, Noid has looked great. Oh, Jesus! Table to the face. Setting up the table in the corner. Oh, rake of the eyes and a low blow! Would you bring back Big Tony? No, unfortunately. Oh! Papa Smurf wins the match! Big Tony pissed off a lot of the mods, so it basically came down to the fact that if I brought Tony back, I had several mods tell me they didn't want to be here anymore. And, you know, obviously I'm going to listen to the mods first and foremost. They're far more important than one person. He was just a pain in the ass with a bunch of them. He was one of those guys that they had to constantly deal with, and so I totally get it. Who was Big Tony? He was around before. We have another Big Tony, but that's not him. It was one of our regulars from back in the day. I think we wished him well in his future endeavors, what, 2 years ago? Alright, Papa Smurf easily wins that match. There you go, guys. Let's update our title records real quick. We'll download our new guy. Papa Smurf retains his career. November 29th, 2024. You got it. He would always DM mods with stuff. Yeah, he was just... And what happened was, because we had 2 Tonys we banned, which is kind of funny. We had 2 of them, and one of them is in the YouTube chat. But the other one was the one that, like Nando said, he started messaging people. So, like, one of the... Here's an example. He would say something that was out of line, and a mod would time him out and say, hey, you can't say that, right? Which is normal, you know? That's what they're there for. And he would literally message them, and it was, like, threatening. Like, horrible shit. And it's like, no, I would not bring that guy back. But other people, I'm sure I would give another shot to, depending on who it is. But I don't think any of those people are coming back anytime soon. Okay, let me grab our new creation here. We'll also delete this one. It's weird, though. It's weird that people always get so triggered when they get timed out. Alright. Boom. Start Boston the Noid. Alright, see you later, Boston. They don't even need to see you getting deleted. I feel I am never here when this shit happens. Well, I mean, this was like years ago. Drama happens, but not that much anymore, honestly. It's pretty rare. Still no to banning unbanning Alex. I reached out to him, bro. He told me I was a cis white male or something. I don't who knows? All right, let me grab this. Here we go. No, I usually ask like the mods if somebody does do an unban request because like my memory is garbage. Unless it's somebody that really pissed me off, it's usually best to ask the mods what's going on. Alright, sorry, I'm kind of looking at some of these real quick. Alright, no, I can't do it. Let's just go. Yeah, but still, I've been on your Twitch since you first started in 2016, 2017, and again, Reckless Eating, I feel like I'm never here. I mean, I stream a lot, you know? I stream way more than normal streamers do. That's why you see people come in and go like, wow, you're still going at 8 hours? And I was like, that's just normal. Like, I'm just used to that. Alright, I'm trying to find him real quick. You know what? I'm gonna have to just do a search. There's so many uploads onto this fucking thing. Alright, favorites. Casual 10 tonight? Only if we get 100. If somebody does the $100 donation, we'll commit to the 10 hours. But otherwise, I'm gonna do some indie games tonight, and then I'm gonna be going to the market. We gotta buy some shit. Okay. You should stream 3 years straight like that one girl. There's people that do that for sure. There's people that never turn off their stream. And then even when they're like not on, they'll do like a compilation. I followed a guy who he would literally stream while he was sleeping. And you'd see him in the corner on a little cam. And it would be like a best of stream of his stuff. And he just had it running all the time. It's like, I have no interest in ever doing that. But yeah, they keep it up all the time, 24/7. Okay, set up our matchup. It's gonna be a mystery return versus the GOAT. Getting Corn in there. It's always good to put Corn up against debuts or re-debuts. Okay. Alright, let me put up the prediction. Go to the market sounds like a sex thing. I mean, it could be. Fuck. Ugh. Alright, let me go. Well, we had Dumpster Baby already. So it's not Dumpster Baby. Mystery Return versus Corn. Okay, prediction is up. Go for it, chat. I mean, Grassman didn't go anywhere. How would he return? He's still around. Seder Brothers has some amazing chicken wings and fries in the deli area. Yeah, we get the boneless wings, the chicken tenders for one of her daughters. Loves that shit. She'll beg us sometimes. We'll be sitting in the living room and she'll walk in and go, "Can you drive to Stater Brothers and get me that?" The thing is though, like to go to Stater Brothers up here, it's like a 20-minute drive total. Because like it's not that far away, but when you live in the mountains, everything is far away. It's just how it is. So, because you're winding around and turning around and shit. Alright, get your votes in, chat. Mystery Return versus Corn. Here we go. Your video is making me want to try those freeze-dried Skittles. You should. If you like Skittles, dude, they're even better. 20 minutes isn't bad. So, but let me give you like an example. From where I lived before, it was like 5 minutes. Like, it's not, and it's about the same distance. It's not that much different. It's just that to get anywhere now, it just takes way longer. Like, way longer. Because it's not a straight shot. You should just let her drive your car to go to the Stater Brothers. She's only 12. I think I'd go to jail for that. Checkers is 40 minutes for me, so don't you start on time, sir? What? You really drive that far for Checkers? I feel like Rallies is good, but it's not 40 minutes good. Dude, they're all failing here, though, legit. They're ghost towns. I'm so sad too because I do like their food and it's cheap. But every one I drive by, there's no one there. I just don't think that they're getting traction. For whatever reason, I don't know. I hope they turn it around too, because they get a ton of exclusives and new stuff all the time. You know, Rallies has been here for more than 15 years, right? No, but I'm talking about our area, Nando. Maybe in like LA or your area, but like where I live, no, it's totally new. They didn't start until last year. That's when they moved in. Like you saw an expansive amount of them. Because we tried, I did my first one with Val 3 years ago when we went and did the McDonald's thing, but like they're trying to expand and it's just not working. Physicists are looking into the unexplained phenomenon of everything in the mountains being far away. No, they know already why. What's up, Ray? All right, here's the re-debut. Former heavyweight champion. Let's go, baby. From Main Event Pong. He's finally back. I wish he was in the YouTube chat right now. Would have been better timing. Nuff has returned to WWE. Yo, that's... It looks like him so much. It looks like him so much. Oh my god. Maybe a little too Peter Griffin, but like it really does look like him. Oh fuck. Good job, JT. Yo, he's even got a Main Event Pong jacket. That's so sick. That's so sick. I think 22 was the last time we had Nuff, because I don't think he was in 23. Oh no, actually no, he was in 23. He just hasn't been in this one. You were like an angel. Couldn't have turned him without him. Yep, I agree. What the fuck is that shot? He looks like a guy I went to high school with. Yo, that's the best way I could describe Nuff, and I say it with love, but he looks like a guy that you knew growing up. I like that his arm phases through the jacket. Yeah, welcome to 2K. Read that they're gonna release Terrifier 3 on VHS. That's weird. Why? Well, I guess if it's like a limited run, that would work, but if they try to mass do that, that's just gonna fail miserably. Alright, can Nuff take out Korn in his re-debut? Also, in the chat, who was it that told me who that left-leaning political YouTuber who debated the couple? What was that guy's name again? I'm gonna try to pull up his channel right now. I'm only gonna show you a couple minutes of it just to show you how ignorant it is and how fucking crazy that shit is. Luke Beasley, thank you. There we go, okay. Wait, is that him? That's like an old man. Oh no, that's him, I got it. I remember now where I saw him from. He, whenever David Packman goes on vacation, he's one of the guys that will like fill in for him. Didn't Korn and Nuff face off in the first full roster final match? Yes, the very first year, because that's where Korn beat Nuff for the title. And then Korn defended it the next year. It was either way, flipped around. But yeah, one of the finals they fought. So an epic rematch, especially leading into the full roster tournament coming soon. Said we're kind of dabbling in the idea of attempting a 24-hour stream for that. We'll see. We'll either do a 24-hour or maybe we'll do like 2 12s. Another weird thing too, though, is dude, a lot of the left-wing guys I follow are dogging on David Pakman now. They're calling him like a sellout and whatnot, and I don't really understand why. I guess because he has a lot of advertisers that he uses. But it's just kind of strange. I've seen, what is it, Breaking Points? I've seen Secular Talk, and I've seen Sam Cedar all take shots at David Pakman lately. Although Sam Cedars was a little more lighthearted. But it's just kind of weird that they're all like not liking him for some reason. I don't really get it why. I don't follow it that closely to know what the drama is. And, oh, Corn! Oh my god! Holy shit. That was awesome. Star Citizen is at 750 million in funding. I wish I had thought of selling vaporware and JPEGs to dumbass nerds. Yeah, isn't that game like just like a giant grift? Where it's all like, they're just making tons of money off of what they call whales in the industry. People that will like spend a ton of money on ships and whatnot. Alright, man, the Corn has just been kicking the shit out of Nuff. Uh-oh, and wait, the knockouting! Oh, Nuff counters! Nuff counters! Throwing the Cobb into the corner. Watched the WWE Vault video of the first Elimination Chamber match. Forgot how brutal the OG cage was. Oh, yeah, because it was all steel. The new one, or the current one's, like, safe as hell. Oh, you just got him with the bonsai drop. 2-0. I've seen that a lot recently, and I don't know why. Some people are mad that he was so optimistic about the election, thinking Kamala would win, and they feel like he didn't do his job. Yeah, you know what I think it might be, is that all the other ones are all friends and friendly with each other, and he is kind of just his own thing. I've only ever really seen him be chummy with Sam Cedar. Yeah, but it's weird. Just out of nowhere, they're all just taking shots at him, and I don't really get it. Oh, spear from the second rope! 1, 2, kick out. They have a $48,000 microtransaction. Yo, can I get that money? That'd be great. Oh, Nuff line! He calls it, that's enough! 1, 2, oh, and another kick out. Almost had it. Dude, Nuff is firing up right now. Waiting for Corn to get to his feet. This has been a good match, man. Nuff is a heavy hitter. He's got a Japanese strong style. Exhale from the top. Going back up again. Wait, this one looking for the Nuff salt. He got it! Come on, it's gotta be it. What a big debut win. 1, 2. Yo, Nuff defeats Corn. Righting the wrong of his initial first loss in the finals of the heavyweight title tournament 4 years ago. What a win. All right. Gets the dub. Me and we were there. Oh, I gotta send that to Nuff. Take a picture of it. Where we go, there is. Nice, man. What? Oh my god. What if it comes down to them again this year in the finals and Nuff beats him? Gets the dub. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, if you guys were just here for 2K, thanks for hanging out tonight. You can bring it back, though, for a $50 donation or $100. We'll do more later tonight. We'll extend the stream. But let's watch a little chat and watch a little bit of this. The only reason I'm going to show you this is because of how ridiculous it is. Like, it is... They are some of the dumbest people I think I've ever seen. And, like, I don't think that they are pretending. I think this is what drinking the Kool-Aid looks like. Alright, switch this to just chatting for now. It's not technically a grift because they are making a game, but it just goes to show that letting game devs run a company without anyone trained in business to run a company and hold them to deliverables isn't a great choice. Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of like, Doc, how people always say that studio interference in movies and games is bad, and it can be, but without it, it can be bad too. Like, if you just give the person making the thing full control, sometimes that can be a disaster as well. Like, you gotta have that power dynamic of keeping each other in check. Usually that's how the best stuff is made. So you have, you don't, one side doesn't get too crazy over the other. Matt, it's only in Australia they're releasing the VHS version of part 4, or part of 4 movie set, along with all the Hollows Eve and Terrifier 1 and 2. Okay, good luck. Good luck getting it. He seems friendly with BTC, but I have no idea, maybe because he completely left Twitter. Well, he did that because there was people doxing his dad and threatening his dad. That was David Pakman. Yeah, he's a centrist too, I think. Maybe that's why, because they're more progressive, but he's a centrist through and through. Do you do commercial streams anymore? Yeah, every once in a while. Every once in a while. We can't do that on YouTube though, because if we do it on YouTube, it gets claimed. All right, let me find this video. And apparently I need to feed Ziggler real quick. Oh man, I haven't been on this guy's thing before in a while. Where is the interview? Oh, here it is. I found it. Here.
Women voting is not.
Oh man, it's so fucking weird. We'll just like kick into it. We'll watch a couple minutes. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to take care of Ziggs. He's scratching the door. I gotta pee anyway too. So when we come back, we'll watch a couple minutes of this ignorant bullshit, and then we got indie games. We actually have quite a few too, and we've got 2 only up clones we're gonna kick it off with. We have one where you're a rat, and one where you're a knight in armor. Yeah, I only heard was women's voting is like, yeah, trust me, it's more gross than you think it's going to be. All right, let me play a little song for you guys. Go get a beverage, get some food, take a breather, and I will be right back. What did I play for you guys? Let's play some, let's see, I can't really play any of that. Let me play some video game shit. Let me find a soundtrack. Why are the soundtracks always so difficult to find when I want to find them? Please. Please. Every time it's such a pain in the ass! Alright, you're gonna get the Morrowind soundtrack. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. I got the animals. Like, I open the door, and there's 2 dogs and 3 cats just staring on the other side of the gate at me. Like, are you coming out here? Are you coming out here? We'd really love for you to come out here. It's like, God. Alright, so trigger warning on this one, and I actually think it's warranted. I usually don't think those are real in any way, shape, or form. these people are insane, and we're just gonna watch a couple minutes of this so you guys can see how crazy they are. Here is the channel. You guys can give him a sub, but like I was watching some of this last night, and I was like, yeah, this sounds about right. Like this sounds about right. All right, so he's debating this couple that are hardcore right wing, but like they're like they're the crazy ones. Yes, exactly. You're basically giving artists and designers all the power, just throwing money at them to make the perfect product. There's no one there to ask them to finish something. Imagine giving a painter all the paint in the world and asking him to paint the next Mona Lisa while you pay for their rent and groceries for eternity. Yeah, because like how long has Star Citizen been going? That's been going for like, I mean, at least like 6-7 years, right? So they're like essentially just kind of milking the gravy train out of that shit by not finishing it and just releasing, like ships that people can buy. Did you see Elon said that he is making a game studio to make games great again? Yeah, using AI. I saw it. I mean, to me, that's somebody who has no fucking clue what they're talking about. But I mean, that's Elon. It was 2014. Dude, 10 years? I almost said a decade, but I was like, nah, that seems unreasonable. All right, let's see.
There were still lots and lots of gay people. Clearly, it's not just a societal trend.
It is trending upwards.
We see it in nature.
Oh my god, like penguins being gay or whatever.
I'm just saying, clearly, even when it was the worst thing you could do societally, still people were gay. So it's not like people are just
I'm guessing that they're
Worst thing you
debating
could do
people being
societally,
gay.
What about like killing people?
well, they would get killed for it, yeah.
Not necessarily. I mean,
Still, in countries where you
Abortion.
get killed for it, there are still gay people.
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
Of course, it debunks the idea that this is some
Look at this fucking idiot. Like, she's fine, whatever. I don't know. You can tell she's a little odd. What's going on with his like neck beard? Like, what is this? Like, shave properly. Like, you're about to be on a guy's show. What is going on with this?
media-driven
well,
phenomenon.
just because it happens in nature doesn't mean it's correct. We come
Right,
from
I'm
a Christian
saying-
point of view.
And you can have your views. My point is, though, our argument is that everyone can have their views and live their life, and then
Is that
just
what
sort
you
of
guys
live-
think?
That's what I argue too. Is it's true. Like, I don't think it's universal for everything, but I do think that liberal logic is more personal freedom overall. Liberals tend to leave other people alone. Now, they judge a lot. Like, there is a lot of calling people out for saying stupid shit. But, like, try to explain to me how many laws are on the books that limit conservatives from doing what they want to do. There's not much. I mean, it's just not really the liberal ideology. Some want to get rid of guns, but they just never do. It's just, I feel like the conservative side are the ones that tend to do a lot of laws, state or federal, whatever, that are limiting in personal freedom. They'll stop you from doing something because they don't want you to do something. No, it's supposed to release in 2014. It's been developed since 2000 or 2010. Jesus. Yeah,
Because
so they're
I'm pretty
milking
sure
it.
cancel culture comes from the left. Like, the reason why I'm so like,
Problem with that is now they do it as well, though. I do agree it started from liberals, 100%. But who is the one who does it the most now? It is one dude. The entire what's the word I'm looking for? The entire like argument of sex or of race, all that stuff now mostly comes from them now. They talk more about trans people than trans people talk about trans people. It's crazy.
flagrant about this stuff and like aggressive about it online is because people are constantly like, you can't say that, cancel. Like, I remember I started off on TikTok and I always say the crazy rabid feminist on TikTok created the anti-feminist monster.
Wait, crazy rabbit feminist? What the fuck does that mean? I don't think I've ever heard that phrase before. What does that mean? Condescending tone of that. Is that what you guys think? Yeah, they do that a lot though. And luckily though, the other guy, the liberal here, he doesn't do that shit at all. Oh, rabid. Okay, I heard rabid. I was like, what? Is that something I haven't heard of before?
That I am today, because if I just said one thing, oh, women should be in the kitchen, oh my gosh, this internalized misogyny, they're freaking out, they're literally, did you see the feminists after Trump just won? They're literally screaming.
But there it
these
is
people.
again. So much of your ideology, and I agree, if someone were stepping over and saying you have to live your life this way, you can't stay home if you want to, that would be strange. I would be against that. But your argument so often necessitates saying what other people should be doing. Which
Yeah, no, it's true.
It was really
God.
tough, but
I accidentally skipped ahead.
with good.
flagrant about,
Here we go.
oh, women should be in the kitchen.
Stepping
He's right though, is that they constantly complain about people telling them what to do, but like they consistently tell people what to do.
over and saying you have to live your life this way. You can't stay home if you want to. That would be strange. I would be against that. But your argument so often necessitates saying what other people should be doing, which we're not saying. We can say, you know, or we do believe that you can live the life however you want.
Other people should be doing it, yes, because there's good and there's
This
evil.
guy's dumb as rocks, dude. At least she can put
We
an
know
argument
what good
together.
is, we know what evil is, and therefore people should be living good lifestyles. They should be living virtuous, moral lifestyles, and we as a society.
So wait a minute though. Hold on. She just bitched and moaned that like people told her how to live and that it's annoying that people try to cancel her over it. And now he's going, yeah, but people should live a certain way. Like, well, I don't understand. Like, here's my ultimate summing it up of these people. Mind your own fucking business. Like, they constantly want to tell everybody how to live their lives, but then when people do it to them, they get all butthurt and weird about it. I don't understand.
We can pressure the other people within our society to be walking with good morals, with good virtues.
And that's, I guess, what I find crazy is that you think this sort of content is pushing people in that direction.
Like pushing people to live more.
You think
it's emboldening
playing
other
into
people.
the caricature that the only reason you have the views you have is because you're obsessed with like this hate-filled fixation.
Yeah,
with other
do as I
people's
say,
lifestyles.
not as I do.
That's what you play
That
into.
is them.
I just want to clarify, this isn't hate-filled. I'm not like fuming behind my phone like, oh my gosh, I can't.
There's a clip of her, because I kind of went down the rabbit hole of these two. There's a clip of her. She was doing a stream with him, and they closed out the stream, and she started saying things like Heil Hitler, and then she'd stop and go, I'm just kidding, it's not real, it's not real. And then she would say something else really disgusting. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's like their whole thing is just being edgelordy. You know, like what crazy shit can I say to get people upset versus just having an opinion on something? They don't do it here, thank God, but still. They cry about big government, but they want the government to do what they want to ruin people's lives. Yeah, they don't mind big government as long as it benefits them. Whereas, like, I personally feel as a a liberal-leaning progressive, I think government in your life is fine. I think it's good as long as it's giving you something. But once government gets involved in your life to take something away, that's where I think it's bad. That's where it's very limited amount of times where it can be good. But comparing them in general and just saying that, big government is bad across the board is dumb, especially when they love big government. They just don't like the federal government. They like state government.
Can't believe that
Same
there's gay
thing.
people in this world. I think it's funny. It's very lighthearted, and I personally don't care about moving people to what I think. Like, I'm a woman online. I think many women, especially in conservative politics,
She
I
is
call them
hot,
the
though. I'm just
conservative
gonna throw it out
feminists.
there.
They think that
She's
they're
good
going to go
looking.
make the change, and oh my gosh, I'm so great, and I'm going to be the next president one day, which I've literally heard a certain conservative feminist say. I don't take myself seriously.
Well, then why are you justifying the rhetoric by saying we could create a society that pressures people into your framework?
That's
when
yeah.
when I'm saying you could have the views that you have, and
Yeah.
people could choose to associate
Just
or not
leave-
associate
yeah,
with
just
you
leave people alone.
because of them. But to go out and purposefully do what a lot of other people, if you're saying you don't believe this, most people perceive what we're going through in this in the show as hateful rhetoric, and your justification is because it could impact people. Which is crazy because it's only going to push people further away. I've heard people who
What
are
if we're even gonna
Christians who have
get to
pretty
them
traditional
talking
Christian
about how
views,
women
but
shouldn't
come
vote?
at it from a place of compassion and empathy. And
Oh, yeah. Way
explain
more mature.
their views,
And it's respectful.
and it actually could move people.
Yeah.
I agree.
Whereas
I'm not debunking your point, but you're basically saying, hey,
God, this guy is so dumb.
stop being so vile and hateful.
I'm asking why you're doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's because you are not you, but let's just say
I can't get over that
leftists,
neck
they
beard.
don't like this, and they want to put us in the closet. And they want to say, you go in the closet,
No.
you be shamed, you don't get on social media and say, that is the F slur, you don't say these words, you don't act this way, you go back in the closet for being a hateful bigot.
And you'll get fired from your job. We'll dig up your old tweets, and we will do everything to take down your.
But they do that too! Bro! They totally do that! What about Colin Kaepernick? Bro, James Gunn! Like, dude, they totally do that shit. They just pretend like it's not a thing. They love canceling people and getting them fired and going to their employers. Like, and do I think any of that's fine? No, I think it's fucking stupid. You should mind your own business. But like, they fucking do it too. They just pretend like they don't. That's something that should stop across the board. You know, like me and Tom have talked about Joey Ryan in particular, the pro wrestler who got blacklisted from pro wrestling, and how he went to work at Disneyland as like a holiday thing. And people ended up calling the, Disney and saying that he had these allegations, and so he lost the job. They fired him. I think that's bullshit. Like, he was not convicted of anything. And at the end of the day, dude, you gotta, like, he has to make money. He's gotta live. And it's just this idea that, like, mind your own business, dude. Some people just need to stop stalking human beings and following them everywhere they go. Now, if they fuck up, that's different. But if they're just trying to get past whatever happened, yeah, you need to leave them alone. Like, we need to have a sense of privacy. But they constantly think that they're not doing it, dude. There's so many examples of them doing that.
Entire livelihood.
Okay.
So,
damage
Isabella
report.
Riley, this individual, is an ambassador to Turning Point.
Wow, it doesn't even look like her. That's crazy. That looks like a totally different human being right there. Here, I'm gonna skip past this.
Shaving her head, and I just want to say,
Well,
I
that
was
was a terrible
vindicated
part to
because
start.
after this election, all the feminists now shaved their head bald because they don't want men to find them attractive. So they actually proved my point.
And then what happened? Like the cancer patient.
Who the fuck is shaving their head? Did you see anybody shave their heads? I'm terminally online, and I didn't see that. I'm sure some did. They're making it seem like everybody
now,
did it.
They were, like, offended.
Now women with alopecia and who have cancer are like, I'm not part of this movement. Like, you guys are crazy and entitled. I was making a joke. That this
Yeah, I'm
crazy
a feminist
just
now.
proved my point.
I do shave
Shout
my
out to
head.
these rabid feminists.
Screaming about someone not being appealing when they have cancer is very different than your thoughts about a feminist thing.
It was a
Dude, that
joke.
was a set. That's like 4 seconds of the entire video. And you notice
I've
too.
watched your full videos. They don't. The context doesn't help.
Okay, first of all, that's like that video of her. That's from like 2.5 years ago.
Okay. All right. Cool. So then
Like
you back off.
she's
of it.
adapting a little bit, changing a little bit more.
And I've definitely become more like empathetic towards people ever
I
since
shaved my
having
twat.
my daughter. But now it's been a year since she's been born, and I'm back to being a apparently.
But
No,
see,
I would say you've
I am.
adapted and you've learned and you've changed.
It does look like he
lot
glued
and
pubes to his
become way
neck.
more empathetic and understanding. Totally.
just radically empathetic from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Just
I also
He looks like if a Mormon decided to wear a MAGA hat. Like, they do that. They have like the neck beards because like they don't care, right? It's not being, or not Mormon. I'm sorry, I got it wrong. Not Mormon. Who am I thinking of? Amish, not Mormon. If an Amish person did that, because like they just don't give a shit. Like they're the whole point of being Amish is just being natural, right? Like they don't care about that stuff. But like, god damn, man, take care of that. That's so
dark
distracting.
humor, though.
We're not saying that she's radically empathetic. We're saying that she's taking steps more towards empathy than before.
I like that
Not
they're
even
talking
taking
though.
steps, like,
This
it's
is
just doing
nice.
naturally.
This is good.
well, then you agree that a lot of the stuff that you've gone.
This
more
is what
viral
people
for
should be doing
is
more.
not a good representation of your views of Christianity.
yeah, because I like to be like funny and outrageous online.
Hey, quiet.
Oh, sorry, can't talk.
I wouldn't say that it's a bad view of Christianity.
What? Really? Show me when Jesus was talking about.
By the way, they multiple times he does that to her, and I thought they were just like joking. But then later they go in depth and describe that he's allowed to basically like tell her when she's allowed to speak and whatnot. That he's in control of her voice. Ugh. What?
About putting people back in the closet.
That's gross. She just totally
Why
accepts
would
it.
Jesus put people? Were there even closets at the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
There. Oh yeah. So and there was the saying
Walk-ins.
of get back into the closet. Like this is the thing,
No.
bro. You're like autistically analyzing this. Like where did Jesus say in
Obvious.
Talk
Matthew?
about the verse about shame.
In Matthew 14, Jesus says, "Hey, homo, get back in the closet." Never happened.
No, I'm saying look at the principle. Have you actually read the Bible?
Yes.
Like 7 times.
Okay, so you
I haven't.
know that every Jesus-related story was not him convincing people
They
to
casually
follow
throw
God
around gay
by
slurs. It's so weird.
spitting
It's
on
so
them or
foreign
hating
to
them.
me.
It was actually him going to those who were the outcasts
you're
of
so
the
wrong.
time. It was
Slurs
him
in
going to
general,
all the
man, it's
time
crazy.
and showing the ability to love people
You're wrong.
through even lifestyles that Christianity would say are wrong.
No, you're wrong, because what does Jesus say in the Bible? He says, "Go and let the dead bury the dead." This man wanted to follow Jesus, and he said, "I have to go give a funeral to my father. He just died." And he said, "No, let the dead bury the dead. come and follow me. He told
That
that.
doesn't refute what I'm saying. I'm saying don't ignore
But you're
all the
trying to say
stories
this
of
was all-
Jesus
this was
being
all
It's
love.
making my eye
woke
twitch.
for the time.
Wait, what?
Jesus was the biggest wokester of the time.
Yeah, this
No,
part
he-
I totally agree with. It's crazy how they've decided that, because like even if I haven't read the Bible, like I know like what Jesus was about. He was like the OG wokeness, from their point of view, but they pretend like he's not. It's like he was about taking poor people and building them up. He was about like not being wealthy at all. He didn't own anything. He actually, in the Bible, it says that the more money you have, the more likely you are to stray from God's love and to use it for, bad things. Yeah, it is. So this is now a React channel? Oh, do you want me to stop, Doc? Is this annoying you? Just let me know. I mean, if you guys want me to just play video games instead, let me know. I just thought it would be something a little different because I thought about this. He definitely says the N-word, right? Yeah, no. Well, they have a philosophy that they shouldn't have a filter. They can say whatever they think. But it's like, I agree they should, but that doesn't mean that they're free from people debating it or being, critiquing it or being upset about it. But ultimately, I think the problem is that they have free speech, but they don't understand that everybody else does too. So like if you say something that pisses people off, they're gonna come at you and tell you that. But they've decided that they're allowed to say what they want, and then you just need to shut the fuck up and accept it. It's like, that's not what free speech is. It's just not, it doesn't work that way. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll just watch a couple more minutes and then we'll move on.
He was loving. He was a
So
servant.
where's that publicly? Why can't I see y'all talking about the importance of loving?
I know you were messing
Do you
with
actually
me.
believe this
You're being a
election would be
dick.
so much better if women couldn't vote?
I think every election.
Or is that joke?
Still love
No,
you.
women should not be voting.
Even women in the 1920s largely didn't want.
When you look at the women's
vote.
suffrage movement and what they did, there were two sides. Women were advocating.
By the way, they also argue they're pro segregation as well. They're fine with the idea of separating black people from the communities, and they go to claim that black people want it. That black people actually are happier when they're segregated. It's like, oh my god, dude, just absolutely fucking ugh.
For women not to get into politics. But see, people.
I'm sure some women were.
No, not some. There were a lot.
like her.
No, there were a lot of people.
Hey, I'm not that old, okay? People like to talk about my age online. I'm not that old. Gosh, what a misogynistic thing to say.
Hey,
Ageist.
take it back. Take it back.
I'm sorry.
The use of the
sorry.
day.
Oh, okay.
The use of the day, I'm saying.
But
Yeah.
but there were literally women who did not want women to get into politics.
I'm sure. There are a lot of really
But do you
incorrect women
explore
in
and
the
do you?
world.
But why is that? Because their society at the time pushed the idea that they shouldn't be involved in politics. So it's like his argument falls apart because now we've evolved past that. Now it's accepted that women are equals, or at least closer to equals, and that it's fine for them to be in politics. So now that chain has been taken off of them, they can do what they want. But his argument is like, well, back in the day when they used to teach women that they were inferior, they were happy with it. They weren't happy with it. That was society. That was what was accepted at the time. The moment that we changed it, well, look at how fast they wanted to be in politics. It's just a weird argument.
Read about them? Do you read about why? Would you guess as
They
to why?
probably had similar views to y'all.
But guess why they didn't want women to go into
'Cause
politics?
I don't know, the self-hating.
Saw them as
something like that.
inferior.
Self-hating.
Yeah.
No, it's because they love their families. They love having children.
Oh, please.
They want to
there
focus.
it is again. Then
What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? You can't be in politics or have a job and a career and still love your family and kids? What?
be with your family. That's your choice. But why do you
Yeah,
insist
this
on
is a
making
good
other
comeback.
people's choices
Dude,
for them?
do you know that there is a mass?
Freedom, baby.
Yeah.
Do you know that women voting is not freedom, bro?
But by saying women shouldn't vote, and
What
I know
does
this
that
is what
mean?
you believe, and I don't know if I would ever change your view on
He
this.
laughs.
But it's like the biggest, most simple way to put men and women on such a different
Exactly.
I can smell the room from
value.
here.
You're valuing them
Exactly.
wildly different.
And it's still
Different.
equality.
Where in
Yes,
in
it is.
reality, of course, women who are part of society, who are equal citizens, who are equal people, should be having a say in their democracy.
Yeah.
Democracy is cringe.
This is a guy who wants an emperor. He wants a king. He doesn't want people having an opinion. Dude, that's such a dumb sentence. When I heard that the first time, I laughed so hard. Like, democracy is cringe. Us all, having a say in our lives and what happens around it is cringe. Like, what the fuck, man? Do you think you have bigger boobs than her, Matt? Maybe. I don't know. Who cares? These types of people just want women to make them dinner, clean the house, raise their babies. So here's what I think on that. They want the Leave It to Beaver old mentality, right? Where the man goes to work, comes home, the woman has the house clean, has dinner ready, took care of the kids. But the problem is that didn't exist. That's not a real thing that happened. Now, there were people that did that, but what I'm saying is it was never the way it looked on TV. It was never Leave It to Beaver. It was never cookie cutter. It was never perfect. A lot of times the men abused the shit out of the women. A lot of times the women weren't happy because they wanted more than what they had. It's just like they want to go back to something that didn't exist at all to begin with. And also, if anybody wants to do that, they can do that right now. There's nothing stopping them. And I think that's what his point was on the left, was that they can do that right now. But you're trying to force people to do that. If people want to, if women want to stay home and be a stay-at-home mom, or a man wants to be a stay-at-home dad, whatever, you can do that. But they're trying to force people into a specific thing that they want versus just, all right, if you want to do it, go for it. Like, no big deal. Have at it. Feel free. Let's see, they want 1950s magazine cover that life was never real and it was not how people live. It really wasn't. Like, it's if you go back, like, I remember I watched a YouTube video a long time ago, and it was people from that era. It was like the kids of parents from that era, and they talked about how, like, it just wasn't like that. Like, TV portrayed it that way, but it was, real people have real problems and are complex. Not everybody is Leave It to Beaver or like kind of like Dennis the Menace to a degree. It just doesn't work that way. Can't speak for the 50s, but my grandparents both took turns cooking, believe it or not. When you wanted a meal and someone wasn't home, you had to make it. Knock on fucking wood. Well, I'd say, like, my mom's, but how she was raised was similar to this, what they want, their ideal. Because my grandpa was the breadwinner. He went to work. She stayed home and she took care of the kids. But, it wasn't exactly that way. Like, they still had issues. They still had drama. Like, it just wasn't perfect. And that's the ideal they want. It's going to be hard to get that ideal when it was never a thing to begin with. According to a report, Keith Lee has still not been cleared to wrestle. It's got to be that long for in COVID, right? I think so.
It's mob rule. The majority of people in this country used to think slavery.
Oh my God,
The
democracy is mob rule.
Trump got the popular vote.
What
it's
the
true.
fuck?
Trump is the democracy king at the moment, so that's great. But at the end of the day, like, if there were a room
democracy
full of people
king
that thought like me and Isabella,
what?
You would hate democracy too, wouldn't you?
There have been majorities, and we worked through our democracy.
Yes or no?
No, shut the fuck up. But there has been many times in our country where the people like this were in charge, and we still had democracy. We didn't melt it. Oh my God, that face, bro. What is she doing right now? We've had eras in our history where people like this were in charge, and we didn't discuss melting democracy. We didn't call it cringe. We still had a system where we could vote.
Convince people. No, I want to hate democracy.
Really?
That's how things were before, and then we use our democracy to make the country better.
Yeah.
What's better?
A bunch of metrics are better off now than probably when y'all loved it.
Yeah, our happiness level is way higher.
When y'all like it.
Comfort level is better.
Oh, the time to be alive.
Yeah.
Come on.
Seriously.
Including, like, the oppression of black people and stuff?
They want to go back to the 1950s.
Segregation's not oppression.
Oh, God!
Malcolm X, the reason why I wore the Malcolm X t-shirt is because Malcolm X wanted black communities.
I know.
Black government, black...
This part's kind of funny. He throws Malcolm X under the bus, and Malcolm X actually wasn't that bad.
MLK?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
of course.
He had positives.
Martin
Or
Luther
a
King.
bunch of the civil rights advocates of the day who understood segregation, the whole separate but equal fallacy is just that, a fallacy. That's just a way to allow for less resources, less rights to go to certain communities.
But
you first have to isolate them and then you oppress them.
But that's like very anti-democracy of you. If black people came together and they had decided that they wanted black communities, they had decided that that's what they wanted.
They didn't, though.
No, whites got together.
And who were they unifying with? There we go.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Americans. And if you have black people who choose to associate with one another. And for example, their whole friend group is black. That's very different than, as
I
you
agree.
mentioned,
I agree.
lawful segregation.
I think lawful segregation,
or even advocating segregation.
They do choose to segregate.
Right.
This is something that they choose to do.
As time has gone on, people have been less and less segregated.
there's like segregated months, Gay Pride Month,
This is
African
the
American
thing.
Month.
People tend to get with people who
Yes.
What? She just said that Gay Pride Month is segregation. Oh man, they got some bangers in this one. Here's the problem too. I think we'll cut it off at this. But like ultimately the issue is that they're trying to force their beliefs on people versus the dude on the left who you can he's giving you the option to do things. Like you can, if you want to do this, go ahead and do it. You want to do this, go ahead and do it. The people on the right, the couple on the right, they're forcing their beliefs on people. They're saying that we should have laws on the books that let you, do this type of oppression. And it's like, I just don't think that they see it that way. I think they see it as a means to an end for what they want. But like one side is arguing that of personal freedom and the other side is just not. They're not arguing for that shit at all. He just said if blacks got together and wanted black communities, that's not democracy. And when he said, but they didn't, he said whites did instead. I think what he was trying to imply was that that white people made the decision to get rid of segregation. But if you looked in at the time, I mean, black communities were definitely arguing to get rid of it. Like black communities definitely wanted integration into schools. They didn't want the limitations of what public transportation they could use and how they could use it. They didn't want to be treated like second-class citizens. And this dumb fuck right here is arguing that they did, that they liked that they wanted to be treated like shit and have their own communities. And when they would stray from those communities, then it was okay that they were treated like garbage. It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense. They just want the right to be racist, sexist shit, is what it sounds like to me. He sounds like Edward Norton in that scene in the Kitchen American History X. He does. Yeah. And it's just like ultimately like the difference between this guy, which by the way, I've heard him before. He said things that I don't necessarily 100% agree with, but I definitely align more with him than them because he's not taking anything away from them or arguing to take anything away from them. They are arguing to take all kinds of stuff away from him. And they just can't see that because they think that a better society is more control, even though they're supposed to be small government, but yet they'll use big government to gain more control. I don't see it their way. And also, I don't think a lot of people who voted for Trump this time around are on board with this at all. I think that there are a lot of people that are MAGA and are into this, but I think most people that voted just want something to change. I don't think that they specifically were interested in a lot of the stuff that Trump was pitching. They just wanted change. So it was like a chaos vote to a degree. Could be wrong, but we'll find out because if, they start having the college payments, the college loan payments back up, and people start complaining, well, then that it was a chaos vote because people were like, wait, I didn't expect for that to happen. If they take away Medicare or if they, cut Social Security and people start complaining, it was a chaos vote because they didn't expect that to happen. Like a lot of the priorities of MAGA, I don't think are going to be popular once they're implemented. But unfortunately, we have to wait until they're implemented for people to wake the fuck up and actually pay attention to what they voted for. But we'll see. I mean, like, I'm open to it. I'm open to at least seeing the process. I'm not one of those people that is just screaming doom and gloom. We'll see. I think it will be bad, but like I don't know yet. I honestly have no idea yet. It's like complaining when a restaurant has a vegan option or a non-meat alternative, and that's a thing too. I mean, there have been I've heard in the past there's been restaurants that people came in and complained that they were like, why are you serving vegan meals? Like, it's insulting to me that there's a vegan option. But it's an option. Like, you don't have to eat it. And they were like, well, I want that removed. And it's like, well, now you are limiting, that person's ability, a vegan's ability to be happy, even though it doesn't affect you at all and you're just annoyed by something, so you want it to go away. I would argue that's a very similar thing to the LGBTQ community for people that are against them, is they will find reasons to argue that they should go away or not be allowed to exist or limit their ability to exist, when in reality the LGBTQ community does not affect them at all. It has nothing to do with them at all. They can completely ignore it if they want, but they don't want to ignore it because it annoys them and they want it to go away. Do you get paid for these ads? Yes. I know a fair number of people who actually would like to see different colored bathrooms and doctors again. I don't talk to any of them, but I promise those people exist and vote for Trump. No, I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure. Well, the one thing that he did, and I actually think this is a positive, people are more honest about their racism now, or their bigotry. And I appreciate that. I have always told people that I would love to know where you're coming from, honestly, instead of, lying to my face. Tell me how you feel, and then we can just disagree on it. That doesn't bother me at all. That's cool. But it's when they start using their power to prevent other people's freedom, that's when I get annoyed. But like, yeah, if there's a racist out there, a bigot, whatever, fuck it. I don't agree with them and I think they're idiots, but that's their right to feel that way. It'd be similar if they told me I wasn't allowed to have empathy, care about people, and want social safety nets. It's fine that they disagree with me on that, no worries. But as soon as they actually prevent me from having those opinions or doing those things, that's where the issue is. Personal freedom stops at when you prevent my first personal freedom. Like, personal freedom's great until it impedes on someone else's, and then it's fucked. But either way, there you go. I just want to play a little of that. I thought it was entertaining. So we got some indie games. Let's do it. Let's go. We do have... Oh, it looks like YouTube's bitrate is fucked right now. Wildberry, you're the only one in there. How is the YouTube stream right now? It looks like it's running like shit. Oh yeah, I think we lost YouTube. Man, what is going on lately? Hold on, let me look at our... I think maybe it's switched us back again? No, I'm on my graphics card. That is so weird. Why is YouTube streaming such garbage lately? Yeah, it is. It's goofy. Well, that's probably it for the YouTube side then. What is happening, bro? I don't understand. I thought I fixed it. Could you imagine George Carlin was alive now? I think he'd be very much the same. Yeah, it says the stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Maybe we could fix that in the settings, though. Modify... Where do I have my bitrate at? I have my bitrate at 4,500, but it's only going at 1,500. Man, that is fucking weird. I have no idea why YouTube is being such a pain in the ass lately. I think what I'm going to have to do is, maybe before tomorrow starts, I'm going to have to look up a tutorial and go through the proper way, because we're probably going to have to say bye to YouTube, because it's running like absolute dog shit. Sorry, Wildberry. Anybody who's on the YouTube side, if you guys want to try to hop over to the Twitch side, it's running fine, because I think it's this this dual streaming mod I have. I think we might have to find a new way to do this, because it's just running like shit. So, alright, I'm going to say goodbye to the YouTube side.